say she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumpin', y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood, folks. I'm on that good shit and alcohol. I got some down bitches I can't call. What's that? I don't know what I'ma do without y'all. I'ma fall till the day I fall. Yeah, long as my bitches love me. I can give a darn about no hate long as my bitches love me. I can give a darn about no hate long as these bitches love me. I can give a darn about no hate long as these bitches love me. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this super fly, dirt coast, muddy water. Shorty, pop that pussy if you wanna. Let me tell you about this old school pouring lean, candy yams and collard greens, pocket full of stones, riding clean.
Well, I'm just one parlay away from a new house, new car. I'm just one parlay away. Trust I'ma take us far. I'm just one parlay away. One parlay away. One parlay away. Oh, I took the Chiefs on over, took my homes on yards. Everything is going good so far. Lakers beating the Knicks. Spread is only 6. 2 minutes left in the game, baby. I'm about to hit. Ow!
I need out, yeah, I need out. Blood pressure higher than a body count. Tomorrow she has to go. She's a mama. I think I married a hoe. Married a hoe. I said, mama, I think I married a hoe. I made a mistake, mama. No, oh no. I want you. Your man can't do nothing for you. All these hoes ain't loyal. All these hoes ain't loyal. These hoes ain't loyal. These hoes ain't loyal. 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 These hoes ain't loyal. When a rich brother wants you and
You gotta run that back one more time, y'all. We got a medical emergency right now. Hold up.
Well, I was walking down the street, feeling kindly, when the wind came out your butt and blew my wig off. Oh, it was a sight to see, my hair flying in the breeze, 'cause the wind came out your butt and blew my wig off. People started laughing, they couldn't believe their eyes, as my wig flew through the sky. Oh, what a surprise. I tried to catch it, but it slipped right through my hands, 'cause the wind came out your butt and now it's somewhere in the land. Oh, wind came out your butt and blew my wig off.
Baby, you drive like shit. Did you see that car that you almost hit? I'd rather take the bus instead. Riding with you, I'm gonna end up dead. Don't ask me if I need a lift. Baby, you drive like shit. She just ran through, always stop. I ain't trying to get stopped by the cops. Baby, why the hell did I let you drive? It's a miracle that you're still alive. Don't ask me if I need a lift. Baby, you drive like shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look out, my girl is driving. Watch out, my girl drives like shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. My girl is driving. Watch out, my girl drives like shit.
Moving ain't over. Heard you think you're tough. Gotta let you know I will fuck you up. I whoop that ass, talking all that shit, spank that ass till you tap like a bitch. No, I ain't playing. I'm here to kick ass. Whoop that ass, it's time to punch face. I'm the one who brings you pain in the ring. I whoop that ass until the bell rings. Already know that I do not play. Throw a punch like I'm cutting down hay. I whoop that ass every single night. Spank that ass till they stop the fight.
I'll tell you the story of a man, a radioactive tip in his hand. His hand grew 10 times its normal size to help him get his money on time. He knew if the bitch was telling a lie, which was 100% of the time. Superpowers to make a bitch listen, then get her naked with sex-ray vision. Sweep a police station in a single bound, slapping bitches down to the fucking ground. His name was famous across the land. They called him the pimp named Superhand. Oh shit, yeah, his pimp named Superhand. He had powers no other pimp had. Oh fuck yeah, his pimp named Superhand. That motherfucker was super bad. Asking for dinner ain't asking for much. You had one job and still fucked it up. Sometimes you gotta learn respect. I use my pimp hand to correct. It's called a bitch slap.
telling me about me. Stop 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 telling me about me. I don't need you to tell me about me.
Man, welcome back, y'all, to another one, man. Another episode. Let's talk Jay vs. Jordan. I am your host. Let's talk with JVJ. Give me 1 second. Let me get my music going real quick. Like, where my Otis at? I need that Otis. I just like the way that shit come in, bruh. I like the way that shit come in. That shit just be hitting just right, y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed the extra 5-minute countdown, because, you know, people knocking on my damn door when I'm doing stuff. I don't understand why they knock on my door when they know I'm doing something. But, you know, either way, there, neither here nor there. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight, man. Welcome back, as usual. Make sure y'all hit that like, subscribe, share, turn notifications on, all that in the bag of chips. When you hit the notification bell, make sure you click all so you can get all the notifications every time we drop some hot shit around here. As always, I got my boy No Jive up in the building. Look at him, man. He can grow a beard, y'all. I can't grow no beard and shit. Y'all see how I got baby face and shit? He can just grow all that, man. This ain't fair. But Jive, take yourself off of mute. Let the people know what it is.
What's going on, people? It's another episode of Let's Talk with JVJ here on the JVJ network as well. We streaming on Facebook. Also, you can find me, No Jive, at Reality with No Jive on YouTube. Also, you can find me on every major platform with that handle, Reality with No Jive. Also, I got a gaming channel scooping up some following. That is No Jive TV. Just check me out at No Jive TV over there.
Y'all make sure y'all do that, man. Tonight, this is gonna be an information show plus a history lesson plus a little shit talking, because you know I always gotta throw in a little shit talking here and there.
Yeah.
But I wanna show you something. I posted this earlier today. I put a poll up on the channel, on the main channel, and it pretty much read. Let me go to it real quick. Like, I'm gonna pull it up here for y'all. Make sure I enlarge that. That's what she said. Yeah, I put this poll up here earlier today. It said, breaking news, y'all. Breaking news. New York Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani is introducing legislation to require Arabic numerals in schools. Any thoughts? Now, I gave people two choices to vote on. You had the group that said, no, this is America. We ain't doing none of that Arabic shit around here. And then we had another group where that was yes, if you know, you know, laughing out loud. Now, if you look at the poll that's on screen right now, y'all, it has 69% of people said, no, we're not teaching that Arabic shit. This is America. This is America. And 31% said, yes, if you know, you know. I'm gonna ask you, Jive, why do you think 69%, almost 70% of the people said, no, we're not teaching no Arabic numerals in American schools? Why do you think 69 said no?
Folks don't like change. They're not open to foreign languages or foreign cultures. They only accept northern white cultures. Can't say racism, but what it smell like?
You know, it's a fun thing. I believe it's a little bit of that, because it's definitely a little racism in it. But also, most Americans are fucking stupid. You know how I like to say that all the time? A lot of Americans are stupid.
So, I look at it like they're not open to learning a second language.
Right here, this is the reason I say they stupid. You know what the Arabic numerals are? Right here, I'm gonna tell you what the Arabic numerals are. 0 through 9. Just 0 through 9. Like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's Arabic numerals. But we had 69% of the people that voted in the poll that didn't know that. Because majority of the time, the way we're indoctrinated in America is that, you know, white people made everything. And you put anything like Arabic or Indian or African or something in front of something, then it's
Right.
automatic no.
Right.
Well, the American language was
Numbers are numbers, right?
Yeah, plain and simple. Like white people didn't come up with numbers. Just throwing that out there for the folks. They didn't come up with numbers. They didn't come up with washing your ass. They didn't come up with a lot of things. But a lot of people don't. Look, even my dad, I sat down and showed it to him. He was like, well, I can see how it could be a benefit to the country and things like that. So I'm like, Pops, we already teach this shit, man. We already teach this. But a lot of people don't know where it comes from because we're indoctrinated to believe that everything came from the white man. That's why you have guys that will sit up on live streams and say shit like black people have never invented anything. Like that's just outrageous to me. In my honest opinion, I'm like, damn, so you really think we ain't never created nothing? But I'm gonna show you a quick little video to show you how crazy this was. When people were literally losing their effing minds over this. And I'm talking about people in high-appointed official positions that you would think would know better. Because, like, for the average American, that's one thing. Like, we're literally dumbed down and put in so many distractions are put around us to keep us flaccid, so they can do the things that they do. But for people that are in power to be saying this nonsense, it's just like we really got to get to the point where it's unacceptable. We can't be going for this. So we're gonna do a quick little run through real fast, and then we're gonna get to our history lesson because I want to see this shit.
All right,
go ahead.
Real quick. So, are you talking about Western Arabic numerals or Eastern Arabic numerals?
Well,
did he specify?
It was a troll. It was a troll. It wasn't even a real announcement. It wasn't even a real announcement. It was just something that somebody put up on the internet to fuck with people that were part of MAGA, just to see how they would react to it. Because we already pretty much India, those people came up with the first numerals, like counting, actually written down. Then Arabic people picked it up, made it a little bit better. And then once, we started having a lot of people come in from Western Europe and all that shit, they grabbed it and took it as if it was their own and then started doing the counting. Because you know how they used to count. They would do like 1, 1V, 1V1, VX1, all that counting type shit. The one that the Arabic reform made it a little bit easier to actually fucking count. So they kind of took it, and a lot of people don't understand it. But here, I'm gonna actually show it to you because this shit was fucking, like, I ain't gonna hold you. This shit was fucking hilarious to me because I'm like, y'all are really like crashing out and losing y'all mind over this? Because I'm like, this don't even... I'm just saying this shit was fucking funny. But shout out to Jew, new channel I've been watching, Jew Almighty. He actually covered this one, which was fucking hilarious. Damn, where the fuck is it at? I had it on here earlier. It's probably got to be this one. It's got to be this video right here because fucking it's got to be this one. I'm guessing. Oh yeah, it's got to be this one. I don't fucking know.
Black history
it might be. Is it this one? I don't know if it's this one, man. Hold up. I gotta check something. Talk to the people real quick, like while I'm looking for something.
Well, truth be told, when I was mentioning the Eastern Arabic and the Western Arabic, they have, like you said, 0 through 9. But Eastern Arabic, it kind of breaks down into their writing and their language, so it's symbols that you don't recognize on this side of the world. So if I don't know how he presented the post, like you said, it was a troll, but for people,
he didn't even present it. That was the thing. That's why I was a troll. If somebody else just put something on the internet and they ran with it.
Oh man, you know what? I've been dealing with AI spoofs all day, so.
It was just people fucking with people. Just to have people show their true colors on one side. It's like, look, it's kind of like a gotcha. But here you go. I'm gonna show you the video, y'all. Y'all hope y'all ready, man. As usual, man, get your cigarettes, get your weed, and whatever you need. Lock in. We about to get to it. And shout out to this channel because I had the wrong channel. Young Don Reacts. Shout out to that gentleman. Yeah, y'all check this out. This shit was fucking funny. And shout out to Hurricane in the chat. Crystal, I see you in the chat. Hurricane said, I was just watching his channel today, Jay. I'm sub to him. Yeah, to him too. Yeah. Look, Jew is actually pretty cool. I like his breakdown videos. I like when people can actually break it down. But check this out real quick. Like,
oh man, Zoran Mandani is expected to require all new.
and that dude right there at the top that he got talking right now, man, this dude is like really, really big on YouTube. I'm talking about he's really big in social media. I'm like over 1 million fucking subscribers. And listen to this motherfucker, bro. He was losing his fucking mind.
New York elementary school students to learn Arabic numerals.
How about you look it up, dude? How about you look up what are Arabic numerals before you freak out?
Probably by next year, you're going to have to learn about the Quran instead of the Constitution.
Oh my god. Okay. No, he's being serious. He's being 100% serious. He doesn't get it. He doesn't know what Arabic numbers are. Arabic numerals are.
I might change my
Right-wing
intro
fall
up.
for troll over Zoran Mamdani's Arabic numerals in school. Video by The Rational National. Yeah. I mean, these people are so easy to troll, bro.
And what has to
So
be one of the
easily
greatest
triggered.
troll jobs in recent memory, right-wing minds are exploding over
Of
the news
course.
that Zoran Mamdani is set to introduce Arabic numerals into elementary schools. Oh no. So in this video, I'm going to go over some
Yeah.
of the incredible reaction.
Hey, what's the problem? You ain't know these niggas invented algebra? Did you know that? That Muslims invented algebra? All of the technology that we have that is built on complex mathematics would not be possible if it wasn't for the contribution of Muslims. You think I'm joking? Algebra as a formal discipline was created by a Persian mathematician named Muhammad ibn Musa al-Khwarizmi. My Muslim brothers, please bear with me. Tell me how I did. Muhammad ibn Musa al-Khwarizmi. In the 9th century, while working in the House of Wisdom in Baghdad, which is the capital of Iraq, I don't know if you know that, under the, the Abbasid Caliphate, an Arab Islamic empire. So yeah, man, Muslims have contributed quite a lot to the development of humanity, truly.
So this gets to where this stems from. And that is Brian Krasenstein on Twitter writing, breaking, Zoran Mamdani is expected to require all New York elementary school students to learn Arabic numerals. As a Jewish American, I still support this 100%.
Yeah. And just so you know, these are the Arabic numerals. It's just
Western.
0 through 9. You use them every day. Okay. You already know them. That's the joke. That's what makes this funny, because conservative white supremacist white people actually believe they invented everything.
0 to 9.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
Yeah.
People are freaking out. So
They basically invented math, bro. Muslims basically invented math. Now we know they didn't invent counting, right? Obviously, but complex mathematics was born out of Islamic empires. That's the truth. Here's another interesting fact, though. They're
Okay, now
called
this is the
Arabic
Eastern-
numerals because they were
Yeah, you getting your breakdown right here. Eastern Arabic numerals,
Right.
Western Arabic
Right.
numerals.
So
introduced.
Western Arabic numerals, like we were just saying, is what this whole trolling is about. But the Eastern looks a little bit different with the symbolization from the Arabic language. That's it.
It's just a copy and paste, but with better refinement, so it's easier for more people to understand and learn it. Like,
Right.
think about the English language. The English language is not just a standalone they made a language. It's a combination of other languages put together,
Right.
and that's how we have it. That's why the shit don't make no fucking sense. When you say where, you be like, how you spell that? Where? There, there.
Mm.
It's like, but a lot of people don't know the history of it, and that's why tonight we're doing an educational lesson, y'all. We're gonna learn this shit because it wasn't invented.
This is what makes it easy for them to be tricked.
They want the ignorance and the hate and the jealousy inside the soul makes it easy. Because these people were crashing out over this shit. And why he's gonna break it down? Because the sad part is it didn't start with the Arabs when it came to this counting shit. But he's gonna explain it further into this video.
White people by Muslims. And in good old white people culture fashion, they just named that shit the Arabic numbers because they got it from Arabs. No need to dig any further and figure out where this shit really came from. I mean, for crying out loud, we still call the Caribbean islands the West Indies because they thought this shit was like right off the coast of India. When in reality, this counting system was actually invented by Indians. Hindu Indians invented this. The Muslims, they took it, they find it. They developed complex mathematics like algebra, and then they went and taught it to the white people who were still counting like this. Now, I don't know if you've ever learned how to count using Roman numerals, but that shit is fucking ass. So shout out to the Indians, the Muslims, the Arabs for making all of our lives easier by giving us a counting system that still we have not been able to create a better one.
No, they're freaking out because they're racist. Let's be honest. They have no idea what Arabic numerals actually are. It sounds scary. So you're getting reactions like this. Greg, what is the educational purpose? Brian,
right.
I would say the building blocks of math.
He didn't even take a second to look up what are Arabic numerals.
Braden, and by the way, a lot of these people have followings. It isn't just like randos on Twitter or, no-name people.
Yeah.
Braden has 15,000 followers here.
Wow.
No.
Followed by John Cena.
Go to the Middle East for that. They could, but why would they do that when they can learn them here as well? Kids can barely read. We need this. Why? Because it's important for their education.
Right.
So before I get to some of the other people losing their minds, let's get to some funny reactions. Andrew here. It gets worse. He's saying they have to start with non-binary numbers.
In case you don't remember what you learned in computer class in high school, binary numbers are numbers written in base 2, the number system used by computers. So binary uses only 2 digits, zeros and ones. Essentially, this is the base language that all computer programs and softwares speak in, right? When you write in code, C++, Python, Java, whatever the fuck, right? The computer actually breaks down that code to binary. This is what a binary counting chart looks like, right? So you basically start with 0, and that means 0. Then you add 1, and you add it to the right. And so now you have 1. To get 2, you would add another 1. But remember, with binary, you can only use zeros and ones. And so when you add 1, you have to carry over the 1, and now you're at 0. So to go from 2 to 3, you add 1, and then you get this. And then to go from 3 to 4, you add 1 again. And so this 1 becomes 0, right? The 1 goes
We're learning today, people.
over here, but now you have 2, and you don't have 2s in binary. And so then this becomes 0 as well. And then you get 1 right here. And so that's how it goes. And so you just keep adding from there. That's how you get 4, excuse me, and so on and so forth. Before I dropped out of college, I was actually majoring in computer science. But this is something you will learn in high school. If you ever take a computer class, you probably forgot it by now. But anyway, the joke is when he's saying that it gets worse, he's saying that they have to start with non-binary numbers. Basically, he's talking about all the other ways of counting that isn't binary, like decimal. Like when you think about it, we don't have any digits that exceed the number 9. Once you get to 10, you go back to using a 1 and a 0, and then 11, 12, da-da-da. And so we only have those 10 digits. Binary, which means 2, only uses 2 digits, 0 and 1. And so the joke is conservatives are fucking stupid, right? Now, I'm sure there are a lot of liberals who probably didn't know that either, but at least a liberal will look the shit up, you know what I'm saying?
No, binary numbers.
The joke is, of course, non-binary when it comes to gender, right? It means you're not neither a male nor a female. You don't identify with being a man or a woman. That's non-binary. That's a joke.
Incredible. Jerry, just wait until they hit high school and they teach them the ways of the terrorist organization known as algebra.
That's hilarious. Yeah. Think about that. Algebra sounds pretty Muslim, right? Sounds pretty Arabic. Algebra.
So ridiculous. No Signal here writing red state grade school students in 2028 when they ban Arabic numerals and they have to figure out what XLVI plus XXI means in math class.
Yeah.
I would fail. So Tom Parkin here along the same lines. LVI % of Americans don't want Arabic numerals taught in schools. This is actually a real poll. 56% of people. This is from 2019.
Oh, man.
56% of Americans don't.
Think about it. They did a poll for this shit. I forget what year you said, 2019. I did a poll today, bro. He got 56% then of people saying, hell no, we're not teaching this shit. I almost hit 70% of people saying we ain't teaching this shit. I keep telling you, we got a lot of stupid people in this country. And it's not even the simple fact that you're stupid in the sense of you just stupid. It's more of the stupid of you don't even have the common sense to look something up first, stupid. Like you're like ignorant fucking stupid. Like you have fucking a computer in your fucking pocket, stupid, and you won't use it because you heard something that just triggered you, stupid. That kind of stupid. That's the kind of stupid we have in America. Because we got a lot of people that are smart in different areas.
You know, they didn't issue these books out for no reason. Composition notebooks. I don't know if people still buy these, but they're at the dollar store for about 125. And guess what they have in the back?
In the
They have
very
a bunch
break it down for them.
of units of measurements, fractions and decimals, multiplication charts, punctuation. They have a spelling rules in the back of these composition notebooks you can get for $1.25.
Information right there for you.
Yeah, how many adults past the age of 15 are looking through that?
Yep. And look, Hurricane said this. Your community poll reflects people got more racist and stupid than pretty much since 2019. You are correct, Hurricane. You are correct. People got dumber and more racist in that time period because it's about the entertainment, man. It's about what we can put in front of your face. Why you think we sitting over here talking to y'all tonight? It's entertainment right here. But we're going to make it educational entertainment, and we ain't finna lie to you. But it's just showing you that a lot of people get fed bullshit by what they watch, and it dumbs them down to a certain extent. It's like, bro, y'all flipped out because the motherfucker literally, they flipped out mainly because of one word. One word. No matter what they say, one word. They saw Arabic. They saw Arabic, and that made them crash the fuck out. Well, no, we don't do that in America. You can send their ass to the Middle East for that. It's like, bitch, this is just counting numbers, bro. You don't know your whole history, where shit comes from. Just willfully ignorant. It's the brainwash. I'm gonna let it go a little bit more, and then we gonna actually go to really learning some real shit. This is learning that people are just fucking stupid right now.
Want Arabic numerals taught
Right.
in school.
Yeah.
Another screenshot here of some of the reactions. What? Is anyone surprised? Didn't think so. The Islamification of New York begins.
It's too late. If you use these symbols, you've already been Islamified.
This is a prominent Spanish right-wing influencer. Almost 500,000 followers here on Twitter. How long until the call to prayer is broadcast from Times Square every morning? So here she is photoed with Trump, and her husband even proposed to her because of Donald Trump. So she has a long story here about how Trump called her beautiful and told her husband, oh, if you don't marry this woman, you're crazy. So he proposed to her. They got married. And
what a horrible story for how you got married to your significant other, because Donald Trump told you to do it. Ugh.
months later, they divorced.
Wow.
So the Donald Trump blessing isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Yeah. Everything he touches turns to shit, apparently.
It's important to acknowledge how prominent and accepted bigotry is when it's against Muslims.
Oh, yeah. It's bad.
So Joey Manarino, again, her ex-husband, when Zoran Mamdani goes to the White House, they need to treat him as a national security threat. He needs to get a special inspection as if he's a member of ISIS.
Yeah.
This man very well could have a suicide vest strapped onto his chest and pull it right in the oval.
What the
Remember,
fuck?
he's a jihadist first and foremost. Like, this level of bigotry was not allowed.
Think about it. He wrote that off of that fake post that he's going to teach them Arabic. It is. I don't know. People want to keep sitting here trying to pretend like one side ain't on that bullshit. I ain't gonna lie, Democrats be racist too. But I'm talking about openly with this shit. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, bruh, he just said his motherfucker could have a bomb strapped to his chest. Over some fucking numbers. Over some numbers, y'all. Think about how crazy that is. That's fucking wild.
I can't. Wow. I'm just.
I know you like, goddamn, what the fuck? You're making the conservatives look bad right now. They making the conservatives look bad right now, y'all. Jesus Christ. Help me, please.
Oh, God.
Hey, look, you see why I don't claim no sides, man, because I don't want to be roped in with these motherfucking dummies right here. Because like sad part, if I hear something, I'm going to look it up. Like, if I don't know what it is, I'm going to look this shit up. These motherfuckers don't give a look. Instead of looking it up, they'll pull up the same device that they can look it up on and go to a platform and post some hateful shit about something. Like, look it up first before you go post that hateful shit. It's like, fuck it, looking up shit.
So this is a part of the indoctrination where the media and the propaganda, everybody takes everything 100% as credible and the truth before they even look it up. They hear a word or a term, or they see something in the news about a firing of like the Navy fired these type of people because of Trump. You know, it's you know, I'm coming up with like 90 different scenarios to help people, but it just takes one. You can't make this stuff up.
AKA
You can't make this up.
AKA dog whistles. Like when people and black folks been trying to tell y'all for a long time, like these little silent dog whistles. They not saying the racist part out loud, but they're using a dog whistle to signal to all the other races, like, look, this is what we own. This was a dog whistle. This was a dog whistle. They didn't just come out and just start condemning Arabics with the shit, but they used this shit as a dog whistle where everybody understood the assignment and they ran their ass to fucking Twitter and started saying fucking racist shit. It's the same thing like when black people are the face of DEI, black people are the face of food stamps and welfare. So when they say shit like, yeah, these welfare queens, it's a dog whistle to say, talk shit about black people. When majority of people that receive that shit is white. But we understand it because we've been here the longest dealing with this shit that we try to tell other folks. These are dog whistles. You're trying to act like you're just saying random things and trying to play stupid, but we know what you're doing. We know what you're doing. Just like with this right here. And they understood the call. That motherfucker said this motherfucker probably got a vest, a suicide vest strapped to his chest going to off of Arabic numerals being taught in school. And he didn't even post it. It was a troll.
Could you have seen how much shares he got? Was this on Twitter?
Yeah, it's on Twitter. Shit, I don't know. He might say it in a second. Let's see.
On Twitter.
Meanwhile, we have Christian nationalists calling for the execution of American citizens. We just covered that in a previous video. Go check it out.
Before Elon Musk took over, Twitter was a place you could actually
It's the one I posted this morning.
have conversations that, you know, still got crazy sometimes.
Nobody's
It didn't-
facing the way.
It didn't get racist and xenophobic and bigoted like this because when posts like this came up, they were deleted. Now people are able to develop entire followings
Yeah,
based on being a piece of shit.
it's crazy,
So,
man.
You know,
I hope someone's making a list. I hope someone's making a list of these guys.
I have a hard time believing this guy even believes anything he's writing here. He's doing it because of the engagement that he's able to get and the career he's able to make off of it. It's gross. Now, a prominent
Oh, not Laura Loomer. Oh, fuck. Not Laura goddamn Loomer.
Donald Trump advisor, Laura Loomer, also fell for this. This is a screenshot.
Not a surprise.
You know things are bad when you can't tell if it's real or a joke. Dear God, it's real, isn't it? She ended up deleting that,
Of course.
to post this. You know things are bad when you can't tell if it's real or a joke, with winky faces. Like, I got it, guys. I wasn't fooled.
Right.
No, you clearly were because you deleted this tweet.
Yeah.
But this is somebody who has prominent influence
Tweet first, think later.
with Donald Trump. A political activist who has spread conspiracy theories and used hate speech has become a central figure in the hirings and firings of Trump staffers. Laura Loomer has successfully lobbied to remove aides in several key government roles, including the National Security Council.
Oh, wait a
And
minute
has
now. Wait a
described
minute
Islam
now.
as a quote-unquote cancer. Used the
Hold on,
hashtag
get-
proud.
Go ahead and get in now. Get in now.
So, conspiracy theorists on that subject. Just a little segue right here, right? Conspiracy theorists have been telling you for years and years what's going on with these jabs and stabs that you get from the doctor's office, right? And you know, just 2 days ago, the CDC backpedaled on saying that there's a causal nexus between these jabs and stabs causing autism in children. For years, they said no. And conspiracy theorists have been saying, nah, this is a fact, this is true. People have gotten banned and their whole channel shut down over this thing. And now look at this. So when a conspiracy theorist say some shit, who backpedals and say, hey man, you know, you were right, or
Well,
man,
That's because of the administration that's in place right now. Remember, this is the same administration that said Tylenol causes Alzheimer's. This is the same administration that said you could drink bleach to get rid of COVID. This is the same administration that said you could take a horse injection to prevent COVID. That's the reason it got changed. This is the same administration that took all the history of black people off the government websites and that like black people didn't do that. That's why you seen the change. Like that ain't nothing crazy to say. That's just them. They removed Jesse Jackson from the government websites when it comes to military service because he was black. Like this is the administration you're talking about right now. Now I understand what you're saying in the grand scheme of things, but I don't think I would use that for this administration.
Man, guess what? You always want to kick a daggone conservative while he's down.
I'm just saying, man. It's like think about the group that's in there right now, man. This motherfucker literally told people during COVID that they could inject themselves with bleach. The goddamn health and human services around the country reported that it had unusual amounts of calls from citizens asking if they could really do that.
You know, it goes to say, and with this education system and how people are in their minds and what they're doing nowadays, it doesn't surprise me one bit. It does not surprise me that people are trying to figure out if drinking bleach or engine coolant will
You're
get
a fucking novel virus. Yeah. Look, I'll just be honest. You already know that shit sounds fucking stupid, but hey, look, I give those people props for actually when they called. When I saw that the people were calling the CDC, I said, at least thank the Lord they called. At least they called. These are the people that I'm talking about should pick up a phone and research something before they start tweeting on it. But damn, at least they called to check on it. I guess when their life might be on the line, they'll call. But you know, if it's just something to trigger them, they just run with it.
And you know, Bayer aspirin. You said Tylenol earlier. I mean, you really can't trust these chemical makeups, especially in certain situations. Because let me tell you, if you don't know, Bayer aspirin had a whole international uproar over their Advils that was contaminated with HIV.
I'll be surprised.
Right. So I mean, you really can't trust anything other than natural products that you grow from your own hands.
Right. We should get to that, but obviously we have a hyper multi-trillion-dollar pharmaceutical industry that benefits off of this shit. Now, the one thing that said that batch was contaminated, we're gonna get batches contaminated with a lot of shit. There's always recalls on shit. There's recalls on vehicles, drugs, food. That happens all the time. I've always not gravitated to that crazy shit because the fucked up shit is at the end of the day, they've been poisoning us. They've been poisoning us from the get-go, and motherfuckers bitching about something out the blue while they still, like, it's like you bitching about something that might possibly be a poison while you're consuming poison at the exact same time that you don't give two fucks about.
You know, the crazy thing is, I'm thinking about how health insurance got this 20% copay. That's based on racism and eugenics.
There you go.
You can't get full medical coverage or free health care in this country because they don't want blacks to get full health care and coverage.
That's it.
They wanted, oh man, come on now.
If it was just for the whites, if it was just for the whites, oh yeah, they would have full health care. But when they said the niggas got to get it, it's like they gonna get it too. Oh hell no, fuck that. We'll pay for that shit.
And it's a cause to why they want to get rid of brown folks in this nation.
Well, look, they can try. They can try. There you go. Let's finish this part out because then we got to get into some real history. I'm surprised
we could go on, man.
I swear, for real, dude, we done went 44 minutes on this shit already, y'all. Like, goddamn, subtract the 10 minutes of the countdown. That's still excellent. I'm surprised we got this far. Yeah, this might be a good night tonight. Yeah, let's keep rocking.
Islamophobe and once seemed to celebrate the deaths.
Why? Because Muslim terrorists are a thing. So are Christian terrorists. Does this mean we should fucking become bigoted against Christians? Of course not.
Migrants crossing the Mediterranean. Again, a prominent advisor to Donald Trump. It's just worth questioning what kind of bigotry is accepted in a way that others aren't. Now, this I have to say, 99% sure that Osmond Gold here is joking. So he is a prominent Twitch streamer with a massive following,
super
often
conservative,
spouts right-wing garbage, but is also just sort of a dumb guy.
Oh man, Zoran Mandami is expected to require all New York elementary school students to learn Arabic numerals.
How about you look it up, dude? How about you look up what are Arabic numerals before you freak out?
Probably by next year, you're going to have to learn about the Quran instead of the Constitution.
Okay.
No, he's being serious. He's being 100% serious.
Well, look, you talking about you losing your goddamn mind and talking about they should learn the Constitution. Nigga, tell your fucking president to learn the goddamn Constitution.
What the hell do you think he went on camera to break?
You know, this dude streams all fucking day. I see this motherfucker on YouTube all the fucking time. He's always live. And I'm like, and people be watching the fuck out of his shit. And I'm like, this dude, he was a video game player. He played video games like Minecraft and shit. And now he's talking about all this other shit. And I'm like, but look, man.
You know, I don't know too many adults that's insane mind that play little kid games.
Well,
I'm not talking about Mario Kart.
No.
Minecraft.
No. Look. I ain't gonna hold you. That's what I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna hold you. But we do have an epidemic of certain folks touching kids. But you know, we don't never talk about that. So you know, I'm just putting 2 and 2 together. They gotta meet these kids somewhere. They gotta meet them somewhere. But either way though, let's keep going.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't know what Arabic numbers are. Arabic numerals are.
The music that this TikTok added to the background is just ridiculous. But I think
they don't play it again.
Dramatic for his audience.
I want to hear the music.
That said,
he likes to couch his grifting and bigotry in this like I'm joking kind of attitude. Yeah.
Person who on the genocide in Gaza said, quote, "I don't give a F. They're terrible people. They come from an inferior culture."
Yeah.
These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture.
Just the culture that invented complex mathematics. The inferior culture that even makes it possible for you to stream. Yeah, that one.
That is horrible. It kills people for their identity and is directly antithetical to everything Western values stand for.
Really? Okay. How about the Crusades? How about burning women at the stake? How about fucking slavery? Right. Yeah.
And bombing these people off the coast of Venezuela right now because we want to take their fucking oil. You know, we're saying they're transmitting drugs, even though our government said it's coming from China through Mexico up to America. You know, we're just bombing these people because they got the largest reserve of oil in the world. You know, values, y'all. These motherfucking Islamic terrorists. So even y'all, Christianity doesn't murder more people on this earth than Islam ever has, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? But they keep that shit going.
You got a bomb? You got a bomb to drop on that one?
Man, I ain't even got. He doing all them goddamn. I don't do that set. I ain't got my StreamYard set up, my Stream Deck set up. Man, fuck. I wish I did have it set up because I could. But yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I can't even fucking do it. Shout out to my girl, Miss Alexa from Texas. Say howdy, y'all.
Hey.
Fucking it's crazy how these people they ignore, and that's why we're doing the show tonight because we're not finna ignore things. For him to get on there and say that bullshit right there, we're not finna let that slide. I'm gonna let him say it again real quick, so y'all understand what he said.
Values stand for us. They come from an inferior.
As I said, quote, "I don't give a F. They're terrible people. They come from an inferior culture."
Yeah.
These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture.
Just the culture that invented complex mathematics. The inferior culture that even makes it possible for you to stream. Yeah, that one.
That is horrible. It kills people for their identity and is directly antithetical to everything Western values stand for.
Really? Okay. How about the Crusades?
Sounds like projection.
How about burning women at the stake? How about fucking slavery? Right. Yeah. Western culture. Just, it's been so pure, so moral.
And it is an inferior culture in all ways.
In all ways?
It is that simple.
Wow.
No, I don't feel bad for them. I don't feel sorry for them. I don't care. I don't support them.
God fucking damn it. Jesus Christ. Babies getting their fucking legs blown off. I don't care. I don't support them. They come from an inferior culture. But then the black self-hating raccoons that watch him, who like to defend him in my comment section, they're going to say Asmongold is not a racist. Got it.
You can understand why people may think that was an honest, that this was an honest reaction.
It is. It is. He is kind of dumb now that I think about it.
And
I don't think because here's the thing. The more you grift while actually being
Hard to
intelligent,
believe it.
it reveals how evil you are. I don't know if Asmongold is really that evil. I think there is definitely some amount of stupidity at play here. I think that's what's going on.
this reaction to that, they're not.
To that point, I just want to give people a good comparison. You can't say anything mean about, the Jews. You can't say anything mean about them. As soon as you say something that's critical or criticize something that they do, you're anti-Semitic. When they sit here and talk about the Holocaust over and over and over and over again, that's perfectly acceptable. Let your black ass bring up slavery. What they tell you in America every time you bring up slavery?
Is that still in the history books?
Man, they're trying to take it out. You ain't get over that yet? Get over that. Get over that. And I heard some people say
that's what they say too.
they tell you to get over your shit, but you can't talk about this group that keep complaining and you prop them up because of something supposedly happened to them. And they always try to go ahead.
They have institutions that is specifically made to enforce anti-Semitic defamations. They really do.
Yeah, I know.
Think about that. Entire corporations limiting free speech
For one
and
group of
call
people.
it right.
But think about it. This is in America where they're doing that.
Oh man.
This shit didn't happen to them in America. But for the group of people that had some shit happen to them in America, for like 400 fucking years and still to this day going on. Oh, that's free reign. That's free reign. Oh, but get that racism off your chest. Get the Islamic motherfuckers, get the Arabs, get the blacks, get the whoever, the Hispanics, get all them. But them white folks pretending over there in another country that ain't theirs. You can't speak on that shit. They tell on themselves all the time. Because they ain't talk. Like, a lot of people think that being a Jew means to be the look like what there are black people that are, by their rules that they put out there, there are black people that are Jews. There are Asian people that are Jews. There are Arabs that are Jews. But every time you see the image, it's old lily white person up there. But you can't talk about them motherfuckers, but you can dog out every other group. These motherfuckers didn't waste 10 seconds running to the internet to dog out fucking Muslims and talk shit about Islam over some fucking numbers that they didn't even know they already were using. Like, that shows you how dumb these motherfuckers is. But like Clayton Bigsby said, hold up now, Hurricane, I know you want it. But just like Clayton Bigsby said,
don't let the liberal media tell you how to think and feel. If you have hate in your heart, let it out.
That's not just one side either.
No, hell no.
He's talking to both sides of the scheme.
I'm talking to all of them. All of them. Everybody included. Look, if this message applies, please take that shit in and hold on to it. If it don't, let it fly.
I like you. They come from the inferior culture. Coming from a guy who lived like this.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
No room don't look like that.
This, by the way, is a sign of mental illness, just so you know. Hoarding is a symptom of mental illness. Asmongold, who is influencing millions of people on a monthly basis. It's really a reflection of how dumb we are as a society, that so many people follow these guys.
I'm familiar with some of the history around Asmongold and how he lives and the dirt and filth that he lives in.
Yeah.
There's an example of it.
Right. This is the guy who says Muslims are inferior to us in every way. Right. Yeah, man. Anything to bash the socialist, anything to demonize the socialist. That's why they hate him. It ain't even really because he's Muslim. Yeah, that's a big part of it, and that's the face of it. But the thing that really has the elite scared is that he's a socialist. And they know it's gonna spread. It's gonna spread. And you're scared. But guys, that's the situation here. A bunch of right-wing white supremacist conservatives got triggered because they're fucking stupid. What's new? Let me know what you think in the comment section down below. Thank you for watching. Until next.
We'll talk about it later in a little bit, buddy. We'll talk about it a little bit later in a minute, buddy. But Yeah, I want to just go ahead and get that one out the way because I literally put that poll up there and I was just highly disgusted and disappointed. But I wasn't surprised with what actually was the vote. And it's still gonna, like, I bet money people are not gonna watch this show tonight and they're still gonna go and vote on that shit later on. It's like bruh, you couldn't even take fucking
let the numbers rise.
And look, the numbers gonna rise. Like, I got a feeling the way it's gonna end at the end of it, because it's gonna get over 1,000 votes by the end of the day. It's gonna be at least 70-30. 70-30. Like, for the ones that know, or for the ones who actually go read the comment section before they vote, it's gonna probably be like 70-30. It's gonna probably be about 70-30. And that's sad because it's just fucking sad. It's just fucking sad all the way around, bro. I was like, damn, bro, like, open the fucking book, bitch. You want to say you're the smartest, you're the most intelligent, and all this shit, and you don't know. That's the whole point of them not teaching things in school, and that's why they do a really good job when they try to take things away. Like, think about it. They already ain't teaching people, and now they want to take away shit that they possibly could have taught people out of that pile and not teaching nobody nothing. They want to take shit out of that pile, so they teach them less shit. They really want to dumb you down in the worker ends. That's what they're trying to do. They want you a flaccid ass mind out here in this world, not knowing nothing and just following what the hell they want. It's a cult. It's a fucking cult. Like, it's a cult.
I second that.
A lot of motherfuckers don't know it's a cult. But with that being said, we about to talk about some goddamn history, because a lot, like I heard in that last video, a superior culture, and he was referring to Western white countries and stuff. Superior culture. Well, let's find out where you got all this wealth and this power from, because a lot of people don't know. So, once again, here we go.
We need to look at something astounding that happened over the course of like 100 years. This is the final chapter, and what I think is the most mind-boggling chapter in the story of how.
I didn't get a channel shout out. My bad. Hold on. Let me get the channel shout out. I don't want to get in trouble. Johnny Harris. Shout out to Johnny Harris. Pretty much the video is how Europe stole Africa so quickly. Mapped. Shout out to Johnny Harris. Don't come around here with no fucking copyright shit. Fair use.
Mind-boggling is because this is the part of the story where the map goes from looking like this in 1800, with Europe controlling like 35% of the world's land, to looking like this by 1914. With 84% of the Earth being controlled by the people, or the descendants of the people, from this once isolated continent, Europe. 84%. How on earth did this happen? A huge part of this next chapter has to do with this continent, the second largest continent on Earth.
4%, y'all. Remember that. 84% of the world.
Brutality.
From this small group of people. Let's figure out how they did it. You know, no, man, it's intellect, just being a superior culture.
And the part of the world that the Europeans hadn't really carved up yet. So this is where the whole story comes together. It shows us how technology and different ways of thinking helped these people take over the world, and in the process, shaped the world we live in today. The way that we trade, where we get our stuff, the language I'm using to speak to you right now, and most of you understand it, even though you don't live anywhere near the place where it was invented. I'm telling you, this isn't far away history anymore. This is the world we currently live in. So let me show you the third and final chapter of how Europe stole the world.
Keyword. Oh.
Another video, another set of beautiful printed maps. And I'm telling you, this is the chapter where the maps get really good. Cartography really took off. Okay, let's get up to speed on where we're at. Remember, it all started with Spain and Portugal. They ramped up this colonialism thing back around 1500. And this led them to divide the world between them until other European countries got in on it too. Then the real competition started. The Dutch created the modern corporation, which allowed them to speed all of this up. The world quickly turned into a giant marketplace, run by Europeans with boats and guns and incentives to bring profits to the shareholders back home. This is all a huge part of the story, but I'm telling you, when it comes to scale, imperialism is just getting started. And that's because Europeans are about to level up. We're gonna call this Imperialism 2.0, a new way of taking over the world, fueled mostly by technology and a rare cooperation between all of these empires.
And always pay attention to the words they use to try to dumb down or dull down the actual reality of what was done. Imperialism, that's the word that he used. Some of them like to use the word colonialism. My granddaddy would call it robbing, stealing, and killing. That's what I call it. That's what he would call it, and that's what I call it. Robbing, stealing, and killing folks. That's their colonialism, that's the imperialism. But either way though.
One British Prime Minister described this imperialism 2.0 as, quote, the vulgar and bastard imperialism of irritation and aggression, of grabbing everything, even if we had no use for it. But let me tell you, if you're like me and you kind of have a low-key implicit belief that European domination was inevitable and that this was going to happen no matter what, I'm here to tell you that it almost didn't happen. That's because by the end of the 1700s, revolution was in the air. Empires were losing their colonies, starting with a group of Europeans who were done having a king and declaring independence for themselves in the late 1700s. Soon you had a bunch of Spanish colonies declaring independence. And then over here in Haiti, you had enslaved people who were organizing and rebelling against their French masters, throwing them out and starting their own country. These empires weren't only losing their colonies. Back in Europe, one ruler even lost his head in all of this. The empires were losing their grip, and soon they were fighting with one another like never before. It was chaos.
Right now.
It totally freaked these European rulers out. Are they losing their empire? Are they going to lose their reins on power? Is the era of abundance and domination coming to an end? No, we can't let this happen. So they start doing something that was kind of unheard of. Instead of fighting and competing with each other, like they've always done, the European powers start talking to each other. Their empires were in jeopardy and they needed to collaborate, find ways to share power both at home in Europe, but also on the world stage. Soon, this new culture of diplomacy and collaboration would turn to focus on the one continent that none of these European powers had carved up yet, the new imperial frontier. Certainly full of resources, but not yet conquered.
Yeah, I want y'all to understand, this is after they already found out the trade routes when it came to like selling to the Americans, after they figured it out from the Africans and shit. After they done made these colonies and they started losing them because, you know, you're over there doing fuck shit. You know, in America, you know, they were tired of getting taxed on their tea. So, you know, they was like, fuck Britain, you know, we're not dealing with that shit no more. We don't have to make our own country. He showed Haiti. He showed places in South America. And these people was like, nah, fuck that. Y'all Europeans get the fuck out. Even though in America, you know, the Europeans stayed. They just kicked the other Europeans out, you know, separated themselves, whatever the hell. Infighting. Put it like coup d'etat, some shit like that. But now they need something else to do because now they're getting kicked out of these countries that they went and fucking took over. Look at what they decided to do after this. You already stole the land from other folks. But now that you know, you're having a little bit of resistance or whatever, what did you do after that? Let's find out.
Hang on.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
When this all started happening around their aim for Africa, all started happening around the Western world and Europe basically starting the Industrial Revolution.
Oh, this before that.
Because you know, like Belgium had their location in North Africa where they had rubber trees and stuff like that, palm oil. You know, it really started when the world just the European and the American world just started industrializing. Honestly, if you look at that timeline, all of this just happens around that time.
Hey, look, he about to go all the way through it. He gonna give y'all these dates and times and shit, y'all. Check it out.
I mean, the maps tell the story here. The maps were like a record of what Europeans knew and didn't know about the world. I mean, this one British map from 1800s says it all. Look at this thing. Europeans were definitely familiar with Africa, especially here in the coast, where for hundreds of years they had trading posts and, of course, the Atlantic slave trade. But look how they map the interior of the continent. It literally just gives up and is like inland parts, almost entirely unknown, which is pretty rare for this time period. At this point, the Europeans had really mapped a lot of the world. But this place was off limits. It was the stuff of legend, of myths. The caption here on the map says that this interior part of Africa may be considered as absolutely unknown or completely unexplored. All we know, says the map, is that its immense and arid sands are intersected with complete collections of the most ferocious beasts and most uncivilized men. That's all they know.
It's crazy that they called them men when they were in that area, but when they brought them to America, they was like, nah, you're subhuman.
There was a very good reason for this. The fact is that soldiers and explorers from Europe who went into this area, a lot of them didn't come home. Up to 40% died from diseases like the mosquito-borne illness malaria. So much so that this part of the map became known as the white man's grave. Totally off limits. But that soon changed.
That damn penicillin.
Look, it's that's why a lot of people don't understand where these Asian folks get a lot of their cartoons from and how they build their stories. Like there's a anime out right now called Hell's Paradise. Well, it ain't out right now. They need to make the second season. But Hell's Paradise, and pretty much it's like feudal Japan type time and whatever the hell. And this sultan is trying to find immortality, so he sends these criminals to that area that they talk about right there, because it's all constructed together. Just like Attack on Titans is pretty much like the blacks against white people, and when it comes to American shit, like all these things have there's symbolisms for things that have happened in the world, and they just wrap it up into a goddamn anime and make a goddamn killing off of this shit. But yeah, with Hell's Paradise, it's pretty much exactly what it happened right here. It's like this area you don't go to. Every time you go to it, you just die. But
you know what?
People. Go ahead.
That's exactly true. So like you like animes and stuff like that. So I have a book that I read. I have a book that I have read that just specifically talks about this. It's called Guns, Germs, and Steel by Jared Diamond. Basically, it just surmises all of the medical field. It shows how the Industrial Revolution influenced and corrupted all the nations of the world, or enslaved them in that sense. And just watching this just gives you a great insight. But just remember this book called Guns, Germs, and Steel. Jared Diamond, I believe that's the author, Jared Diamond. So go check that book out, because you will understand. You would understand this more.
Look, go write it in the chat. Write it in the chat so it's saved in here. It'll be saved in here, especially for the people on the rewatch. Type that shit into the. I'm
gonna type it in. I'm gonna type it into the chat, but it's like I can't get my chat to work with YouTube for some reason.
Oh, you came in through? No, well, you hit the link, right? You can come through. Yeah, just type it. Just click on the comment section where on StreamYard.
I tried that.
Yeah, I'm about to say, here you go. Name the book. I'll type it in real quick. Like,
all right, yep. It's called Guns, Germs, and Steel.
Guns and Steel. And who's by again?
Jared, Jared Diamond.
Diamond. All right, boom. It's in the chat. And look, y'all, for people that's watching this on replay, it's in the chat for you. Boom. Make sure y'all go check that book out, because a lot reading is fundamental. I'm just put that out there for you. Reading is fundamental. I'm pretty sure somebody told you that growing up. But look, y'all, this is showing how, and it's kind of fucked up when we get more deep into this about what the fuck these folks did. It's really fucked up.
Two giant things happen that change everything, completely redirect what Europeans can do with their mounting power. First, these two French guys are able to take the bark of this tree, which had been used for a very long time for a variety of purposes, and isolate a vital chemical called quinine. It combats malaria, the major killer of Europeans in Africa. They now have a white man's shield to protect them from the white man's grave. The door is slowly creaking open. Second, this guy happens. King Leopold II. He's the king of this new country called Belgium. It existed for like 40 years. It's kind of a minor place in Europe. Nothing like these OG colonizers. So it's like 1875, and King Leopold wants to play with the big boys. He wants a colony. So he literally goes around and starts asking these major colonial powers for like some of their land. Like he goes to the OGs, Spain and Portugal. And he's like, hey guys, I know you're in decline. Can I have one of your colonies? And they're like, no. So then he goes to the British and he's like, hey guys, I know you have New Guinea. Maybe you don't have any plans for it. You could give it to me. And they're like, no, Leo, don't you realize how hard we worked to steal this land? We're not going to give it to you as a handout. So King Leopold decides to take matters into his own hands. He turns to the map and decides this part of the map, the parts unknown, where none of the colonizers have arrived to yet, is a prime place for his colony. King Leopold sets his sight on the white man's grave. A quick reminder that this is kind of the fantasy of the Europeans who haven't explored this. In reality, at this point, Africa looks a lot more like this. But in the mind of King Leopold and other Europeans, it's a big blank canvas with unlimited possibilities. So Leopold sends explorers to like the dead center of this blank canvas. And they're armed not only with some of the latest and greatest weapons, but also with medicine that shields them from these killer tropical diseases. These Belgian explorers arrive and are able to make agreements with the locals, laying claim to this land. King Leopold now has his own little colony in the center of the white man's grave. And of course, they start mapping it.
Went down there, tricked these folks, and took their land.
This is a map from a bunch of Belgian cartographers and explorers when they first arrived to this center part of Africa. Very little detail here at the beginning. This is 1880. They basically got this river, some of the offshoots, but they don't really know what's going on in here yet. This becomes the frame that Leopold uses to build his colony. Now, of course, this freaks the French out because they're like, hey, what's Belgium doing in Africa? Why are they exploring all this land? So they decide to send their own explorers to claim their own bit of land. After all, they've got the medicine. It's not nearly as dangerous. And the Belgians are doing it. Well, of course, now the British are waking up. They're sending people too. And even the new kid on the imperial block, Germany, is chipping in. And now suddenly, we've got a scramble on our hands. But wait, say the European powers, let's learn from our mistakes. Instead of the old days where we always had to fight over things, in this era of revolution and warfare, remember that we're trying to be better about talking to one another, coordinating, remember? So it's 1884, and all these big Africa-hungry European empires get together in Berlin. I mean, there's an amazing painting of just them all sitting here looking at this big, beautiful map, which would be like an amazing activity to do until you realize what's actually happening here. You've got the Chancellor of Germany, you've got the OG colonizers of Portugal, explaining this place to Belgium and France and Italy, and you've even got the new country, the United States, who showed up. Kind of new to all this imperial stuff, but quickly learning how power really works on the international stage. Basically, anyone in Europe who didn't have an empire yet got in now. Oh, and crucially, they didn't invite any African leaders. And to be clear, this painting isn't like exaggerated, like it's not a political cartoon. This is literally a bunch of European dudes in a room in Berlin in 1884, discussing and coordinating how they're going to carve up and take this continent. And they decided that there was going to be one big rule for this new scramble for Africa. No pretending. None of this only on the map fake imperialism thing that the Pope arranged for Spain and Portugal a few hundred years previous. You actually have to control the land if you're going to claim it. So they divide up the map on who gets what, they leave the conference, and they get to work.
Now remember, there were people that lived there. But these six sons of bitches, these people that they call so great that they put in their history books, came together in a room and decided, it's like, yeah, man, we're going to go over to Kathy house and take everything that fucking Kathy got. Now, we can divvy this shit up one way or another. You can get that, you can get that, you can get that, you can get that. But we about to go over there and take that shit. Now, if me and you sat in the room and did that shit in today's time and went and actually did that to somebody in America, that would be armed robbery, theft, burglary, whatever terms they want to put it on. But these motherfuckers, we write them in the history books as great explorers and philosophers and all this other woo shit. They literally came together as a group to go steal some shit from black folks. That's what they did.
And that's what the repeated education system keep teaching folks. That's what they did.
Yeah, and this is one of the major points that I wanted to put across in this video tonight. It's like, look, this shit was not gotten. America was not gotten. All these colonies that they did in Africa, South America was not gotten on the backs of hard-working, honest men. It was gotten on the backs of thieves. Right, just straight up thieves, murderers.
By the hands.
Like, literally.
In cold blood.
In cold blood. Like, I just want people to understand that. And I know some people going to be like, well, that's what it was back in the day. Okay, what if somebody did that today to you? You going to have that same mindset? And I know if it happened to them, they wouldn't. But, you know, you always got some people that's going to justify some evil because, you know, they part of the team.
The French start moving in quickly from West Africa. The British begin taking over Sudan and expanding north from down here in South Africa to take over all of this land. The Germans really start establishing themselves here and over here. Italy starts occupying all this land up here in the north and east. And Leopold, well, he got his colony. 77 times the size of Belgium. Here it was as a blank canvas when they first started exploring in 1880. Here it is 14 years later. Little Belgium down here, giant Congo up here. The blueprint is filled out. The conquest is complete. With his new colony, King Leopold, of course, went on to do horrible things, exploiting, pillaging the resources from this place and wreaking horrible havoc on the people. And it is horrific and it is horrendous. And I made a whole other video that kind of goes into it more. I'll link to it and go to the sources in the description.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Hold up. I didn't like how he just skipped over it and said, hey, go to the other video. No, man. this was the original Holocaust.
If you really
Thi-
want to
thi-
get down to it,
yeah, this was 10 million Africans murdered at the hands of the Belgium king. 10 million. 10 million.
Damn.
I'm gonna say that you know how they write books. They like to fudge these numbers. It could have been greater numbers than that.
Oh
it
yeah,
probably
damn.
was more than that.
It was probably 60 million. They on some real shit. You know how they be inflating that shit.
Yeah.
And somebody didn't know how to count. Somebody didn't know how to count.
Hey, they probably didn't even know how to goddamn count around here.
Oh man.
Okay, probably didn't know how to count.
Oh man.
But hey, Hurricane is up in the building. Salute the Hurricane, man. Man, go and tell the people where to find you at. All that in the bag of chips real quick, like before we get back into this bitch.
Yeah, man. Oh, you can find me at Hurricane JWJW2 on YouTube, home of the HHN Special Report Detroit After Dark and the Fuck the Government podcast. And got a lot of revolutionary music too. And today I'm Hurlander because these motherfucking colonizers need to get zapped with an I-beam. On these motherfuckers,
Like, for real though.
eating Belgian waffle eating ass motherfuckers.
Right, and that's why I'm like, look, I want people to learn history and shit, man. Like, motherfuckers try to just say they're superior culture. They were just better. They're more humane and all this. Like, bro, you got your shit. You got your shit off of like we're showing you. You got your shit off of doing fucked up shit. And he did. I actually did catch on to that too, Job. He did was like, look, you can just go watch the other video. Nah, say it right now.
Yeah, say it right now, motherfucker.
What'd he do?
Yeah.
But you know, you can go watch another video for that. No one getting goddamn well, these motherfuckers ain't gonna watch another fucking video. They just gonna ride with this one right here. But either way, though,
They got their download for the time being,
yeah.
like in the Matrix. They got their download and they could do things. They don't want the full source information. They just want the download real quick and then go off.
Yep.
But for the conversation on the superiority of the Superman to man, which goes into a book called Superman to Man by J.A. Rogers. I mean, if you type that in the chat for me, because I'm a little bit disabled right now, type that in the chat for me, Superman to Man by J.A. Rogers. Go ahead and cop that book, read that book, because it takes an interesting perspective of a train conductor talking to a U.S. state senator, and that conversation goes on to be really intricate. So check that book out. It's called Superman to Man by J.A. Rogers.
I'll put that A in between, y'all. Remember that A, because all I put was J. Rogers. I'm sorry. Yeah. Let's keep rocking.
All of these empires were carving up this map, coming in, mapping it very beautifully. It's like literally the opposite of what it was. It's unknown and now it's totally known. Pillaging the resources, bringing it back home, making record profits, etc., etc. And all of this carving, it happened really fast.
Stealing, death.
Dang.
But wait a minute, hold on, pause.
But they'll put your ass in jail for taking something out of Target or Walmart, though.
How does this make any sense? Like, it made sense when it was all like on water and there were ships and there was domination and trading ports and all of that. But this is an incredibly logistically ambitious thing to do. Like, this was actually a central question for me that led me to make this series, because I just didn't understand how these countries in a matter of a few years could completely carve up the second largest continent. Well, the answer to that question isn't that surprising. These Europeans now had a leg up. They had new tools.
Guns.
Remember, they had invented.
Wait. Go back.
I saw it where it showed the brain. I saw it.
Go back now.
Yep, you fucking bastard.
We can't. Come on now. Come on now. What
I saw a torture device. I saw torture devices that the Vatican got.
Oh, man. Look at this shit right here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But no, the fuck up shit is like, yeah, they try to play it like we were smarter than them. No, you took the gunpowder that the Asians had and you figured out a way to turn it into guns because you knew you couldn't fight these bitches straight up. You was gonna lose that fight in a hand-to-hand combat, so you need an advantage.
It could be the black man or the Asian man. It could be the motherfucking Zulu or Bruce Lee.
Nah.
We gotta shoot these motherfuckers.
But then on top of that, like outside of, if you want to call that outthinking somebody, you're doing something that none of these other people were doing to y'all. They didn't decide to come into y'all lands and take y'all shit and kill y'all people. But I guess that makes you mentally superior to do some evil ass shit. And these are the same people that, because remember, the Crusades actually was a thing.
Yep.
Like even in their own Bible says, "Thou shalt not kill." And what they did, went and killed people in the name of God. When your book explicitly told you don't do that. So I'm like, I don't know what's superior about that, but Jai, my bad.
No. You're on the perfect target. You're on the perfect target. All I can say is Superman to Man, J.A. Rogers.
Yeah, you can buy that shit for $8, $30, or y'all can download the PDF for free, but you gotta probably delete some shit off your phone if you got a lot of shit. Because I'll be downloading free PDFs if I can try to read it. I'm like, shit.
It's gonna open up a world to you that you never even thought about. It covers topics like eugenics, and eugenics is still a factor to this day in this country, around the world.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's not even about slavery. It's about intelligence. And this figure right here is not intelligence. Look what they're doing. They're dissecting a human skull
brain
and mapping the brain, because they're just now doing this when people have done this eons ago.
Yup.
You can't tell nobody about that, man. White man did this shit first.
Oh, man.
Right. Larry Bird invented a 3-point jump shot. It was Larry Bird that did that.
Tom Brady was the first quarterback to ever play. He was the greatest.
Man.
What about Charlie Batch, man? What about my nigga Charlie Batch?
Good God.
Y'all don't remember Charlie Batch?
Yeah, you took it back with that motherfucker right there. I ain't even gonna hold you. But check it, man. Look, this shit. These images, man. Pay attention to them images, y'all.
Remember, they had invented capitalism to make them rich. That gave them time to do science, which gave them technology that they used to make their capitalism better and more effective.
Hold up now. Some of these things they didn't invent, man. Come on now.
Look. We already know. That's the whole the whole video is about stealing. It's about stealing. It's about stealing.
It is. You gotta know your history to look at what you being presented with, to know what is fact and what is fiction. This right here,
it's a lot of fiction.
It's a good documentary, but it's filled with a whole bunch of fictitious activity.
Look, in the sad part, if I showed y'all the comment section at the end of this shit, y'all will laugh because the people in the comment section was calling that shit the fuck out.
This cycle repeated itself over and over and over, giving Europeans a further and further leg up technologically, until soon they had stuff like this, a steamboat. You didn't have to worry about the wind anymore to keep going. You could just steam your way all the way up African rivers.
On the old African queen.
Or the railroad, a quick way to transport food and troops. Like you can see this map, all of this red is either railroads that they put in or railroads that they were constructing at this time. This allowed Europeans to level up not just in Africa, but everywhere. I mean, here they are in India, the British quickly taking over this entire subcontinent of what today is India and Pakistan and Bangladesh, with this massive, complex rail system that they built basically in no time. They also invented the telegraph, which could now relay messages in a matter of minutes instead of weeks.
And the sad part is they say they built it. No. They used the indigenous people of those lands to build it, and they did it by gunpoint.
Yeah.
They forced them.
Like, what the?
Sure did. And first of all, when it comes to this, they did not just do it by gunpoint, right? That was the majority of it. They used something called diplomacy as what they believed. They went to the local leaders and they was just like, hey, we could give you certain benefits. You just have to give us a large chunk of your land. And
but the land does not belong to you. But the land does not belong to you. I remember that shit. I forgot what movie that was, but that was a good ass movie.
It was in every movie. The crazy thing
Yep.
was it was in every movie.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
they used the same playbook over and over and over and over, and then they introduced religion, overriding people's core spiritual beliefs. And if you didn't believe it, you know, they murdered you, just like
Yep.
they did in South America during the times when the Catholic churches was imposing the destruction over there when there was a political uproar surrounding beliefs.
Man, you ain't praying to
Yep.
these Mayan guys no more. Y'all, if you don't get down with the Catholic Church, we gonna murk you.
Hmm. Let me try to remember a book. It was a book that I read
Man, on these
that
books tonight,
highlighted.
bro. You better hit y'all with
Man,
y'all the books tonight.
I I do read a lot though, but this particular book surrounded the history of the Catholic Church and forcing mercenaries and uh uh little dictators to murder majority of the people. Kill the darkies, save the lighties.
Yep.
Yep. That goes back to them having Vatican assassins too. That's how I knew they had Vatican assassins still. I'm like, y'all bastards, those motherfuckers ran the Illuminati underground. Nigga, what type of power y'all motherfuckers got? Hey, where's y'all niggas at now? Or we hiding in the Vatican.
A lot of motherfuckers played the game Assassin's Creed and didn't take any of the historical lessons that was in the game.
Exactly. I follow every fucking shit. I find all the secret shit. Nigga, man, bro, 3 is my favorite one because it go back to like the native indigenous people. That's my favorite one. But yeah, man, I found all the secrets of motherfucking Benjamin Franklin. I'm like, wait a minute.
Now, how would you know?
Went back to the
How
files.
would you
I'm like,
know?
all that shit connect. Yup.
How would you know when it's labeled as fiction?
That's why they put it in the video game so people would think it's fiction. But they actually got them stories from real shit, them missions and shit, all that shit that they figured out the trick. Just like you said, these motherfuckers went down there, they indoctrinated people to believe this. They did it with gunpoint, but they also in violence and shit, but they also did it by changing the mind.
Just like my mug.
Yep.
Just like my mug.
Because St. Nicholas wasn't white, motherfucker. Just throwing that out there for you. But you know, when you constantly beat that shit into somebody's head, eventually they're gonna fucking believe it. And we have a big mass of people that believe this shit. But we're here to break those. We're here to make you uncomfortable tonight, y'all. For the folks that don't know. Let's keep rocking.
Weeks. I mean, this political cartoon really personifies how powerful this was. And of course, what we've been looking at this whole time. They made maps. Big, beautiful, juicy maps showing the geography and the people and all of the land that they had conquered. In addition to technology, these empires had also perfected the art of allying with local
Wait. Go back, because you said something earlier about the speech and the learning, and just based on, I'm gonna wrap this up into the Mondani thing, right? He said that they conquered the land rather than stolen the land. There wasn't no fights.
A few skirmishes here and there and shit, but you know, they tricked a lot of the people out of their shit.
Yeah, especially in daggone the areas that Belgium controlled in what was that?
Well, they went to like Middle
Central Africa. Right?
Yeah,
Central Africa. The Congo. Excuse me, I just brain farted. The Congo. They were cutting people's hands off.
Yep. Leopold, they don't know about Leopold.
Come on, man.
They don't know about this motherfucker. They don't know about him just like they don't know about Christopher Columbus, Abraham Lincoln, and all this shit. These motherfuckers from sick ass people
Because Ghislaine Maxwell's family is writing your fucking books.
Uh-huh.
That's what's happening.
That shit is more than just that.
You're
'Cause all
you're
them
you're
motherfuckers-
you're reading edited material.
highly edited, y'all.
Highly edited.
highly edited. It's fucking
Far from the truth. Believe it. Far from
couldn't
the
be
truth.
couldn't be any further. Sprinkle in a little bit of truth and fill the rest up with lies. That's how you get around this shit.
It personifies how powerful this was. And of course, what we've been looking at this whole time. They made maps. Big, beautiful, juicy maps showing the geography and the people and all of the
Saying
land.
juicy, nigga, pause.
In addition to technology,
He said that shit twice, nigga. Pause.
Yeah.
Pause that nigga
Oh,
twice.
I rewinded back on that shit, but yeah, hell yeah.
these
Oh,
empires had also
okay.
protected themselves by allying with local power holders and turning the people against each other, divide and conquer, which allowed a small group of Europeans to control millions of locals. And of course,
What did they say the devil would come to do? Kill, steal, and destroy?
Yeah.
When we were in the military, Job, I don't know if that was y'all mission state, but I know it was ours. We're there. Every time we deploy, we're there to win the hearts and minds of the citizens. That's what they told us. But what we did while we was over there was fuck these people up and take their shit. But our message, and it's still I don't know if it's still the message in the Marine Corps right now, but the message when you deploy, we're here to win the hearts and minds.
Hey, yo, Jay, I never asked you this question. Yo, like, is there a little, like, I always wanted to know this. Is there real beefs amongst military, like the Marines versus the Navy, or like the Army versus motherfucker, like a friendly type of rivalry, or like y'all niggas really beefing for real?
Well, ask Job. Job was in the Navy.
And I was also in the Marine Corps.
Sweet. So like, how is it? You know, like, how is it? It's like a friendly rivalry because I know y'all be having like those military like football games. And shit.
You wanna put it like this: the Marine Corps is the men's department of the Navy.
Okay.
Just like that.
Do they have, you know how like the Navy got the Navy SEALs? Like, do the Marines got like a secret motherfucking group that go in and fuck people up too? Like the Army got like the Green Berets and shit.
Yeah, they're not really that high level as the Green Berets or SEALs, but there is different units around the Marine Corps that specialize in tactics and covert operations.
Got you. Because I'm like, man, the Marines gotta have something, man, because the motherfucking SEALs is clouded, the Green Berets is clouded. I know the Marines gotta have something. Probably like something so secret that you would never know. Like a club with a tattoo that you gotta get. That's what I thought.
When it comes to special forces, like, and when a lot of people see the Navy SEAls, they think that's Navy. That's anybody from any branch. Just throwing that out there to people that don't know. Yeah, anybody from any branch can sign up to try to go to training for the Navy SEAls.
So they pick the best. They pick the best from the best. Then they pick the best from the best.
It's a special force. The Army has the Green Berets. Yeah, the Army has the Green Berets. The Marine Corps has Recon Marines. People give the Navy SEAls, but majority of them motherfuckers ain't from the Navy. Like, literally, it's probably like a split, like 25, 25, 25, if at best. And I don't know what the Air Force has.
Hey man, they enlist into the daggone Navy to be a Navy SEAL, okay?
Yeah,
but because they stupid, they think that's the way to get there.
They drown because you need to swim. That's what I found out. Because you know that's no fucking making you guys is drowning. Like, yo, they dump you right in the water immediately. That's what I heard. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm good. I'm good. You need to sink or swim. You need to sink or swim, nigga.
Specialized training. But right now we focusing on sticking on the subject today and the matter at hand.
Let's get back to it, y'all. Let's get back to it.
Let's get back to it, y'all.
Had these.
Shouts out to y'all for serving, though. Real shit.
Give me some money.
These refined killing machines that allowed small groups of European soldiers to rip through truly formidable African armies. Like, look at this painting from Sudan, where the British used their guns to slaughter 10,000 enemies with just a few hundred losses. And here, this casual caption showing that these savages were now mowed down by these modern weapons of war, clearing way for civilization.
And okay,
now,
this
it wasn't
word
easy everywhere. Descendants
civilization.
The word civilization. Wow. Wow. You
That's
would
how they
think if
justify their evil.
you would
Damn,
think
civil lie. Oh my God, civil lie. Oh my God, that's
you just
cold.
got that. You just got
That's
that. But
cold. That's cold.
it's a way for them to say commerce, civilly. This doesn't mean that they were always brutal. When they say civilization, they just mean that you don't know the language of the trade, but if you didn't, they was gonna trade your ass.
One way or
Civilization.
another. One way or another.
Yep.
It's amazing how like these words, man, just colonization, civilization, fucking
You got to get to the
imperialism.
root etymology of the words to
Yeah.
understand it. Even if
Yep.
when you study like bits of law, you learn the root of the word. They might sound like everyday speaking words, but they totally mean totally different things
Yeah, completely
under
Yep.
the
different.
law.
Yep.
Yep.
So
Get that dictionary
so
too, y'all. Y'all better get that Black Law Dictionary too, y'all. Y'all better
that's
get that
Real,
true.
shit.
That's
real,
true.
real
That's
shit.
You better
true.
get that shit.
The
But you
world is bigger than you know.
No,
It's
a
for
not
lot
just
real.
bigger. A
it
lot fucking bigger.
they said what's his name? Mr. Gill said the revolution will not be televised. But guess
Yeah.
what? Guess what? It sure ain't because right now in France they cutting up and you ain't seeing nothing about it.
Hell nah. Why you think you ain't really getting no images for real no more for that Ukraine Russia shit?
Right.
Yep.
We ain't finna show ourselves fighting each other and all this shit, motherfucker. Like we ain't what?
It ain't even on that it ain't even on that basic racism point of view. It's more or
I'm just
less.
adding in because you gave the
Oh
other
yeah.
part. I gotta
Oh
add
yeah.
that
Oh
in.
yeah. Oh yeah. For
Gotta
sure.
add
For
it
sure.
in.
For sure.
Yeah, we're gonna hit all bases around here tonight.
Come on,
Get
man.
'em.
We back at 450 around here. We back at 450.
Yep.
Like,
I'm
for real.
surgical with this shit, Jake. I'm surgical with this shit.
I ain't gonna hold you now. And shout out to it's Nathan and shout out to Tony Yayo. Or not Tony. Don't just say Tony. Because I know I said
Salute,
Tony
salute.
Yayo. Look, y'all, let's keep going, man. Y'all pay attention, open your ears, man. Listen, man. Take this shit in and process this shit for real, man.
Of white Dutch settlers held off the British for a long time down here in South Africa. And the Ethiopians were able to hold off the Italians from conquering their land, making it the only place in Africa to never be colonized. But listen, in the midst of all this bloodshed, we have to talk about something that doesn't fit cleanly into our narrative of good versus evil.
And think about this. If colonization was so good, why would people have to fend it off?
Right.
They tried it. They tried it, but they got overpowered and yeah, they said they didn't colonize Ethiopia in that region, but they actually did, but they got driven out, just like Haiti got colonized by the French. They got driven out. Just like the British and the English, I mean the British and the Spanish in Jamaica, they got driven out. But
Pretty much
they
majority of them. Yeah.
say again?
No, go ahead. Finish your thought. My bad.
But then again, this is they formed a new type of system which made it civil for us to take your land rather than by force. Yeah, we're gonna say we have treaties with you that they overwhelmingly didn't care about after maybe 2 generations. So the countries being what they are today is based on the assessment of these nations and their contracts and their indentured servitude. And I mean, come on, look at your history. The history books that they're teaching you, you gotta pick up on context clues, folks.
I'm telling
Pick
you,
up on context clues.
key thing that like the key thing, the most basic thing that I want people to understand is like, look, people wonder why certain people are in certain positions of power around the world. Well, they're telling you right now, they went and stole shit from people.
Yep.
And I don't care about anybody trying to rationalize it and say, well, that's what everybody was doing during that time. Then so why didn't anybody come from another country and do it to y'all?
Right.
Oh, y'all was just smarter, right?
And archaeology is a form of thievery and grave robbing. Yes, I said it.
There you go.
Y'all digging up people's shit. Fuck on out of here
Hey,
and put it on display.
Oh man,
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Dark
I get. Now I give him that. Like if you digging up bones of animals and shit to figure it out, that's one thing. But these motherfuckers literally going in the tombs. These people built these temples.
But
to
the
keep this
thing
shit in
is,
there.
the dark history of Europe. They're actually so basically, you know why we're burying people 6 feet deep?
Go ahead and tell the
Because
people. Let them know.
People would actually first two reasons. People would actually die from out the caves. Like let's say in Germany, people come down from their caves and whatnot. They die, but their body was just so stink. The local inhabitants buried 6 feet deep. Also, at the same time, the conditions of the civilized people, let's use the word in the modern day context, civilized people of Europe and those regions would bury their dead by mummification. These people will come out the caves and out the mountains and literally eat the bodies as a delicacy.
Cannibalism.
Come on, man.
Another ism.
Come on, man.
Another one. Shit, another one.
The reason why you see all this stuff coming out, melatonin and all this stuff on the market is because they're doing it to eat you. Seriously.
And you wonder why I say reptilian shit. But like these niggas just cannibals. Let's take it to the logic level. They
got all this. They got all this high fructose corn syrup in your body because you're gonna taste good to them.
I'm gonna let both of them have that, y'all. I ain't jumping in on that one, but I'm gonna let them have that one right now.
All right, we ain't gonna go reptilian. We ain't gonna go reptilian. We going cannibal. We going cannibal because that's realistic. That's realistic. They got a motherfucking Cannibal Holocaust movie, nigga. That movie is crazy. Like,
come on now. Come on. Hey, try me. If it's fact or fiction, try me.
There you go. I know what we about to do though. We about to keep
Anunnaki. Fiction.
Because the presence of these Europeans in this continent also brought really positive things. Remember those French dudes that discovered the treatment for malaria? Well, that was tested in the field in French Algeria, a colony. It changed medicine forever, giving us our modern understanding of mosquitoes and the diseases they spread. This scramble into Africa helped push forward our understanding of health and disease and medicine. These and tons of other medical developments helped these Europeans conquer land, but it also
Yeah. In the sad part, they was giving these people these diseases. I don't want people to really understand it because he glossed over that part. They were giving a lot of these people these diseases. These Africans were immune to these diseases. They were giving these people diseases and then trying to treat them, just like the syphilis thing when it came to the Tuskegee Airmen.
Right.
Damn. Yep.
Like, and like for the people that don't know that your government actually poisoned black people with a disease, let them go home and infect their families with it, and they sat back and studied it. And for the ones that they said that they were actually treating them, they were giving them placebos. And if y'all don't know what a placebo is, they gave them fucking probably a sugar water shot. And just watch them slowly deteriorate and see how their body reacted to it.
It's not that they didn't know the end results of syphilis. No. They knew it for a very long time. Once you get to stage 2 of syphilis, you go mad and you also die. But guess what? We're just gonna, treat you like it's something new.
Treating human beings like science projects. That's where, like when you brought up the word earlier, eugenics.
Right.
I don't see a lot of other
Mm-hmm.
people around the world doing these little science projects like that with people. But some people got a history of it.
Broad
Go
innovation that we
read.
still use today.
Oh, my
That's
bad. No, we ain't doing that book right now. Hold on, now, hold that thought.
saved countless lives.
I'm fucking. I know you had it on. the tip of
Go
your tongue. Go ahead.
read. Go read Superman to Man by J.A. Rogers. Everything we talk about is gonna be segued in that book, and the book was written before the speech.
Go check it out, y'all. It's in the chat.
Okay, so technology was a major defining factor, but it wasn't just technology. Once again, we see in this chapter what we saw in other chapters, that Europeans had to develop new sophisticated mental inventions that allowed this all to go down. The popular story that they were telling themselves at this time was that
because they couldn't compete on level playing ground.
All civilization could be ranked according to the level of development. And look, according to this analysis, they placed themselves at the top. And they could tell themselves very easily that they were the enlightened people of the world. This new colonizing story was the most sophisticated and tantalizing yet, and it's one that's still kind of embedded in a lot of our brains still. That the enlightened civilization had a burden to bring civilization to the rest of the world. And for that, they kind of needed to stay on top and control. And the reason why this story was so believable and tantalizing is because at this time, it was being blended with actual real objective science that was being done by Europeans, like this guy, Charles Darwin, someone who changed the way that we think about the natural world. He just put out a book about how animals evolved
In that
into
book,
hierarchies. of
there's
different
holes in that
capabilities and
book. I read that
traits. Well,
shit.
if that-
So many holes in that book. But look, it's all written in the pursuit of justifying the evil of his people.
Yup.
That's what it really comes down to. And I hope people are paying attention.
that applies to all animals, then it must apply to humans themselves and their societies and their civilizations. So then they go out into the field with their maps and they start gathering observations that confirm this story. And soon they're measuring people's skulls all around the world. They're keeping notes, they're developing theories and terms, they're writing academic papers, all of this to define a pretend set.
Oh, let's not act like we didn't see that word right there.
They're developing
Pretend
theories.
set.
Hold on,
They're
wait,
writing
Ideas
academic
of
papers.
life.
Oh, there you go.
Eugenics and sex life. Let's fuck up their reproductive shit. let's fuck them up and their children generations forever. Fucking bastards.
I'm trying to tell you, like,
I got a
a
strong
lot
part
of people-
experiment.
I want
Got a
people to
strong part
understand it.
experiment.
I want people to truly understand the history of how we got somewhere and how certain people got power. Like, bro, this ain't nothing that you heard right now sounds good. Nothing sounds morally right. Nothing sounds holy. Nothing sounds righteous.
For real.
None of this.
It's
Like,
all
none of this.
bad. It's all bad.
Yeah, but it's like this same group of people that come from the lineage of doing all this, and they trying to tell you how you need to morally carry yourself. Like, what?
Or forget about it. Get over it.
It's like I just can't listen to a crackhead trying to tell me something about crack outside of don't do it.
Papers, all of this to define a pretend set of pseudoscientific ideas. The idea that we're all part of a different race, all with different natural capabilities. And that is what must explain why some people have the resources and the technology and others do not. Like the previous stories that Europeans told themselves, this one was intoxicating. Think of all the generations.
Yeah, look, beat that point down. And that is a theory that a lot of people have, and I've heard it expressed when talking to certain folks of different groups. The reason that we're in this position is because we're physically superior, we're mentally superior, we're just a higher generation.
No,
we're gonna take out the whole part that we snuck in here, killed all y'all, lied to y'all, cheated, and stole from you. Yeah, we just gonna take that part out.
We the other peoples of the world just doesn't have this innate ability for bloodlust and savagery.
But we are going to call them savages.
And genocides.
Yeah, remember, we're going to call them savages, though. Don't forget that. We got to call them savages when we do savage shit to them.
Wait, is that projecting or deflection?
I think it's a whole bunch of projection that they be putting out.
Yep,
That's why I be calling that shit all the time. Like, I be talking to motherfuckers and they getting their feelings. I'm like, bro, stop projecting, bro. Oh, you think you know everything. Bro, you ain't got to project on me, bro. I know you think you know everything, and I know it's hurting your feelings, and I'm disproving you right now. I even pulled up Google so you can read it. Yeah, I don't want to read that shit. Like, please don't put that on me, bro. That's keep it to yourself, bro. Keep it to yourself. I learned how to deal with them folks. I'm like, okay, well, we can just stop having the conversation, dummy. Like, because obviously that evil's starting to ooze out. And I don't want to have to put no evil down right now. So let me go on here and just slide out from you, buddy. But nah, none of this shit came from good, y'all. None of this. In the lies they tell themselves to try to justify it. It's amazing. It's amazing. And people eat it up and buy it all damn day long. That's why they were mad at some fucking numbers. Because they fucking stupid. They fucking stupid.
That past, where this story could be ingrained into the minds of the people. But again, remember that, like, I'm not saying that these Europeans are telling themselves this story every day. We're not talking about the great grandchildren of, like, the original colonies. The individual people didn't have the grand plan in mind to go carve up Africa. They were just responding to what they knew, what they'd been told was real, what they wanted to believe. It was a way of life. It was a way of thinking. And if we think that we're somehow exempt from a similar type of mental model that we don't see, but that dictates our behavior, we're tricking ourselves. I mean, listen to one of these British imperialists, Cecil Rhodes. He says, "We happen to be the best people in the world, with the highest ideals of decency and justice, liberty and peace. And the more of the world we inhabit, the better it is for humanity."
This motherfucker say that. Let him hold on. Let the motherfucker say it again. What did this motherfucker say? Why they was raping and poisoning and killing people?
He finally told the truth.
Yeah, like for real.
That's what he just did.
Let's hear this shit again.
Listen to one of these British imperialists, Cecil Rhodes. He says,
go back before that.
The best people in the world.
Go back before that. This is just a smidge.
It was a way of life. It was a way of thinking. And
that part?
No, go back a little bit more. Right there.
We're not talking about the great-great-great-grandchildren of, like, the original colonizers. The individual people didn't have the grand plan in mind to go carve up Africa. They were just responding to what they knew, what they'd been told was real, what they wanted to believe. It was a way of life. It was a way of thinking. And if we think that we're somehow exempt from a similar type of mental model that we don't see, but that dictates our behavior, we're tricking ourselves. I mean, listen to one of these British imperialists, Cecil Rhodes. He says, "We happen to be the best people in the world, with the highest ideals of decency and justice, liberty and peace. And the more of the world we inhabit, the better it is for humanity."
And when you don't know your history, you're doomed to repeat it. And that's what we're dealing with right now.
Yep.
That's why people don't go ahead.
They don't put it in the history books. Who would know? Every two generations, the memories erased from humanity.
The messed up part is all this shit is in the history books, even though they are trying to, like, the only thing they're really trying to dilute is the history of black people in this country. That's what they're really trying to dilute. Because that's the dumbest thing to me. Like, they had an issue with Juneteenth. I'm like, why wouldn't you want to have a day that says, like, y'all finally ended slavery? Because, that's the argument all the time that, whites, the Republicans, ended slavery. Okay, so we got a holiday for it. Who are the people that are bitching against it? The white Republicans. Why y'all got to get these black? Bitch, it's a day to celebrate that y'all stopped doing, y'all rid the country of evil shit. But you don't want to talk about that. And that's the whole point of not, like, that's the only history that they're really trying to take away. Oh, this shit right here, people can go look it up. They just don't teach it.
Now Juneteenth, there's something special that happened on that day. This was a Supreme Court trial that the Ouachita Moors won over their claim of sovereignty to certain lands within the United States territory. That's what Juneteenth was about. Check that out.
We can never go look it up. Not tonight, but we can definitely go look it up. And here you go. Y'all in the chat, make sure y'all go check it out and look it up and see what he's talking about. Because like, dude, the justification for all this shit is just crazy. Like, and he's saying, like, he literally called it out. The passing down through generations of justifying these actions because, look, you're trying to...
Guess who is doing it, though?
Oh, well, we know people that look like...
The rich. The rich. Yeah. They're the only one that could pass down books and education.
Yeah, but outside of that, a lot of this shit is learned in the home. Like, the rich might have got the parents and the kids when they were...
Ain't no goddamn peasants learning and passing down this type of stuff. They only doing what the masters say.
No, it's a lot of peasants out here. Look, it had to start at a nexus. It had to start somewhere. The rich people in the beginning, when they wanted to start pushing these narratives, which they've been doing it in their communities for a long time, and I'm talking about all the way back to Spain, Great Britain, and all that woo stuff. The king was passing down his messages. This shit has been internalized in the subjects, and these subjects have gone on to different places over generations, had kids and shit, and they keep passing down the same mindset. Because I know folks that are poor that believe this shit.
Well, the lessons is the same. The lessons is the same. The books is the same. The knowledge is the same. But when he's telling you stories over and over, these are being handed down from the gentry classes and from the elite classes.
Yeah, the dog whistles.
The royal classes.
Look, they will always send out dog whistles, but it's so internalized in communities now. Think about it. You even got black people that believe some of this shit. That's how internalized it is. It ain't just because these motherfuckers they got the news networks, they control the government and all this woo stuff. They did that for a long time. But they got people that don't even have cable in their homes that believe this shit. Go to the poorest fucking states and poorest cities in America where these bitches ain't got Wi-Fi. They literally go shit in an outhouse in America. They live in a trailer. These motherfuckers believe this shit, and they don't got no goddamn cable. They don't got no access to none of these rich folks. That shit been passed down. It used to be an old coal mine in town. That coal mine done moved out, and everybody broke, poor, ain't got no teeth, fucking their cousins. These bitches still believe that shit without any outside influence anymore because it's traditional.
Again, like I'm 100% with what you're saying because that is spot on. It's the nature of the word of mouth and education. Because y'all folks, y'all don't read books, y'all don't read anything, y'all don't verify the facts.
They read headlines. They read headlines on Fox News.
Headlines that are written in all caps.
Just to grab your attention.
Yep.
They'll read the headline and they'll be like, yeah. And I'm like, did you read the article though?
Right.
It's like clickbait, bitch. You don't understand what clickbait is? They'll say something dramatic at the top to get you to fucking click on the goddamn article. Once you click on it, they already got what they needed. You don't even gotta read what's underneath it.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact.
And people just run with that shit. I'm like, man, when you research that, they're like, they show me an article that they looked at. I'm like, did you read the fucking once they send me the article, I read the article. I'm like, did you read the fucking article? Like you came to me.
What did you think?
Yeah, I was like, it exposed them every time. It's like, man, you just read the title. You read the headline, and it's like you didn't read the fucking article because in the article they literally contradicted what they said in the shit. Right. They just said it to get you to fucking. It's just like what motherfuckers do on YouTube all the time. They'll put clickbait titles on there. So and so's ruined their career, and then you watch the shit, and it's just a whole bunch of shit about them, like maybe some controversy that's going on, but they still doing what the fuck they doing. Their career is over, and like, no, it's not. It's clickbait, bitch.
There's a certain monetization that happens. People are making money just from that transaction.
Yeah. You click on it, I get paid. You're like somebody, you click on this channel right now, just from you clicking on it, you watch for 3 seconds, I'm getting paid off of it. Plain and simple. So it's like motherfuckers are inclined to fucking put up bullshit that garner more people to click on it. I don't like doing fucking shit like that. Like if I put a title up, bitch, it's gonna be what it be. And tonight it was gonna be a whole bunch of other shit. So that's why you got the generic The Saturday Night Show. Fucking like shit. Like you can click on it if you want to, motherfucker. Like I ain't finna sit here and try to fucking entice you. Now, Cop Night, I put something up there. But I don't like that clickbait shit, and that's how a lot of people are, man. Like he go, yo, yeah, you right about that, Tony. Motherfucker, that $2,000. Clickbait. Clickbait. Motherfuckers ain't getting no goddamn $2,000. The only way you getting $2,000 is the American economy going into a recession. That's the only way you gonna get $2,000 out of the fucking federal government. But Jive might give you a little bit more.
Crazy work.
But either way though, let's keep going. Let's keep going and see if we get through this.
Okay. Cecil has made up his mind. Okay, so let's look at the map in like the early 1900s. Africa looks like this, completely carved up by European powers. Over here, the Dutch had conquered the entire Indonesian archipelago, the French completely taking over this part of Southeast Asia. But the real kingpin in all of this taking over land stuff was the British Empire. In addition to all this stuff they had in Africa, they occupied the huge Indian subcontinent. They also had a few of these important ports like Hong Kong.
Look at all this shit, man. All these different white folk groups going all the way outside of their fucking place to go take other people's shit. But then they'll sit around and say, well, you know, the Native Americans were fighting each other. When the fuck did the Native Americans leave they fucking land, get on some fucking boats with some guns and spears and knives and come to your shit and take your shit? Not never, but they fought each other though. So that's justification. People don't understand that nonsense. These Africans didn't get on their boats or go through the land and come up in there into Europe and fuck y'all. Fuck y'all up. Because when they did come up there, they taught you how to wash your fucking ass. Because they don't want to tell the history about the Moors going up there and teaching these people a lot of shit. Europe was in a dark age. In a very dark age. They literally called it the fucking Dark Ages. Who brought you out of that? The fucking black people. The Moors brought you out of that. We didn't go and take shit from y'all. Everything you have, he's showing you. Y'all left where you were from, went to where other people were, and you took their shit in a very violent way. And you brought your diseases with you. The nasty shit, because you didn't know how to wash your ass and shit. Y'all brought that shit with you. Infected these people. Y'all, like,
oh goodness.
What is holy? What is good? What is something to brag about this shit? That's why, look, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why they keep trying to erase history, and that's why they don't teach a lot of shit. This shit right here, they would never teach us in school. Because we don't want to make the little white Timmy and Kathy feel bad. Because what it is y'all just went around the world, stole people's shit, and murdered them. That's what y'all did.
But the sad
they
part
laws to
about this
protect
whole
themselves
thing,
from our retaliation, and then they made laws to protect themselves from the retaliation. I can't wait to start my revolution.
The sad part about this thing is they're trying to conceal all the evidence, but it's still, by the grace of God, gets discovered over and over and over again.
Because they love their work. They like, I gotta keep something, even though I gotta destroy the evidence, but I gotta keep this shit. It's gonna be fucking leaked eventually. Sometimes it might be 1,000 years later. Thank you for the Dead Sea Scrolls. But
that's entirely a fact, all right? That's entirely a fact. My brother wrote it tape.
They wrote it down. They wrote it down as if they weren't gonna ever have to
burn
answer.
evidence. Don't burn evidence.
Like it's like the motherfuckers that they catch with child stuff in their home. Like they be thinking like, ain't nobody ever gonna say nothing to me about this shit, man. It's like I'm gonna be dead and gone by the time anybody say something about it. I don't give no fuck about none of that shit. That's really what type of times put these folks on.
Yep.
Like either way though, I just wanted to point that out, man. Look, they showing you these motherfuckers don't win it to all these different continents. Look, think about it. They were in their area. Why are y'all going into other people's areas like that? Now, the only other group of people that I could say that really went outside of their area and did some shit, you got to talk to the Chinese. But guess who best friends with Asians? I'll just say the Asians. But guess who's best friends with each other in America when it comes down to shit? The Asian folks love them, some white folks. They align themselves with white people all the time because, you know, Genghis Khan's going around fucking everything. And that motherfucker really was fucking everything and taking shit. Yeah, our greatest leaders like Mansa Musa, bro, he didn't go around and fuck people over. He was going around feeding people and giving shit away. He was helping.
Right. Zulu wasn't going around fucking people over. Motherfucker Zulu's like, who the fuck is a Jesus? Gotta love that fucking movie.
Yep. This shit crazy, man. Let's keep going though.
In Singapore. I mean, I can't go over all of the stuff they took over because it's just too much. At the peak of their empire, they ruled over 412 million people, which was a ton for that time. Their domination had spread to almost 25% of the globe, making Britain, this rainy set of islands in Europe, the biggest empire that ever existed. In doing so, they spread their people, their ideas, their economic system, their fringe language to every corner of the world, including where I'm sitting right now. Because remember, the US is just one expression of the British Empire, the branch of the empire that went on to become the most powerful country in the world, to influence how the world order would look. By 1914, Europe had successfully taken over the world. They were deathly rich compared to the rest of the globe. And their ideas, both good and bad, were deeply embedded in the international system. But suddenly, all of this technology, all this industrialization that made them so effective, turned away from conquering faraway lands and was turned on each other.
You
You
don't
know,
fucking say
you
so.
know, they, it's in their nature.
They
It's in
gotta
their
fight.
nature.
They gotta fight.
They want to do exactly what they are by nature, instinctually brought here to this planet to do.
Neanderthals. I'm sorry to hurt
Oh,
somebody's
oh,
feelings, but yeah, that's pretty much
oh.
the basic nature. It's a Neanderthal nature.
It ain't no other human species or races that they proclaim, right? Let's say this for a fact. Ain't nobody doing shit like this. They industrialize everything bad about humanity to the whole world.
Industrialized and normalized.
Normalizing this modern day facts.
I've literally had conversations with people. I'm like, man, look, y'all motherfuckers, you come from a group of people that just fucked that shit. Well, maybe y'all should have been able to defend yourselves.
Oh man.
It's like, okay, I see what type. Okay, so if I punch you in the motherfucking face right now, bitch, the excuse should be maybe you should have been able to defend yourself. No, don't talk about it was wrong that I hit you because you just like I certain people have a certain type of mindset. I'm glad I don't have that one. But that can also be a detriment to a lot of people. And we're seeing the detriment to a lot of people in the world
Well,
what's going on because they weren't on that type of time.
I believe that we have self-control with that regard.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Because
Us on the better. Yeah, we do. We got self-control.
some people have the innate inability to destroy and continually destroying. This is why you see the world of serial killers. They are poster boys for that world.
What group in the United States of America has the biggest mental health crisis?
Drum roll, please. White people.
That's the best way for me to put it. People crashing the fuck out when their reality, the lies and everything that was put up in front of them, the justifications and shit don't seem to be working out no more for them. Just look at the people who have the highest case. And I even use their term that they like to use, per capita with mental illnesses.
Per capita.
You can tell yourselves lies till the cows come home. And that's why there's been, like, honestly, all this shit entwines with itself, y'all. I want y'all to really pay attention to this. It really entwines together. That's why they want to erase history. That's why they want to take whatever that Korean dude or Asian dude, whatever the fuck dude that bombed Hiroshima, they want to take his name off because it got gay. That's why they wanted to take Jackie Robinson out the goddamn government website. They want to erase Trump talking about he taking away funding from museums that they emphasize slavery. Like that ain't one of the biggest fucking parts of this goddamn country. Like they want to take that away because these people they know they can't fucking handle it. They starting to have a crisis of people crashing the fuck out because they're starting to see
And they
reality.
fucking with the way back machine too. They're trying to fuck with the way back machine. Like make sure y'all keep that way back machine and because like it's scrubbing all the shit that we used to watch and all the shit we used to learn and shit. Y'all they trying to scrub that shit too. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, nah, we need this info so he can put y'all on blast. That's why they blew up the Georgia Guidestones. At first, I was happy, and then I was like, no, they're destroying the evidence because that shit told y'all we're trying to depopulate this bitch. Like, get the fuck out of here.
For real, man. People, they've been telling themselves lies for a long time to justify a lot of the things that they've been doing, regardless of whether people want to understand it. Like, and this is the same shit right here. They justified what they did. And like I forget which one of y'all said it. They did it and then wrote laws. That was their justification.
Yeah, I said it. It was me.
Yeah. Like these motherfuckers, you got to be sick in the head to do shit like that. Something mentally got to be wrong with you to do shit like this. But either way,
no. you are superior for doing that, right?
Oh yeah, you are the smartest person in the room.
Right?
Yeah,
Because you
but
definitely need to enforce the brutality by making laws to prevent you from.
being harmed. For the thing, look, think about it. The great replacement theory is their biggest fear because they believe in the heart of hearts because they can't fathom it. They can't fathom it. You do something wrong to me, I'm gonna do worse to you. That's how they operate. They can't fathom that all these people that they're in so much fear of that they done did wrong for so long, but they tell everybody they never did nothing to them, are going to be the majority. That's their biggest fear right now. That great replacement theory that they're going to become a minority in the country. And it's like, bitch, you're going to be a minority in the sense of everybody else is going to outnumber you, but you're still going to have the biggest population of people. They don't even understand how stupid that is. It's still going to be more of y'all than anybody else. Y'all just won't make up the majority. They're afraid of that because they know what's happened. They know what they've done. They know. No matter what you want to sit here and say and lie in your face, you will not have a great replacement theory if you didn't know. You just sit around and look in our face and be like, that's the past.
So has anybody ever looked up where the great replacement theory originated from?
No, he ain't hit
Was
me
that
with
Frances Cress Welsing? Was that Frances Cress Welsing, the lady? Or was it somebody else?
I'm not sure. This is why I'm asking.
I think it was Frances Cress Welsing. I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me
say,
check.
I ain't looked up who originated it.
Y'all
I
let
just
me know
looked
in
up
the
what the
chat.
fuck it was. Yeah, Chad, help us out with that one. Because I haven't looked up where it originated from. I just looked up what the fuck it was. Because I don't really need, me personally, I don't need to know who the fuck. Like when motherfuckers was talking about Margaret Sanger and shit, like, look, yeah, that's fine and dandy. Like, bitch, I just don't like what the hell's doing. Like, I don't need to know. It's good to know. It's good to know, and that's the whole point of tonight, kind of sort of we're letting people know what the fuck it is. But you at least got to be able to identify the problem. If you ain't identified the problem yet, then I don't think you need to know where it came from. You need to identify the problem first. But
So it said that it was popularized by a French writer named Renaud Camus. And that probably was a juicy. He probably was a juicy. And yeah, we gotta check out who this guy is.
Hey, look,
So
that actually could be a standalone video, y'all, right there. Talking about the great replacement theory. Shit, hey, look, if y'all feeling froggy, we might be able to do that shit tomorrow. Like I say fuck it, I'll take another. I say fuck, take my day off. I'll do it. But let's keep. We got to grind through this. So we already rocking anyway. We rocking tonight. But let's try to keep going through this bitch. We got like 10 more minutes, I think.
For the next 30 years, hundreds of millions of people are killed in the two most destructive wars ever, made possible by all the same things that allowed Europeans to take over the world. Sophisticated weapons and technology that
Oh yeah, let's get back on track. So pretty much these motherfuckers went down to Africa. They already been fighting with each other for the longest. They expanded to the Americas and all that woodoo stuff. They went down to Africa. They all claimed land. And then now they got jealous of each other again. So they started another world war. Okay. Well, they started a world war. Interesting.
Europeans are now turning on each other. The so-called sophisticated race is now slaughtering one another on an unprecedented scale. These wars didn't do the image of the civilized Europeans, and Western schooled local elites decided that they didn't want to be ruled by foreign forces anymore. They were able to rally their people around a common language and birthed national identity that didn't include being ruled by white people from some faraway continent. And they pushed the colonists out, sometimes peacefully, most often with force. The Europeans had built this insane global project for more than 400 years, and yet they saw it crumble in a matter of decades. So, today, the map has been severely redrawn. Former colonies are now mostly independent countries.
Why that motherfucker say severely?
There are still a ton of weird idiosyncratic holdovers from the colonial period. I've talked about those many times, and I will continue to talk about them. I want to finish this video and finish this series up with my last thought here, which is something that the map doesn't tell us much about. Even though all these countries became independent and they can claim their own sovereignty, their own borders, their colonizers are gone, they didn't actually. Not only were there loads of borders that were literally drawn by colonizers, I mean, see basically all of my previous work, but by the end of this, it was the Europeans that had tied the whole world up into an interconnected system that still kind of echoed the old one. The Dutch invention of a shareholder corporation didn't go away. Private companies didn't suddenly stop looking to the same far-off places to find resources, to find labor, to feed increasing demand among their people back home. And European rulers and their offspring didn't stop using their big metal guns and their technology to get what they wanted in faraway lands, occasionally talking to each other and occasionally fighting with each other. Fighting to control land, to control people, to control ideas. And perhaps most powerfully, the idea that our enlightened way was indeed the best way.
We will stand with the new leaders of Iraq as they establish a government of, by, and for the Iraqi people.
Certainly has not gone away.
Think you fought
And
that
yet, it was
war,
only that simple narrative of
Fuck Bush.
Like, like the point that he getting at, he ain't lying. This shit ain't went away. Like they want to act like they so sophisticated and elevated, then did something great. Like these motherfuckers don't know the history, so they're just repeating it. The same shit is happening right now. It's happening right now. What's going on in Russia and Ukraine? Ain't them two European countries? Ain't they fucking fighting? And they fighting each other right now. Ain't everything supposed to be prosperous? We done civilized the world and all the some y'all over there fighting each other. What y'all fighting each other for? Because some other motherfuckers in other countries, some other white folks in other countries are breaking treaties that, you know, they signed with us. So now we fear. So now we go. I'm like, bitch, y'all, this shit ain't never stopped. And it's not gonna stop until majority of the masses, and I'm really gonna say the white folks, wake up and actually see what the fuck is going on. Because I'm like, bro, this is your people at the top, your powerful families that are running this shit and been doing the same shit for the longest. It ain't never really changed. It's been a select group of families that's been doing this shit, and people that are running multi-trillion-dollar companies that play the game that are contributing to all this shit right now. All these fucking coups and shit you seeing happening around the world. Like, dude, I promise y'all, within the next like 2 years, unless it really get exposed, maybe social media help stop it a little bit. But y'all about to see a coup happen down there in Venezuela. I just want y'all to know that it's coming.
Regime change 101. This is definitely regime change 101.
Like, it's about to fucking happen. I just want people to be on standby within the next 3 years, y'all. Just be on standby before Trump get out of office. Don't be surprised if the United States has some nice little skirmishes with Venezuela.
Venezuela need to join BRICS.
That's what I keep on telling people. BRICS, join BRICS. Ukraine could save their own self. Look. Give Ukraine to Russia. That'll make NATO flip. And nah, nigga, Russia will be like, all right, everybody that's from NATO or the United States or the UK, get the fuck out my country. and that Ukraine president will have protection from NATO because they're gonna put a bullet in that nigga. You know, if Eric Snowden can tell the American people that, hey yo, your government is watching you, peace, nigga, I'm out, and go hide in Russia, we don't hear no problems. Yo, you can save yourself now, Zelensky. You can save yourself now, and plus you can probably get in BRICS. You can probably get in BRICS.
Look,
and I think Japan need to do the same thing because they fucking with Japan too. You know, it's trying to fuck with Japan. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Russia is already in BRICS. So
well, we know Russia, China, fucking, and a few other nations.
India,
Brazil,
South
Africa. America.
Yeah.
South Africa.
They gotta like look. Ukraine want to be a part of the UN. That's their thing. That's what they.
And they keep telling them no. They keep punking his ass like, no. We just need your land to facilitate our bullshit. You just need your land to facilitate.
But see, that's the thing because that's the whole reason that Putin went down there. He up in there because them motherfuckers was floating the idea that they might let them motherfuckers in. When it's like, nigga, didn't y'all sign a treaty with my country that y'all ain't fucking finna aggress on me no more? And now y'all trying to bring in the country that's right next door that used to be my bitch. I'll take that country, ho.
The crazy thing is, if they wanted to launch ballistic missiles at each other, they have the range. I don't know what's
Ukraine ain't got them. That's the thing. Everybody else has been propping up Ukraine.
Got them. Ukraine
Well,
got
hell,
them.
they got ballistics. They got ballistics, but they don't have nuclear capabilities, and that's the problem.
We go. I'm gonna leave that for your discovery. But what I'm saying is, they got them. They're in range of each other. It's not like they miles and miles. Germany's
Yeah,
right
they right
there.
next door. They right next door. It's like Florida and Alabama, or Virginia and North Carolina, some shit like
You
that.
know what
They
I'm
right
saying?
next to each other.
So
Or South Carolina. Which one? I don't know. Where my map at?
stop playing with each other. Just do it already. No balls.
Exactly. This is why I go with the wag the dog theory. This shit could be on some wag the dog shit. Like if y'all haven't seen the movie Wag the Dog, watch it. It'll put everything into perspective, like real shit. Because it's about, a motherfucker staging a fake war to motherfucking protect some powerful people that did some fucked up shady shit. That's all I gotta say. That's the summary of what I got. But watch the movie Wag the Dog.
All I gotta say is no balls.
Look, I don't think Ukraine has nuclear weapons, so I think that's the issue that they dealing with when Russia does. It's like Russia ain't gonna.
I'm saying NATO in general. I'm not
Well,
talking
they not
about Ukraine.
yeah, NATO got we know
NATO.
NATO because NATO they
Oh,
not
yeah.
a part of NATO. That's the whole point of the fucking fight. Them motherfuckers don't
Yeah, they
want
trying to
to
get
be
in,
NATO.
but they
The
saying
NATO
no. They keep
countries.
telling them no.
They
The
not finna
NATO
fucking. They ain't finna
countries.
drop shit. They the people.
The
Trump
NATO
done already
countries.
told you.
The NATO countries
And
got
plus, here's why they're
access
not
to
gonna
that
drop shit, because NATO is getting oil from Russia. So they can't do shit. NATO is doing some secret shit, grabbing some resources from Russia. So it's like, yo, what's the
All they
game that's
hands,
going on? And
all
what's the
they
game?
hands are tied. All they hands are tied right now because Russia is the #1 producer of fertilizer for the world. They produce that. All these NATO countries fucking buy it. United States buys it. Then you go to their oil. We buy their oil too. But then on top of that, they have an interest with being in Ukraine because America, they want to be strategically located so they can get to anywhere. Like, okay, y'all motherfuckers over there in Asia want to act funny. We got fucking fighter jets in the base right here. We can come over here and drop some bombs on y'all real quick. Like, the main reason I think it's going on because it's going to continue is because ain't nobody finna do that to Russia because Russia got nuclear weapons. And all they going to do for Ukraine is just send them motherfuckers weapons and drones. That's all they doing. They don't want to provoke it. They want them to get to the point where they just run their money out and they kill enough people so they just be like, yeah, y'all just stop. Because Russia can nuke their ass right now. Like if Russia wanted to, they could nuke their ass right now. But then Russia's thinking in their head, okay, if we do that, first off, that shit's gonna affect us because we within the goddamn blast zone. And then what the rest of these other motherfuckers gonna do? Do we even have the capability of doing this? Fight one battle at a time, but you're fighting 12 battles at one time. The motherfuckers ain't stupid, but these motherfuckers just fighting each other, man. But they forget that shit's going on right now. Like that's happening right now. Like this shit he's talking about in the past, it's still happening right now. Like we got a prime example, like literally right now. like literally we have it. It's like I don't. Either way, man, let me shut the fuck up. I know y'all want to get something. Let them keep talking. This
Good
it's
and
happening
bad.
right now.
We
Yeah, but this is
Europeans
great
take over the
Saturday.
world
Let's
really
rock out.
instead. It would be a lot easier in some
Saturday.
ways, but it's not. Europe taking over the world has also thrust humanity into an age of peace and prosperity, where people live longer, suffer less in a lot of ways, have more food to eat. I mean, the very moral lens that you and I are using right now to evaluate the good and bad
we
of
can
this
stop it. We can stop it right there.
Wait a minute.
I think that was a
now.
stupid statement.
That was a stupid statement. Come on now. Just because they eating don't mean the rest of the world's eating. Okay, like right now we have people starving in Gaza. Right now.
Yeah, we got people starving in America right now.
Well, definitely, that is a major fact. Bigger fact than that's a major
Man, that's
fact.
bigger than goddamn Gaza shit. They a fucked up goddamn country. Like with what's going on with them. And I'm like, damn, we in America, we the most powerful, most wealthiest nation ever. Ain't that what they like to say all the goddamn time? And you got people that literally served your government, fought in your military, that are living on the street going without food. I'll start there. Because obviously y'all don't give a fuck about no kids. So I wasn't going to start with the kids. But we got kids out here that's fucking goddamn starving. Like people really got to think about it. Like, and then you had people right. Oh, Lord. With this government shutdown, these motherfuckers was celebrating them people cutting off people food stamps. Probably because they cousin, they auntie probably fucking them bitches over. But you gonna take it out on everybody else. Like, nah, bro. I'm sorry, Job. Continue your point, man. Fuck, that shit just
Message.
that shit
Yeah.
got me right there, bro.
For real.
All right, don't let this dude keep talking, bro. This
Man, listen to what he's saying though. Listen to what he's saying. The world is
There's a
a
lens-
better place because these people are in power. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing. After you just said what you just said, and you gonna say this, you just contradicting yourself.
let me tell you all the bad shit they did for like 10, 20 minutes. But the world is a little bit better, No, it's not. Honestly, life expectancy. Look, that's medical science advancements. That could happen without y'all murdering millions and millions of people. For completely different fucking reasons than expanding life expectancy.
Right.
None of this shit was done for life expectancy. It was done for greed, wealth, power. I want to take somebody else's shit. That's it.
Right.
That's all it is theft at the highest degree. And these are the same people that tell you about theft. Say, bitch, what? But don't tell me about crack no more.
Was cultivated and developed by the same cultures that pillaged and subjugated their way around the planet. These ideals of justice and equality and human rights and representation, social equality and self-determination, those ideas permeated the globe alongside the colonizers who carved it up. And yet it was this.
And there's nowhere in this world where any of that shit is actually happening. All those good little talking points that he just said, there's nowhere in the world that shit is happening. Let me go back. Let me say it again.
And subjugated their way around the planet. These
Let's do it
ideals
one more
of justice and equality and human rights and representation, social equality and self-determination, those ideas.
Ain't nowhere it's happening in the world.
I think he's being a little bit facetious at this point.
He gotta be like that because look at him. Man, that man can't go all the way out on his goddamn coach. Man, you gonna get kicked the fuck out, bro. Like shit. You can't look. He know who his goddamn subscribers and followers are. You can't make him feel that bad.
Hey, he's just telling a story. This is going over their heads. This is entertainment, baby.
Yeah, pretty much. Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, I like that. Do that one more time.
Hurricane said it better than me.
Right.
It's it right here, man.
Roll the tape. We almost done.
Permeated the globe alongside the colonizers who carved it up. And yet it was this conquest that put these people on top of the whole system, giving us the power and the advantage, the default power holders in our world.
And you see when he said us, he pointed at his white ass. Us.
Right.
These three parts have been a story of how an isolated group of farming people, some of them my ancestors, left their shores to explore, discovering a vast world that eventually they would find a way to control. And in the process, setting the rules.
Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it, because I was trying to hold myself. Go ahead and say it.
Man, ain't no need to say what he just said. That is go to explore when other people is already established there. That doesn't make no sense, brother.
And if you was just exploring, then why all these people dead?
Oh man.
If you just exploring, like, because as a kid, I used to explore the woods outside the back of my house because I grew up in a little small town. We had big ass woods. Found out it was a goddamn.
Never burnt it down.
Ain't never burnt. Ain't murked a squirrel, a rat, a goddamn bird, nothing. Damn sure not no human being. Ain't did none of that. I did a shit ton of exploring.
And you found your way back home.
Yep.
That's crazy work. They not like us.
Bro, it's lovely to be able to like, and that's the shit they get me because now it's like the pacifying. We on the pacifying side of the video, and I'm gonna show y'all some of the comments in the video. But I'm glad that he's going over the history of shit and it opening up.
He did an amazing job for Minds. that are not really exposed to what's happening in
Yeah, and
reality.
people never even like. There's a lot of people that never even knew about any of these events that he's speaking on. You
Right.
got to give him congrats for that. The pacifying of it, even though he is giving some, like he's just flipping words a lot. These words mean something. Like, bro,
Right.
exploring is a whole nother word for going around.
Civilization.
Yeah, like shit. All this shit. Okay. But fuck it. I'm letting him keep going. I'm sorry.
For how things work today. What's slightly scary to me about this is how easy it is to look back on this whole history and feel like it was going to happen this way no matter what, that it was inevitable, that of course Europeans took over the world. They were always more adept, they were bound to control the planet. But if there's anything I've learned diving into this broad tour through European imperialism, is that this idea is just hindsight bias. This didn't happen because of some superior DNA or because God wanted these people to take over the world, but rather it happened because a bunch of people happened to be at the right place that allowed them to start a chain of millions of little decisions that pushed them to do whatever they could to procure more and more resources. They got ahead because of lucky.
I don't like the way he tried to break
Right place? Did he say the right place? That's where it got me. What about you?
I started right there, and I just wanted to let him.
You did?
It started right there when he said in the right place. But I wanted to hear it out, and all of that shit was bullshit. I'm gonna let him say it one more time, y'all, so y'all understand why we say that. Well, at least me and Hurricane called it. Why that's some bullshit.
Start a chain of millions of little decisions. The idea is just hindsight, that it was inevitable, that of course Europeans took over the world. They were always more adept, they were bound to control the planet. But if there's anything I've learned diving into this broad tour through European imperialism, is that this idea is just hindsight bias. This didn't happen because of some superior DNA or because God wanted these people to take over the world, but rather it happened because a bunch of people happened to be at the right place that allowed them to start a chain of millions of little decisions that pushed them to do whatever they could to procure more and more resources. They got ahead because of lucky circumstances.
Lucky circumstances. Oh my God.
And I was lucky I could go kill fucking 100 million people over there, man. Goddamn, they got that gold. I'm just lucky as hell, man. It just so happened, y'all, man. I pulled up on these shores somewhere, and it was just some people that was just like, you could take all our goddamn land and shit. You can do whatever you want, man.
Did y'all not see? Did y'all not see? Since y'all just so entertained, did y'all not see Blood Diamond, the movie?
Man, that movie was. Let me go back and watch it. That movie was good.
And I ain't seen that nigga in the movie in a little while, man. Where that black nigga at, man? I ain't seen him in the movie in a while.
He had a lot of
blacklisted. That nigga was too real. We probably put him in a low budget.
I just ain't seen him in a while, but nah, that's an interesting way to describe what these people did. The way he just described it, that was a very interesting way to describe it. Very interesting way.
Yeah.
Things happen.
Yeah.
I'm coming right back. Y'all talk about that.
It couldn't have it couldn't have happened any better, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
It couldn't have happened any better. It's just,
we took that shit. We got our feet on their neck. We are the shit, y'all. We got lucky.
It just happened by chance. We were in the right place at the right time. We set up this ambush, and we robbed the local leaders of their land through treaties that said at the bottom, we take all the land from your possession and you can control this little piece of land right here because we're putting you on a reservation.
The shit is just for some sick, foul ass, evil ass shit. That's a very interesting way to put it. But actually, I don't think he's done. So.
And yet today in our modern world, we continue to do whatever we need to stay ahead, while simultaneously believing that it was always going to happen this way.
Damn, I don't know what the rest of this shit is. Okay, whatever the fuck. Yeah, Yeah, I ain't with it. I ain't with that last part. He went out on a bad note for me, but he did have a comment section.
What that look like?
Yeah, let's see what the comment section look like. Fucking me and Lars this, because that shit was a motherfucking, yeah. Let's see what it look like over here.
Mike play time.
This is 11,000 comments, all right?
Yeah,
11,000 comments.
Yeah, like that was him putting his first one up there, but you got Texas Daddy, you got a black dude right here said Leopold II was a demon. He chopped off hands for ivory and rubber. He was a mass murderer. Correct. And he tried to play Leopold off like he was somebody else. Like, I ain't gonna say he tried to play him off like he was a good guy, but he didn't talk about the severity of what Leopold actually did.
Right.
He's like, he was bad. Okay, you can say he's bad. Like, look, little kids are bad.
Yeah, just watch the next video. Just watch the next video.
No, we gonna keep going. Shit.
Did he post the link to the next video in there?
It wasn't the next video. He said he had did a video before. And matter of fact, I can check his channel and see, man. He got some numbers on here, man. 7.22 million, 22. Yeah, that motherfucker up there. So the one we just watched was pretty much. Hold on, let me go back. I didn't pay attention. What was the name of this shit? How you're stole Africa quickly. All right, let's go back and see. Got to learn how to search, y'all. You're doing some searching lessons tonight. Let's see videos. So how Africa stole. Well, whatever. Fuck. Let's see. Where's that one at? Yeah. We can look. Damn, how long ago was this video? He did this.
You ain't check that date.
Nah, I fucking it shows a red line on here. Like you watch something, it'll show a red line underneath it. So I'm looking for the red line. I'm literally looking for the red line, y'all. God damn. That shit. How was the video?
This is what 100. It's a big blank.
2 years ago? All right,
damn.
You made that video 2 years ago. Was I down 2 years ago yet? Let's go. Let's try it again. God damn.
Unlimited
2 years ago. All right. Fuck out my screen. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we got, man. Wait, can we fast forward? What's the oldest? Okay, 7. Nah, hell nah. See, popular. 2 years. I don't need to do popular. Let's do latest. There you go. Okay, look. We just got to about to hit it real quick. Like, let's hit it again.
Yeah, we had 1 year.
All right, we in a 2 year range now, so let's see. Did I pass it up here? It's gonna be behind it anyways. It wouldn't even matter. Where's the one that we looked at? Okay, boom, found the one we looked at. He said it was an earlier video.
You're talking about Leopold.
Yeah. I don't know. It might be in that one. The origins of European imperialism.
Stop typing his name in and putting Leopold next to it or something.
Yeah, that's another way to find it. God damn it. Because he got a lot of Johnny here. People just be using their government name on this whole like that. I don't know why they be doing that shit. Now, how you spell Leopold?
I think Leo.
Oh, like leopard.
It popped up. All right, so
Versace. F.O. Versace.
I hope this ain't the video he talking about from fucking 4 years ago, because that video was 2 years ago. That's 3 years ago.
I think this one might be how Europe carved up the map.
Man,
up there. Up. Right there.
Which one? This one right
here?
here?
Yellow one.
Oh, this one right here. The origins of European imperialism. It's 3 years ago. Yeah, I want to see it. See what he talking about in there. Because we got time. We got time. Fuck it, let's do it. See what he got, man.
First, we're just curious and adventurous, but soon, whose motives morphed into an insatiable greed, a confidence that their way was better than everyone else.
I don't know what the fuck that nigga talking about.
Back with the maps again.
Yes, I'm going to be looking
Who
at a
must
lot of
be the
maps
map
to
guy?
understand this issue because drawing on the map is how they did things.
Well, I see he won't get lost if he
To understand how
stuck
Europe's little
somewhere.
world, we need to
look, all
rewind
these
to back
goddamn
when the
maps.
map looked a little
That nigga don't
different.
even
Hold
need
on.
GPS.
For real.
Back in like 1450,
But real shit,
the world
we need
map
to learn our
looked
maps
like
though,
this.
because we'll fuck around and get fucked up with this GPS shit.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you. I got a map sitting in the back. If y'all look over there by my Alabama cracker sign, there's like a little core, a little roll been linked up on that wall for a hot minute. Dude, that's a world map that's literally so big, it even gets into the states of each country and shit. I got it rolled up on the wall because I ain't got a wall big enough to put that shit on. But I'm gonna put that bitch on the wall. That
Bad
bitch big as
motherfucker.
fuck. I was
Man.
like, I need that because it was many times I had a little small map behind me, like a little United States map, and I'd be pointing back at that hole, and I'm like, man, that shit's so goddamn small. Can't nobody see that shit? I need to enlarge that shit, and I need to expand on that shit. Like, fuck. We all need to learn. Look, dude, people used to, and that's one thing I'm glad I grew up in that generation. I think we all grew up in that generation where like you would go on fucking family trips somewhere, a vacation somewhere, and you would literally have a fucking map. You would buy them bitches out the goddamn gas station. You knew how to read a motherfucking map. Like, I'm glad I know how to read a fucking map. But I know these new kids right now, bro, get them a map, bitch, they gonna forget where the fuck they at. They not even gonna know where they at. It's like, bitch, you got right here. You went here. You see the sign that shows that's there. You in that town. Okay. So now you're here. All right. You need to keep going. Keep doing that. Over and over and over again. Them motherfuckers can't do that shit. I've seen people get lost with GPS. And I'm like, bruh, you got internet? Your GPS fucked up, but you got internet? Okay, well, pull up a map. Read the fucking map. Like, goddamn.
Niggas fighting over the map and shit. Like, you don't know how to read the map. I know how to read the map. Get my glasses.
Motherfucker lucky they got turn by turn fucking instructions and all that shit on your shit. Like, they leggy. They leggy as fuck. But nah, fucking yeah, you right, Hurricane. We need to learn. Everybody need to know that shit. I think that's essential. Just like changing a tire and starting a fire. You need to know how to do that.
I mean, Europe was just a bunch of smaller kingdoms. The
And
borders look so
fish and
different
hunt.
than they do today. They were all
There you
pretty
go.
small potatoes. Well, actually, there actually were no potatoes. Those wouldn't arrive to Europe for another 50 years. But the fact is, there wasn't an abundance of anything in Europe. Instead,
Man,
Europeans...
man, we ain't finna watch this shit. I don't give a fuck about that nigga talking about goddamn Leopold. We know that motherfucker was a piece of shit. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you, bruh. I ain't even gonna hold you. I was just like, I don't hear that shit, nigga.
How long
But,
was the video done? Like maybe like 10 minutes? It was like an hour video or something? It was an
Nah,
hour.
it was like
It
just
was a
14
stretch.
minutes. It's
all right.
15 minutes. You can just say 15 minutes. It wasn't even that long, but I'm just being an asshole.
Oh.
I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. Like, we gotta pick the mood up and shit. Leopold's a piece of shit. I think we all can agree on that. That
He's a
motherfucker
colonizer
was,
sympathizer. Oh, a colonizer sympathizer. I'm using that. Let me write that shit. Fucking down.
that motherfucker was an evil motherfucker. That's a little,
Colonizer
little.
sympathizer.
But I had some other shit in here. I ain't finna do the tech employee one because that was kind of fucking funny. But I'm just gonna. We talked about it earlier, y'all, because a lot of people don't understand this Venezuela shit. Like, they really think it's just some
They're
drug trafficking.
ramping up.
Like, they really think it just is all about drug trafficking. But anybody that got some goddamn common sense knows that is not what the fuck it is. It has nothing to do with that at all. Especially when the same people that are telling you it's drug trafficking literally have a website that literally tells you where their shit is fucking coming from and where they're trying to fight it. But we about to talk about this Venezuela shit real quick. Like, this dumbass motherfucker that worked for Trump fucking accidentally said the shit out loud for what it really is. And I was like, shit. I'm actually impressed that it took him that long to fucking crack and actually say it. But yeah, it ain't
Hey,
about the
Hirsch.
drugs. What you got?
Did you ever go on the deployment to South America, like to
Never
Colombia?
got to go. Never got to go to South America, man. Never got to go to South America.
Okay.
All I got was Asia and what they call the Middle East, even though it ain't no such thing as the Middle East. They just made it up. That's just Northern Africa. But yeah, But yeah, never South America, unfortunately. I ain't gonna lie, I do want to go south of the border, but my plans is to go. What is it? Hold up, where the west? So to the east, yeah, to the east. My plans go to the east.
Is
But
that why you got the bike?
nah, I got the bike just to ride for a little bit to get my nephew. He had that in a little bit, but
Oh,
not a little
I
bit.
thought you was practicing riding them trikes.
Hell no. I ain't gonna lie, I looked at that shit online and so I was like, look, I was looking at that shit online. I was like, man, that shit look cool. I'm gonna just ride one of them hoes, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and buy that bitch. I bought that shit and I'm like, man, you ain't supposed to be buying this shit. So how can I chalk this up to the game and make it seem like it's a good thing? I'm like, I'm gonna ride it till I leave, then I'm gonna give it to my nephew. Cause I'm like, why you buy something when you already said you about to leave? Like you planning on leaving, moving somewhere. It's like you about to move to a new city and your ass buy a brand new couch. Wait till you get to the new city, motherfucker, to buy the couch. Like, that's just most shit to move. So I'm thinking about that shit in my head. I'm like, I'm bought this goddamn bike. I'm about to be gone, man. I chalk it up to the game and give it to my nephew. That justified the purchase. I fell off that shit the other day, though, y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I fell off that. I was getting dragged through a park like a little bitch. I was holding on to the handlebars like, oh, bro. It fucked my jeans. Dude, it fucked my jeans up and everything. I was trying to pull myself up, but the trigger, like when I was pulling myself up, I was pulling the trigger too. So that bitch just
That's
kept going.
fucking funny.
Goddamn.
That is a classic fall on those things.
I let that motherfucker go, bro. I said, let go and let God, bro. Like, fuck that.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuck that bike. Let's get back to this shit right here. I want y'all to see this. What's his name? Vincent. He slipped up and told the truth about the Venezuela situation, y'all. So all y'all people that's okay with this nigga just bombing motherfuckers off the coast of Venezuela when we live in the United States, like that's some distance away from each other. Just listen to it.
They're ramping up for aggressive military action over near Venezuela. Here's Scott Bessent.
I am very confident about job growth and the momentum that we've got for next year. And I think there's a very, very good chance that if something happens with Russia, Ukraine, if something happens down in Venezuela, that we could really see oil prices go down even more. And oil.
Man, look, this is the incompetency and the decline. If they were so goddamn great, you would have somebody up here talking clearly and not stuttering like a motherfucker, like he trying to figure out what the fucking next thing he need to say. Like that, I don't get why we are so accustomed to being okay with that shit. Like this bitch is a fucking elected official and he can't talk. I talk better than that motherfucker.
The crazy thing is he got a teleprompter in front of him.
I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like,
read the script, memorize the script.
The motherfucker be talking like this superior shit. And you hearing this motherfucker goddamn stutter stepping like a motherfucker. Like, bitch, what you trying to say? I can tell by the way you talking now. You trying to lie to me, bro. I can tell that you're trying to lie to me right now. Just listen to this motherfucker.
Russia, Ukraine, if something happens down in Venezuela, that we could really see oil prices go down even more. And oil and gasoline prices are down substantially under President Trump. And that is really the key to affordability is lower energy.
Scott Bessent.
Shine his
very
shoes.
nervous lately. He's always kind of been.
Shine his shoes.
This motherfucker. Okay. So I don't think he even answered the fucking question, but either way though,
stuttering over his lies. But now he's included this weird hand motion that every time he says something, he's trying to work his brain through how to exactly point out how they're destroying the economy. Except on accident, Scott Bessent accidentally said, once we invade Venezuela and starts taking oil, that's going to help with gas prices and food prices and energy all around. Because all we know how to do is invade countries and steal resources because we suck at everything. What a revelation from Scott Bessent. I'm not sure if he even realized he said that. If something happens down in Venezuela, we could see oil prices go down even more. Well, the first lie is that they're going down. But
man, I actually I ain't gonna lie, just listen to how stupid he was talking. I got to make sure I heard him say that. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't want to double check. I just want to double check.
They're ramping up for aggressive military action over near Venezuela. Here's Scott Bessent.
I am very confident about job growth and the momentum that we've got for next year. And I think there's a very, very good chance that if something happens with Russia, Ukraine, if something happens down in Venezuela, that we could really see oil prices go down even more. And
he said it. Said it.
Got him.
He said it. That motherfucker did say it. Okay. I just wanted to make sure like what JR said was actually right. Nah, that motherfucker said it.
And the campaign trail revealed some time ago and what they feel about what Venezuela has to offer to them. That is, for them to steal from Venezuela.
How about we're buying oil from Venezuela? When I left, Venezuela was ready to collapse. We would have taken it over. We would have gotten all that oil. It would have been right next door.
He's disappointed that we're purchasing oil when we can just invade and take it. They were sitting there ripe for the picking for us to be, these colonizing invaders and take more things. Because it's a criminal in the White House. All he knows how to do is steal, lie, cheat, and steal, and not even Eddie Guerrero's style of it. Here's Venezuela's ambassador to the UN talking about these ramping up of aggressions and potential invasions and fighting militarily in his country.
Everybody knows what's going on here. There is a killer prowling the Caribbean, bloodthirsty, looking for wars, and there is no justification at all. They are fabricating a war, and everybody should stop pretending that this is a complicated matter and face the truth. The emperor is naked. Nobody dares to say it, but the emperor is naked. In Latin America and the Caribbean, as in other regions of the world, the CIA is well known for its covert operations aimed at pushing processes of destabilization, sabotage, counterinsurgency, plannings of coup d'etat, and assassinations of heads of state and government, with the purpose of installing political systems subservient to the interests of the U.S. government, puppet governments.
The exposure keeps happening.
Jesus.
Everyone knows.
Tell me what he lied. Tell me what he lied.
That nigga is on point.
I'm sorry for all my Americans that get triggered about this shit, but look, the mask is getting pulled off tonight a little bit. And that man, I'm trying to tell you, that man didn't tell no lie.
Sure. That nigga was he was rapid fire like Twister.
That motherfucker, look, that motherfucker was shooting and he didn't miss.
For real. What's that mean? That nigga spitting.
Like, people need to understand the country that they live in. I ain't telling you to like hate your country or whatever the hell if you kind of on that type of time type shit. But like, damn, don't be naive about why things are the way they are. Like, people ain't just doing shit out of the kindness of their fucking heart. And you know that in your own personal life. So why the fuck do you think this country on that type of time? This country can actually do worse shit than what you can do because they can legally say it's okay. I forget who the fuck said it earlier. Somebody said it earlier tonight. Them motherfuckers did shit and then they wrote laws to justify it.
Yep, me.
They're hurricane. Like, shit. So, all right. That motherfucker didn't lie. He ain't miss.
He pointed it out there. They're looking to continue to raid people's countries. Everything is based in them trying to cover up their bad policies, in this case, economically, with ways that they think they can make things better by taking from someone else. That's just one theory.
But would that be par for the course of what we just looked at earlier? If you don't know your history, you're doing to repeat it. And then on top of that, it's kind of like innate when you look out through history, because we kind of went through it. It's like these motherfuckers are just taking other people's shit, just taking their shit and take their shit, take their shit, take your shit too, nigga. They're just taking people's shit. Why would it be outside the norm if that's actually what they're doing right now? Just trying to take their shit. Would that be a crazy conspiracy to believe? I don't think so. It's par for the course. It's like it's par for the course. It's like, goddamn. I seen that dog bark on Tuesday, seen that dog bark on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I ride by the house. I expect that dog to bark on Saturday, just letting you know. I'm just expecting it to bark. It's been barking all goddamn week. So like these motherfuckers, whatever the fuck. I'm gonna just let it keep going.
Very smart person here. Asha Rangappa. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of her. She's a former FBI special agent. She talked about potentially some of the other dual motivations behind this idea to invade Venezuela.
And I think where they're trying to go is to make this into a military conflict, not just with these organizations, but they need to tie it to Venezuela. I think what's going on, Paul, is that they want there to be a military conflict so that they can justify using the Alien Enemies Act internally and start being able to round up Venezuelan nationals for the means of deportation. I think these things are connected, right? Like, I think this is a Stephen Miller special, which is about using the latitude that the president has in foreign policy to essentially manufacture a military conflict that then can be used to justify certain internal domestic authorities that allow the president, in a conflict or in a state of war, whatever, to be able to remove people. That's my hypothesis.
Hey, can we stop?
Sounds like a pretty good hype.
Okay, so her thought process is he trying to spark something off of Venezuela to get people kicked out of America. Interesting, but it could, I still think it's about the oil, but you can get all that at the same time though. So if you start off a conflict with them, you fight, you kick their citizens out that's in America, and at least the people that's from there out that's in America, and also take the oil at the same time. I believe you can fucking chew gum and walk at the same time. I don't think it's just what she's saying. I don't think it's just that. There's other ways to get motherfuckers out of the country, bro. Y'all snatching up American citizens, bro. Like you don't need to start a war with Venezuela to get Venezuelans up out of here. Y'all snatching up American citizens and sending them bitches out this country. So I'm like, bitch, I think it's really about that oil. They want that oil. Me personally, I don't know what y'all think, but I think they want that oil. That oil. Oh, matter of fact, where the fuck is that shit at? I know I got that clip. Hold up now. I know I got that goddamn. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking?
Yeah, I knew I had that. All right, let's keep going.
Hypothesis. This potentially this dual purpose for invading Venezuela, starting a war, illegally without the consent of Congress, starting a war so they can say any Venezuelan that we see on American soil is definitely like an enemy combatant because they have some loyalties to their home country, and therefore we have to get rid of them from our soil. It's just another aspect for ramping up, as she mentioned, Stephen Miller's bloodthirsty hell.
And for all the people that think that might be crazy, don't act like the United States ain't did that before. They did it with the Japanese. They put them in internment camps. Just so y'all know, they put the Japanese in internment camps for World War II. It wouldn't be far-fetched. We've done it before.
Bent objectives of trying to deport as many people as possible, brown people as possible, because he's a rabid racist. That Stephen Miller guy is. The bad part about this whole ramp up to this war and everything is there's many smart people that know what's going on and continue to expose it. Listen closely to this, because I had to listen to it a couple times to try and figure out exactly what it is that Max Blumenthal, who was on Piers Morgan's show, was talking about with this panel. On that panel was one former ambassador, United States. His name is James Story. Max Blumenthal, journalist, talked about what it is that we've been doing with Venezuela and other countries like that for a very long time, and how that also connects to this, new war approach that we've got.
And just to quickly respond to 2 points the other panelists made, Mike Baker accused me of wearing a tinfoil hat. The truth about the Cartel of the Suns being
I said I forgot mine.
Okay, fine. I just want to point this out for viewers. The truth about the CIA founding the Cartel of the Suns to ship cocaine in the United States was exposed to a national U.S. televised audience by Mike Wallace on 60 Minutes in 1993, back when 60 Minutes reported on the CIA and not on behalf of the CIA. And just quickly to respond to Virtual Ambassador Story, who accused me of ad hominem attacks. You are a government official. You are a veteran coup plotter, and it is legitimate for a journalist to scrutinize the activities of a coup plotting government official who in February 2021 hosted a insurrectionist summit at the Marriott Hotel in Bogota. You, with Leopoldo Lopez, the US-backed coup leader who staged multiple failed military coups and led violent riots that saw Afro-Venezuelan citizens burned in the streets. Check out Orlando Figuera. And Carlos Vecchio, the fake ambassador to Venezuela, who is actually the lawyer for ExxonMobil, which seeks to regain its control of Venezuelan fields.
Oh my God, what? The whole time I'm listening.
Jesus. Put my seat up. Put my glasses up.
I'm just gonna do this right here real quick. Like,
Jesus Christ.
Damn. That nigga was spitting at him, bam. At him, bam. You, bam. Woo. That's what I'm talking about. It's like, nigga, you a fucking coup plotter.
That'd be crazy.
Right.
Though. Like I really think about how crazy that is. Like for somebody to get into the mindset. Like, hey, yo, how do you get your mind around? I'm going. I don't think like that. I'm gonna go out of my way to try to get you out of your position so I can put somebody in your position that's gonna do what I want them to do. I guess I can use that mindset when it comes to like dating, but I can just break up with the motherfucker and it ain't really that hard. Like, look, we done. Walk off. Fucking this shit right here, y'all literally trying to get a ruler of a nation, no matter how they was elected, whether it was just by birthright or whether it's by election, you want to get that motherfucker ousted out to put somebody else in. Like, how you get around the mindset of like, I'm on that good and evil shit right now. So I just don't understand that shit. I need to leave folks the fuck alone. But dude, he shot at them motherfuckers. Like, dude, how the fuck you gonna sit here? You over here getting people, you a cool teacher. You teach people how to be cool. Like, that's what I would call it. He a cool teacher. Like, what are you talking about? Like, nigga, what? Y'all gotta help me out. Y'all gotta help me out. Yeah, because
I want to hear that nigga keep on shooting at everybody. Just this nigga on the panel with like 4 people. This nigga just shot at 3. I think he just shot at like 2 or 3 people. Like, yo,
I gotta hear that shit again, man. That boy, man, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I don't know what the fuck, but goddamn.
That we've got.
And just to quickly respond to 2 points the other panelists made, Mike Baker accused me of wearing a tinfoil hat. The truth about the Cartel of the Suns being
I said I forgot mine.
Okay, fine. I just want to point this out for viewers. The truth about the CIA founding the Cartel of the Suns to ship cocaine in the United States was exposed to a national U.S. televised audience by Mike Wallace.
Exposed. CIA did that. Ship cocaine. We got this problem with drugs, but the federal government was actually shipping drugs in. You really think it's about drugs? I don't think it's about drugs. But either way, though, let's keep going.
On 60 Minutes in 1993, back when 60 Minutes reported on the CIA and not on behalf of the CIA. And just quickly to respond to Virtual Ambassador Story, who accused me of ad hominem attacks. You are a government official. You are a veteran coup plotter, and it is legitimate for a journalist.
He did call him a coup plotter.
Nigga, coup
That nigga cool.
Got him.
You be plotting coups, nigga. You a coup plotter. I like that. That's a good name right there. I like that shit.
To scrutinize the activities of a coup plotting government official who in February 2021 hosted a insurrectionist summit at the Marriott Hotel in Bogota. You with Leopoldo Lopez, the U.S. backed.
Smiling like that, bro. He was like, was he trying to?
He know it. He know it's the truth. He knows it's the truth. Like, this motherfucker got me.
His coach told him just keep smiling. Just keep smiling.
It ain't about what you know. It's about what you can prove, Jake.
There you go. Look, hey, watch when his mouth dropped, though. That motherfucker gonna start smiling in a second.
2021 hosted a insurrectionist summit at the Marriott Hotel in Bogota. You with Leopoldo Lopez, the U.S. backed coup leader who staged multiple failed military coups and led violent riots that saw Afro-Venezuelan citizens burned in the streets. Check out Orlando Figuera. And Carlos Vecchio, the fake ambassador to Venezuela, who is actually the lawyer for ExxonMobil, which seeks to regain its control of Venezuelan fields.
Oh my God, what?
Motherfucker ate their ass up like some goddamn cookies, bro.
Pop niggas.
It's like, goddamn, man, what these Chips Ahoy? Let's let the story build out, man. Because I'm like, man, I want people to truly understand this shit ain't about no goddamn fucking drugs when it comes to Venezuela, bro. It ain't about that. Now, old girl, she has conspiracy. She thinks it's to kick Venezuelan nationals that live in America out of America. I don't believe they would go to like try to fucking start a war for that. I think it's about that oil. I think that's the ultimate thing. Like you can accomplish 2 things at one time. Like these niggas are
and a regime change. Like they can face that motherfucker with.
Yeah, because they're gonna do the whole 9 if this shit spark off like it's looking. They gonna do the whole 9. They ain't finna just go in there and halfway do nothing. The fuck we wasting all this money to goddamn fucking fight just to kick people out of America. Like, bitch, please. Nick, we want that oil. We want a regime change. Bitch, we want... Where the goddamn deed to the household? Because I need that shit right now.
Right, we gonna make a motherfucking resort commercial. We gonna buy a motherfucking come to Venezuela for a new ski resort or whatever the fuck they do.
Like, for real, you ever heard of Puerto Rico, motherfucker? Y'all Puerto Rico 2.0, nigga. Like, that's what they want to do. That's what they want to do, nigga. You can't vote on none of our elections, but you gonna pay us fucking taxes and we govern y'all. All right, just so you know. Like, that's how they sound. Like, might be being hyperbolic, but that's what it looked like, y'all. Job, did you have anything on this conspiracy that I'm on right now? Because obviously this is my conspiracy.
I'm letting it rock because I've heard a lot of conspiracies surrounding what's happening in the Caribbean right now. So I'm not leaning one way or the other. I mean, we've seen the play with Iraq. We've seen the play countless times all over the world. I mean, play that Jay Chappelle clip again.
Which one? Like the hate? Oh, you talking about oil?
Oil. What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking?
Exactly. So yeah, that's how I feel about it for real. That's how I feel about it. But
I'm going with the regime change. I'm going with the same regime change like Panama Canal and the Contra shit. It's like, yo, just take this shit, change some motherfuckers, and still tax some motherfuckers. It's a wrap. And get the resources.
Look, the regime change shit, actually, I don't like. It's people putting two and two together, but the regime change, Marco Rubio really has a problem with the president of goddamn Venezuela. Like, he don't like that motherfucker. And
so he might pop him.
Like,
he might pop him.
He's openly been, he's in the public about how he feels about this motherfucker and that he don't like him. So I'm like, for all this shit to be going on, it's like, okay, Rubio that's in the cabinet don't like him. So he can at least whisper in the president's ear and say what he needs to say. United States is dealing with fucking losing money. The economy's kind of fucked up. Gas prices are not exactly where they want them to be, but they ain't the highest that they've been throughout the shit. And Venezuela got the largest reserve of oil. And then we can also play it off on drugs. Why not? It's and we wanted to deport people too. So, you know, we want to get these Hispanics up out of here because, you know, it's war on Hispanic time right now. So, you know, we can get some of them out of the country too, just to get the Asian lady, you know, the former FBI shit. Credit her a little bit. I'm like, it seems like a good play for them. If that's what type of time they're on. But, you know, it'll be just like that last video that we watched where the guy said, you know, they just, you know, it just happened.
Yep, at the right time, you know, at the right place, at the right time, whatever the fuck he said. I mean, oh no, we got lucky or some shit. We got lucky. He was at the right place.
It was just at the right time. You called it the right place and the right time. That's how you tried to justify that shit. The right place, right time. You know, just by happenstance, man. By happenstance, we
just stumbled across this land and just killed every fucking body. Like he got lucky. Right place.
Exploring. Look, I was just exploring.
Oh, look, it's a landmass over here. Let's go check it out. Oh shit!
I'm. It looks obvious. I'll just be real, man. Look, it looked like that to me, but it could possibly not be. But he still got some more shit to say. So obviously, we're gonna hear some more. We're gonna learn something else. Yeah, let's see. It's all opinion, y'all. This is all opinion.
The whole time I'm listening, I'm like, oh my God. Like, oh my God. I don't know any of this. Look this up. I'm still trying to find all of it. But he was talking about the years long, probably decades long movements and thoughts that these guys have had in invading and having some excuse for what it is that they're doing down in Venezuela. Man, did you see the smile wipe off of my man's face? The guy with the beard that he was talking to, the former ambassador. Story, James Story. It was like the whole time he's like,
hosted a insurrectionist summit at the Marriott Hotel in Bogota. You, with Leopoldo Lopez, the U.S.-backed coup leader who staged
Yes,
multiple
now, in a way.
failed military coups and led violent riots that saw
God damn
Afro-Venezuelan citizens burned in the streets. Check out Orlando Figuera. And Carlos Vecchio, the fake ambassador to Venezuela, who is actually the lawyer for
Motherfucker mad now.
ExxonMobil, which seeks to regain its control of Venezuelan fields.
Got him.
I can't independently confirm.
That motherfucker, goddamn. He was mad. Goddamn bitch
Yeah,
snitching
yeah.
on me. But he can't snitch on you if he ain't in your crew anyways. And that nigga don't like you, obviously. He called your ass out, bro. I was like,
Yeah, so
okay.
how the fuck you know about Jalapeno Lopez?
Yeah. Motherfucker like jalapeno Lopez. Like for real.
I forgot what
though.
name he said.
That shit crazy, man. It's crazy. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have stopped again, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All the things that Max Blumenthal was talking about all of these potentially nefarious setups and opportunities they've had to try and invade.
This is one of the most deeply anti-democratic opposition movements led by Maria Corina Machado, who has led several coup attempts in Venezuela. I mean, it's basically like January 6th again and again with the sponsorship of the U.S. Embassy, violent riots that have killed hundreds. I personally watched Maria Corina Machado attempt to take over La Carlota Air Base in Caracas while the U.S. was trying to ram aid trucks into Venezuela, which the Venezuelan opposition subsequently burned and blamed on Maduro. This is a corrupt opposition that stole millions of dollars from Citgo after the U.S. stole it from Venezuela. This is a corrupt opposition that has paid millions to U.S. mercenaries.
Yeah, it's Piers Morgan show.
Boudreaux, who I interviewed.
Yeah, I see his name. I wasn't paying attention. This motherfucker's screen too small.
Which was for Trump Incorporated cronies to get their hands on contracts and to plunder Venezuela's rich mineral wealth and oil. Ambassador Story revealed the agenda himself when he appeared on a straightforward propaganda piece for regime change on 60 Minutes and said, Nicolas Maduro is a bad actor sitting on the world's largest oil reserves. Well, that's why you consider him a bad actor, because there's plenty of bad actors in the world, and neither of you will condemn ICC wanted war criminal Benjamin Netanyahu or call for his arrest, will you? Neither of you will talk about Ecuadorian President Daniel
They're not
Ortega's role
talking
in the
about
international drug trade through Benita and his family shipping company. I mean, the list goes on and on. I could spend the next 45 minutes talking about U.S. sponsored bad actors, but there are bad actors. The reason Maduro's a bad actor is because he's sitting on oil reserves.
Bro, that motherfucker.
He just have to stop him. He just have to stop him.
I gotta give one, bro. Hold up. Do I got something? Look, this is what they wanted to say to him.
You need to leave.
Yo.
That's what they want to say to him. Like, bro, he just ate. He just ate right there. He just ate. Damn, he ate. He ate like a motherfucker, bro. That nigga must have been hungry, bro, because he just ate their ass the fuck up.
He was ready.
Damn.
He was ready for that interview. He was ready to grill the shit out those motherfuckers, dog. He was in the mirror like, I'm about to kill these motherfuckers. Soon as I speak.
But,
okay,
but see, are we getting carried away with this? Because the message tonight was we educating folks, right? And we're teaching a bit of history. Are we getting carried away just based on the speculations that we're receiving all around the board? And again, I'm not defending Trump's policies and nothing like that. I'm just saying, are we getting carried away and off subject?
I'll tell you why we still on subject. We still on subject because we're talking about things that happened in the past and how it affects the future now. Like, because we talked about what happened, how these people came into power and the things that they did. This is pretty much right. This is par for the course. This is in real time in our actual life. Like we show what they did back in the past. This is actually more of a breakdown to learn the internals of how these bitches are actually fucking doing it, because they're not trying to just blatantly just go take these people's land no more. They made so many rules that restrict them from doing it. So now we got to see the tricks and the trades of them even What's the term? Iraq has weapons of mass destruction. That was a good starter piece to figure out how we play this game because, like, if you start right there, you can see the similarities to what's going on right now with Venezuela.
Definitely. We definitely seen that with Netanyahu talking about Iran. Iran has weapons of mass destruction. They have nuclear weapons. They're close to building finishing their nuclear weapons program. All of these scare tactics.
It's
all
all
of
look,
these scare tactics.
it's all entwined in the grand scheme of things. I don't think we're getting too far because like people need to see it in real time. I want to start you somewhere and bring you somewhere. Now, if we just start somewhere and just stay there, we ain't went nowhere. I want to start you somewhere and bring you somewhere. Right now, I'm trying to bring you to like look at it in real time. Like look at it in actual. Right now, this is fucking actually happening. It could be conspiracy. People say it could be conspiracy.
I'm not saying it's a conspiracy because the conspiracy. I'm not saying that. The conspiracy to me is alternate facts to explain what we're figuring out in the present. I'm not talking about it being a conspiracy. I'm just saying that there's speculation, and we really don't know what is going on in the chambers of the White House and the policy. Yes, it does look like, and it smells like. It does look like, and it smells like they're doing this for oil.
Look. If it looked like a dog, right? And the sad part for everybody that's watching, y'all, look, this is speculation. This is all speculation. But
Netanyahu is a genocidal maniac, though. Like that's not speculation.
That is not
that's
a
real.
speculation. That's a cold-hearted fact. I mean, did you?
When it comes to Venezuela, when it comes to Venezuela, we speculating. But that last point that Obama put out there, when he named off all them people, that shit about Netanyahu, that's not a speculation.
Did you know Netanyahu killed the last prime minister of Israel? Did you see that?
I didn't.
Netanyahu.
I didn't see that, but I wouldn't look. If it was out, yes, my belief of something that he would possibly do,
because he's they're alleging that he's Mossad and Israeli special intelligence, or other words, ISIS.
You talking about Netanyahu?
Netanyahu.
I know he's part of Mossad. Like
right before, I believe the timeline was right before the 7-Day War. He murdered.
You going back. You ain't talking about right now. You going back.
Right. He murdered.
But he ain't nothing but a white European. I go way back. He ain't nothing but a white European. I do that. That ain't his Netanyahu. Ain't his real fucking name.
Facts. Okay.
So I'm like, we going back that far, yeah, we can just go and rip the goddamn apron off. That nigga name ain't that. Benjamin Netanyahu name, nigga. Like, nigga, you changed your name to sound eerie, and you made that shit sound Jewish, nigga. That ain't your name, nigga. My name ain't you that. But yeah, I feel you on that shit. I'm just laughing. Like when the dude cooked on that one. He cooked.
He did. He did.
Like, bro, it's like y'all act like this ain't if it's an issue with what's going on, if the justification for what you're saying you're doing this for is the case, then why the fuck are you not doing it to all these other people who've done way fucking worse? It's because you're aligned with them. And that's pretty much his point that he's saying. It's like, yeah, I know Freddie touched kids on Friday, but Freddie, my friend, you can't tell my hoe she a bitch. It's like I'm a whole nigga that call my girl a bitch to a higher standard than the motherfucker touching kids in the neighborhood that ride me every day. It's like that's the type of time they own, and that's why people have an issue. That's why people have a problem. It's like, nigga, you can't. I don't flip and flop. Anybody that know me, I do not flip and flop. If I stand on this today, I'm gonna stand on it tomorrow. If I gotta die on that hill, I die on that hill, and then I apologize if I can come back from it, and we can get popping again. But I'm not finna. This type of shit. What he called out is some real ass shit. That's a real problem in this world. You don't like people cheating and stealing from folks, but if somebody cheat and steal from you, it's a problem. As long as they cool with me, they can cheat and steal all goddamn day. But don't let none of y'all motherfuckers out here that don't with cheat and steal from me. I want the worst penalty to be put on your fucking head for doing that. That's hypocrisy at its finest. And that's how America is. Because America do that shit as a whole country. They will go and rape and pillage a country. We will go to war for fucking, I don't know how many years that goddamn war lasted. What was like 10, 15, 20 years? Bitch, I was in the
15,
goddamn...
I think.
I was in fucking elementary school when 9/11 happened.
Yep.
And I'm like, and I know I joined as soon as I got out of high school. I joined the military in 2008? When I got out, the war was still going. When I got in, the war was going, and when I got out, the war was still going. Like, y'all motherfuckers was doing this shit for a while, bro. Like,
the Forever War. That's what they call it. The Forever War. The motherfucking newspaper. I'm like, with the Forever War. I'm like, you ever seen about right? It's been like 10 years since I've seen this shit. Like, damn.
Like, this shit. Man, y'all help me out before I play the rest of this goddamn video. I'm talk too much tonight. God damn it.
Dude, but it's all good. Let it rock.
And my boy John
Saturday.
Roll the goddamn tape.
Oh, that was his not keep check notes. I'm trying to figure out because Max Blumenthal must have like an encyclopedia in his head. That's crazy. Maybe it was a teleprompter. I know it didn't seem like it the way that he was running through all of those things that he was breaking down that these guys, from my own perspective, I'm gonna have to say potentially were involved in. And what is it they're up to? But it all makes a lot of sense, especially since we're positioning warships and sending all these bombers down to Venezuela for the sake of what they're calling nothing. Oh, we just want to protect the Southern Hemisphere. We want to make sure we patrol the Southern Hemisphere. There's the fact that they're doing all this to this degree means a lot more than that. This is what's happening is they're sending things down to Venezuela with all these objectives.
According to a source, there are 4 B-52 bombers that are en route to Venezuela. There's also a report out there on social media that says that these 4 U.S. Air Force B-52H Stratoforus bombers are heading towards the Gulf of Mexico, with flight trackers showing that 2 bomber barons from Minute AFB.
And Don Lemon wasn't so gay. It hit a little bit harder, man. But he just so gay. And I ain't trying to be mean, y'all. Like, for a do whatever the hell you want to do, bro. But like Don Lemon is like just so gay. It's like, I think
Stratoforus. Plus, he supported the jab. He supported the jab, and he motherfucker was dissing us and shit. I was like, man, fuck Don Lemon, fruitcake ass. This nigga was dissing us for a motherfucker saying no. I do not comply. Still to this day, nigga.
Stratoforus.
Like,
that's crazy work.
He done did his coon shit. He really done bought into this new image and shit. Don Lemon just. Yeah. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you now.
En route to Venezuela. There's also a report out there on social media that says that these 4 U.S. Air Force B-52H Stratoforus bombers are heading towards the Gulf of Mexico, with flight trackers showing that 2 bomber barons from Minute AFB or Air Force Base in North Dakota leading the pack. But here is the deal. This is what it costs to fly a B-52 bomber. $71,000 an hour. That's roughly $300,000 per hour for 4
First of all right, hold on.
Here we go.
Man, I got a problem with y'all talking about how much money they spending to do what they do. The military is back in full effect. They have this money in the budget and they worked it out. The military is back, baby. You can't be counting the dollars of how much fuel it take and all this stuff. Like, no, the book has to be fulfilled.
No, look, they can. You know why? Because he's in opposition to all that money even going to the shit. Like, he's on the other side of it. Look, me and you know. how
Yeah.
that shit works. Like, look, they give a budget out, and we always try to argue for a bigger budget. And you have to spend that budget because you're going to argue for another bigger budget the very next year.
Right.
He's arguing against that shit. It's like he's trying to let people know, like, look at what the fuck these motherfuckers, like, look where this money is going.
First of all, where should it go? To
It shouldn't go to
Israel?
that. I'll
It
tell you
should go
this,
to Israel or what's
it
that?
shouldn't go
Ukraine?
to,
Is that
look,
where
it
it should
shouldn't
go, Don Lemon?
Now I'll tell you, look, and I believe Don Lemon. I believe he actually on this type of time. I will give him this, even though I had my problems with him, and it's not with his sexuality. I ain't got a problem with that. But it should. I believe he believes it shouldn't go to Ukraine. I believe it shouldn't go to Israel. I don't think he thinks it should go to the military-industrial complex. I don't believe he thinks it should go to anything that's going down there in Venezuela. I don't believe he actually is more for like the social programs, like the American citizens,
Oh,
like getting drug prices lower and fucking up. Like, I believe that's where he would want it to go to, and I would be with him on that.
what you saying? He's a socialist or a commie?
Yeah, they can get look,
Communist?
whatever term they want to give it, like because that's the right wing always trying to put that like different terms, but the left do it too, putting terms on people. I'm one of them people that believe like all this money they take out in taxes and shit, bitch. We shouldn't have no fucked up roads. We shouldn't have no fucked up schools. We shouldn't have no fucked up healthcare. We shouldn't have no fucked up drug prices. We shouldn't have no fucked up wages. I like that. That's what I truly believe. Like that money that y'all giving to the military is way too fucking much because y'all taking that shit. Like we shouldn't have no fucking debt in this country.
Man, this will be given to NASA though. This will be given to NASA too though.
Yeah,
NASA. Don't.
But that's part of the federal. That's part of the federal government too now. So it's like, dude, we be wasting money on bullshit. They taking money out of goddamn shit that we actually need, like the World Health, no, not the World Health, but whatever our health organization is in America that like tracks like an environment and shit. The CDC and all them motherfuckers, they taking funding from all them motherfuckers, but they increasing the funding for the military. Like, yeah, what fight y'all planning on fighting? Because you got people out here that ain't got no health care. You know, people that can't eat. You know, you got veterans that served you already that's out that can't get jobs and shit. Like you these roads fucked up, nigga. Like, schools ain't doing too good. But now we gonna put money into some. We gonna matter of fact, let him say the numbers. Because with all the shit that we got, like we got a lot of shit that we need to take care of. Not to mention that we just sent fucking Argentina $40 fucking billion. Woo. Like what the fuck?
But and we building a $300 million ballroom for the White House. God damn.
So wait a minute. Why did the Congress allocate that money to Argentina? What they got going on?
I'll tell you why. Because they really trying to fuck their own farmers. America doesn't farm food. Like a lot of people don't know that. We don't farm like all these farmers that's crying and shit, all these white farmers, because that's what the fuck it is. And matter of fact, I'll show that video next. All these motherfuckers crying and whining that they fucking can't make no money off of them farming and shit, all that woo stuff. These motherfuckers are in direct competition with Argentina. They produce the same shit that we produce. We gave them $40 billion. They suffering in America right now, and we don't create fucking the foods that we like produce, the soybeans, the corn, all this shit. Dude, we're not using that. They're not growing that shit to send it to companies that are actually making food. Bitch, some bitches making fucking oils and shit and goddamn fertilizers and fucking bullshit. And most of this going outside the fucking country anyways. We don't even make our own fucking food. That's a big problem.
But and the food that we do have is banned in 60 plus countries. Ain't that a bitch? Shows that we are eating fucking poison. Like what the fuck?
Certified. FDA approved. Yeah, I want people to see how easily, just in one day, these motherfuckers because it's pretty much one day, how much money these motherfuckers wasting, because that's the point that he's getting at right now. That's the point. He look at the numbers. Look at the numbers.
Leading the pack. But here is the deal. This is what it costs to fly a B-50 bomber, $71,000 an hour. That's roughly $300,000 per hour for 4 of them. 6.37 hours of flight time from Fargo to Venezuela, 2-hour training or mission bombing, and then 6.37 hours back. So 14.74 total hours. That's the estimated hours here, times 4 planes at $71,000 equals $4.186 million. According to the source, we don't usually drop money like that on a training mission.
Don Lemon's right.
Chump change.
Yeah, chump change. You
Yup,
know why chump
chump
change? Because we allowed to be chump change.
I'm still hooked on that $40 billion. $4 million to $40 billion. It don't make no sense.
Yeah, I can't tell you why he sent that shit down there. I still haven't figured out that mystery yet.
I need y'all to make the new drugs. And we need to set up some military bases. They set up some military bases, I think. Who knows? Phone facilities and shit.
No, I'm still trying to figure it
trafficking locations. Trafficking locations.
I know what they told. I know what they told me why they did it, but I'm just trying to figure out exactly why they did it because they're saying it's to subsidize their economy to keep them from collapsing. I'm like,
that's a whole nother. What did we buy fucking Argentina?
That's what I'm wondering. Like, did we do something? Because that's what I'm saying. It's got to be something to it. Because, like, bro, your country is fucking in decline right now. So, what was that money truly sent there for?
No, that's deep, like, dog. Did they buy Argentina? Dog, that's a good ass fucking question, bro.
They didn't buy Argentina. They might have bought influence in Argentina, but they ain't buy the country. You ain't buying Argentina for no $40 billion. It's worth more than that. It's worth more than that.
Not if they produce it. Not if they're not producing anything. They ain't worth shit.
Argentina is like centrally located in an area where the United States would love to have. Look, man, they probably bought access. That's what I'm thinking. They bought access, but I'm wondering what access to what. Like, they need people in South America. Look what they trying to do right now. They finding out that South America got all these oil reserves. These niggas trying to get up in there. They trying to get up in there, bro. Yeah. I need to be close to that just in case.
And that's why Kamala Harris was in Ecuador, El Salvador, and Honduras. You know, like when Biden was in office, I'm like, what the fuck she doing over there? Because like she disappeared for a minute, and she was in Honduras, El Salvador, and I think motherfucking Ecuador or some shit. You know, like she was over there, and I was like, man, what the fuck is over there? It's a shitload of resources, a shitload of it. Shitload of microchips, nano shit, a lot of shit over there. A lot of shit.
I remember when I sat on here and had a live stream, and I was asking people, what was the most valuable substance on Earth at the time? And people were talking about, I don't know. People just said a whole bunch of other different shit. And I ain't gonna knock them because it was kind of logical. But at the time, it was sand. Sand. Fucking sand. That was the number one traded commodity around the world. Because everybody needs glass. Everybody needs, like, all these cell phones, all these different goddamn screens we got. That's what the fuck is made out of, whether people know it or not. Glass is like the number one goddamn used shit in most regular products. So you needed sand to make it. And that was the number one trading product. They were in all these goddamn countries dredging they fucking shit up. Because you just can't use regular sand. They can't get no dirt from outside and shit. It's certain type of sand that they use. And a lot of these goddamn southern countries on the bottom of the equator seem to have the perfect places to find that shit.
Oh, hey yo, I got something. They got soybeans, corn, meat, lithium, copper, gold, silver, and uranium over there in Argentina.
Yep, that guess what? You just named off pretty much majority of when it comes to the farmers, that's all the farmers even produce. Soybeans, corn, and what else you said?
Soybeans, corn, lithium, copper, gold, silver, uranium, and it said it's the 4th largest shale oil reserves. 4th largest. Holy shit. Yeah, so you know what? Oh, put that Dave Chappelle clip. Got him covered.
You hit the top two when it comes to our production. Like the top two, at least for what we actually do, corn and soybeans. Use corn for ethanol, soybeans, they sell all around the world. Like, dude, we don't even farm. Like, the farmers that's out here crying and shit, like, bro, y'all farming for fucking the rest of the world. Y'all not farming for us. Like when you really get down to it, farmers don't farm for America. They farm to export. That's why they pissed off with the tariffs. Why would they be here? If these bitches were selling the shit that they farmed to the people in their communities and that sustained their fucking lifestyle, why would they be bitching about the tariffs? Because the bitches send that shit across seas and shit, bitch. And they know that the motherfuckers in another country that want to buy their shit ain't finna pay the fucking tariff because, yes, you pay the fucking tariff. So they got fucked on the back end. Even if they didn't have to import like soybean and all, import like fertilizer and all that woo stuff, because it's gonna be a double-edged sword no matter what. But like they understood what the game is. But the sad part is those the same dummies that voted for the shit too. They voted for the dummy that was gonna do that shit. But we don't farm our own food. So that was kind of fucking stupid. But back to, I'm sorry, we got sidetracked. I don't know why we went on that tangent. Let him finish this out. He ain't got that much left.
I know this issue sometimes.
But it was still a history lesson though, because we still learned
bombers
something.
down there and repositioning ships and all that stuff. What is it? Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump are saying is just like nothing. We just want to make sure we want to check out those drug boats with 4 people on them. I'm sorry, fishermen. They're doing all the.
All right, that nigga done. He was done anyways. He was done anyway. I don't even know why he played that last little bit. He was done. But nah, fucking. John, give me again. Tell me again one more time. What is your theory about the? Because I want to get everybody's theory. I want to get all y'all, you and Hurricanes. What's your theory about our conflict down there with Venezuela right now? Like, what do you? This is really all about?
I think it's a regime change and taking resources.
So if all the speech and spatter around the town is true, a regime change and taking resources is what everyone would suspect. But at the same time, there is other conspiracies around what's happening under the Caribbean Sea with the ocean floor. And
where you getting that with this one?
Just like
that sounds nice. That sounds
just
deep
like
dive
in
right
the
there.
past, earlier in the year, they were dropping large bombs in the center of the Caribbean Ocean. Just like, why they exploding large munitions underwater for what? I don't know, but I've been hearing some chatter about what it is.
Hold on. I tell you. Trump did say, like, I can even pull up the video. He said that he wanted to start testing out nuclear shit again or bigger missiles again because another country, I forget which country it was that he was referring to, said that they were testing them out. So he was like, why shouldn't we? I think that's why they're doing it. Well, at least that's the justification for why they're doing it. But I think they just got some bombs they want to test out.
That is another the Caribbean Ocean is really deep, but that is another conspiracy subject for us to discuss. So I don't really know. I'm looking towards the future.
Deep dive, no pun intended. No pun intended. Deep dive in that shit. Yeah.
I'm looking towards the chat is saying aliens in the ocean reclaiming waters and drawing their lines since land will be gone, allegedly. That's from Crystal. Shout out to Crystal. Man, I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm trying to make it to tomorrow and the end of the year into the next year, into 5 years from that, into 30 years from that, into 40 years from that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to. I'm here to guide you. I'm only going to talk about what's going to be like facts. I don't know. I'm just speculating right now. It's not pointing me in one way or the other.
I think we all. Well, I think at the end of the day, we all are speculating right now, and we're just using our. What's the term they like
Deductive
to use?
I'm trying
Yeah.
to like deductive reasoning.
Yeah.
I'm you know,
We're trying our best to use our shit, man. It's like
this is
it-
not
it- it-
this is not about entertainment for us right here on this show.
this is like a real conversation, y'all. Like
This is
regardless
real
of what y'all think.
conversation.
Like
It might sound funny as fuck.
No, wait till look, Job. They don't know about what I'm planning on doing, but don't say nothing about it because it's got to be a secret. But
But wait, there's more.
Uh-oh. when we do that shit, like this is gonna be some of the shit that's actually part of the shit. Like we gonna have live stream, like it's gonna be fun, but we'll talk about that later. Fucking right now this is a conversation. And we're just going through these things because it's like, dude, people need to be there are three types of people on this earth. I say it all the time, three type of people, at least in these three categories. You got wolves, you got sheep, you got sheepdogs. Obviously, we know the wolves prey on the sheep. Sheep just follow wherever the fuck. Sheepdogs are there to fucking stop the wolves from goddamn preying on sheep. Like, we're trying to be the sheepdogs. We're trying to. But, you know, everybody gonna do whatever the fuck they want to do. But we're speculating on some things. But when it comes to that goddamn farming shit, that wasn't no goddamn speculation. I'm telling y'all, that wasn't no goddamn speculation. Because this shit right here, y'all, just check this shit out. Look at this shit right here, y'all. This shit funny. Because these motherfuckers mad, bro. They mad right now. God damn it, I thought I clicked on it.
Just say I was at all soybeans and $150 an acre loss. You're looking at $450,000 a loss for just doing my job. I'm paying an additional $450,000 instead of making anything. I've never seen a crisis like this without intervention. We're talking about generational loss of farmers.
Now I want y'all to understand this motherfucker gonna be out here begging for welfare, but he got a problem. He probably voted to keep welfare from other people, but he out here, he gonna be crying that he needs some money from the federal government. Watch this shit.
Last year, farm bankruptcies here in Arkansas have nearly doubled. The story in the media is that's because of Trump's trade war with China. And now that China has agreed to a deal, the crisis will pass. But that story is wrong.
The tariffs are a problem, but think of it as being in a coffin, and we're going to nail the lid shut. The tariffs are the final nail.
This crisis was here before he did the tariff thing. This is a crisis that's been building for decades.
Farmers here told us a bigger story. A handful of companies have built a global system in which they always win, and American farmers are lucky to break even, all supported by our tax dollars.
They're just laundering tax money. None of it stays in the local community.
And while our farmers are dependent on growing crops for countries like China, we import more of our food than ever.
The bigger story is we're very vulnerable to the whims of other countries.
With thousands of farmers on the brink, we wanted to know, how did this happen? And if a deal with China won't save American farmers, what will?
We watch the markets every morning at 5:45. I get up and listen to Standard Grain. And Joe says it's 5:45 in the morning and the markets are.
Scott Brown is a row crop farmer who grows corn, rice, and soybeans.
I want to know what the process of soybeans is, how much.
Let me stop. Shout out to the More Perfect Union. Yeah, don't copyright strike my video. Shout out to y'all.
We've exported this week.
The price of soybeans hit a high of $17 a bushel 3 years ago, but this year it's down to $10. That means many farmers will operate at a loss, but not just for soybeans.
So for cotton, soy, corn, and rice, the average loss per acre is $150 to $350 per acre.
Adam Chappell farms 2,400 acres, about 2 hours from Scott. In September, Adam and Scott attended a meeting called for farmers to speak to their federal representatives.
Hundreds of farmers from across the state came to voice their concerns about the current state of farming.
It was a three-day notice on this meeting. We went from having 15 to 20 people to over 500.
We were in the start of harvest for 500 farmers to get off the combines and go stand in a meeting is a big deal.
It was like a funeral in there. This is generations of farms teetering on the brink.
I'm in the worst shape right now that I've ever been in.
5 of my customers have committed suicide. That's how serious that is.
Without immediate government intervention, we're going to lose 30 to 40% of our farmers again this year. We lost 25 to 30% last year.
Farm debt is expected to reach $560 billion
Hold
this
up
year.
now.
A new
Why
you touch on that? Because I'm about to shit in his face. But go ahead. Matter of fact, here, let him say it one more time, and then get that.
That is it.
Without immediate government intervention, we're going to lose 30 to 40% of our farmers again this year. We lost 25 to 30% last year.
Now, why is the federal government not responding to these activities as far as foreclosing on United States assets? Why is the federal government not responding to these closures?
Well, I will tell you this. I know that Biden tried to do something for him, but with all these, they ain't even fucking finna defend Biden. He ain't doing enough. He ain't doing enough for the motherfuckers. But these motherfuckers voted for it. That's why them bitches ain't doing nothing for him. If you gonna keep voting for them and they ain't did nothing for you, ain't that the trick that we say about the like black people in the Democratic Party? You voting Democrat and they ain't did nothing for you. Why you keep voting that way? Like white folks, you been voting Republican. Them bitches ain't did nothing for y'all either. You struggling. You fucking struggling, motherfucker. You literally out here crying for a handout, trying to make it seem like it's noble. But the person that can't feed their goddamn family because there ain't no jobs in the goddamn city and shit, and they got kids, it's like, oh no, you just need it. Goddamn. No, I look at these situations the exact same way. If that's the game that we're playing, fucking. Like I don't know who he crying to. Like me personally, when I hear it, I don't know who he crying to. I'm like, I know who you trying to cry to, but I'm like, bitch, them people don't get no fuck, right? They don't get no fuck.
For real.
Like none. When they ever showed you they gave a fuck. Your problem is you thought that you was doing better than somebody else, so it was fine when they was taking shit away, but the shit they was taking away was actually shit that helped benefit you. Now it's taken away from them, and look at you. Now you crying for help. Like, I don't know, tell you, buddy. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Like for real.
Well, so if it's affecting white farmers, it's also affecting black farmers.
Black farmers were already affected anyways. These same motherfuckers crying right now. I'm gonna give a history lesson in America. They actually passed a bill that was gonna give out, I think it was a couple of hundreds of millions of dollars to black farmers for all the discrimination that went on within farming.
Right.
These motherfucking white farmers fucking vetoed it. Like they argued and bitched and complained, talking about y'all giving them niggers something. So they didn't give it to the black people, and now they're crying for help. Like black farmers got charged more, got paid less for doing the exact same work than they did. And then they showed the discrimination. They proved it in court. They won a court bill. And then these motherfuckers came out and fucking filed a cross claim to say that they was discriminating because white farmers weren't going to benefit from the goddamn even though they show historical evidence of black folks being discriminated against. And now you crying for help? No. It's like I'm sorry. No. These same motherfuckers that voted for the shit happening to them. What's that old parable? It's like, when they came from my neighbor, I didn't say anything. When they came from other neighbor, I didn't say nothing. But then when they came for me, nobody was there to fucking say anything for me. It's like, y'all didn't open your mouth when y'all saw something happen to other folks. Actually, you advocated for that fucked up shit to happen to them, and now the fucked up shit is happening to you. And you wondering why ain't nobody coming to fucking help? Why would they help? Like, why would they? advocated against them. Am I fucked up? Am I wrong or something? Like,
right? For real.
I just don't know. Y'all tell me if I'm fucked up. Like, for real, let me know. I might be off.
No, you good. You on point, bro. For real. For real.
I don't. Let the motherfucker keep talking, man. He crying right now. He crying, and I don't really have too much sympathy in my heart right now. I really don't. I feel for him. Like, I really do. Like, I can feel it in my chest. I feel for him. But if my actions came out to it, I'm like, bro, I ain't finna do nothing for you, bro. Because I know you was one of them people in that group that argued against. And for y'all that don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, man, I'm gonna actually pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up why this shit is playing. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to me not having no sympathy for these motherfuckers. But either way, though, here we go.
Farm debt is expected to reach $560 billion this year, a new record high. Facing pressure from farm states, President Trump has promised a federal aid package for farmers.
And we're going to take some of that tariff money that we made, we're going to give it to our farmers.
Over the last 8 years, the federal government has sent farmers over $130 billion in emergency aid. But when you follow where that money actually goes, it reveals who's really profiting from this system.
All right, I got it. Boom. It didn't take me that long. All right, y'all, I'm about to pull this up real quick. Like, I want y'all to see this shit, just for the people that in the back that don't know about this, because this did happen, and I thought it was some bullshit. I thought it was some bullshit when it happened, but you know, it is what it is. Let me drag that over there. Yeah, go on that side. All right, here we go. Check it. Look at this shit right here. Am I clicking the right one? No, I'm clicking the wrong one. All right. Y'all see it. Yeah, I just did a little quick Google search and said white farmers sue over black farmers. All right. White farmers sued over a federal government program designed to provide debt relief to black and other minority farmers, arguing it was unconstitutional reverse discrimination. These lawsuits, which emerged after the 2021 American Rescue Plan, included a loan forgiveness program for socially disadvantaged farmers, temporarily halted the relief efforts. Hold on. Let me click on that. Relief efforts. As a result of these legal challenges, the original program was replaced with a new provision that focuses on general loan relief for distressed borrowers and additional aid for farmers who have experienced discrimination. These bitches sued the federal government. Because these black folks is,
Do you see over to the right where it says Black Farmers Celebrate August 5th, 2024?
Yeah.
Because I believe that's when they came out with the actual approval for it, despite the suits and all that shit in the background.
Yeah. But when it came down to it, the motherfuckers didn't get nothing. That's the problem. They thought they was gonna get something right here. We can play that. Yeah. And sad part. I don't know what the fuck. Why did it open that shit inside of it? I'm sorry, y'all, man. Look, the program I be using, man, them motherfuckers just open up shit inside of shit. Like, what the fuck? Why you open up that shit inside of that shit? And I don't even know which one this is. Hold on. Boom. Yeah, here you go. I can actually pull that video up. The video they're trying to reference in that fucking claim right there. Oh Lord Jesus. Okay, thank you. It ain't Fox News. All right. All right, I'm gonna refresh it real fast.
So these payments are timely. It's going to help them stay on the farm, or help them improve their equipment, help them pay taxes. And I'm not saying it's a whole holistic fix, but it's certainly a huge thumb up for us. And Amy, we're still pushing for the $5 billion in debt relief. So I'm asking the administration to do that by executive order. That's what I've been having conversations with the White House to still get the $5 billion. That's the land that's owned by many black farmers that have their deeds of trust tied up with the United States Department of Agriculture. And again, that's a decade-old request as well.
And could you see this goofy ass nigga? This is what he was talking about at the time, because he one of them black Republicans. I know y'all probably done seen him on some news organizations and all that with stuff. Nigga, they didn't do none of that. Just throwing that out there for you. And I bet money he's still out there stomping for their ass. Your girl Crystal Hurricane said, have a good night, JVJ. No Jive and Hurricane. It's Saturday night and 11 p.m. in the Bay. About to go out and see what's happening at the clubs. Peace. You need to goddamn take your ass to church. That's what you need to do, Crystal.
No, Sunday service starts at noon. She'll be there at noon. And you better wear your Sunday best too.
Going out there hitting the streets. These goddamn heathens. Y'all heathens. But it is what it is. Hey, have fun, girl. Fucking up. Look, this dummy right here. He said all that shit, and they literally did the complete opposite of what the fuck. Like he thought it was a thing. Good job. You was the one that told me to click on that one and say Black Farmers Celebrate. He was celebrating, but it ultimately didn't happen.
No, I think he got the 2 billion because I heard this story earlier in the year. Because I remember what you were saying about them protesting. I'm like, damn, what the hell? But I believe that we gotta look at the news sources. But now let's stay on the subject. But I'll do this on the sideline.
Yeah, we can talk about that one later. Either way, you right about that one, y'all. Let me bring that other shit back in. I got so many goddamn windows open. This don't even make no goddamn sense. But farmers in Arkansas complaining. Let's go ahead and hit this crime section right now. Got to make it seem dramatic. You see, it's funny. Like, look at his kitchen though. I gotta say this. Look, it look like he living in a nice little house.
Nothing.
Huh? Oh yeah. Oh my bad. Look at this shit right here. He in his kitchen. He got a nice kitchen, man. His kitchen look nicer than mine right now. I'll be honest with you. His kitchen look nicer than mine. It looked like it might be a nice house, like decent house. Like you can damn sure do some work. Some people, like some of us, that might be a come up of life to live in the house that he living in right now. It's like a nice one. And this nigga in here crying. I ain't never seen no people that own a farm that got a shitty ass house. Just being real with you. And I grew up in farm country. I ain't never seen a fucking farmer with a fucked up house. Like, they be having the nicest houses. Like, from what y'all see right now, could y'all deal with that being y'all kitchen? That's a question for y'all, man. Y'all got to answer. Y'all can't be waiting so long.
People are gonna drop out on that one.
I wouldn't complain about that kitchen right now from what I can see. Like, just from what I can see. I see you got an oven over to the goddamn right, over there by your coffee maker. Then you got your sink. Then you got your little area where you dry your shit off. Then you got another section over here right behind you. Plus, like, it looked like a little cabinet cubby section right there to fucking put, like, whatever the fuck you want in there. Maybe you put your chips and shit in there. I don't fucking know. But it looked like he got room in that kitchen. Like, I know too many people that live in apartments that have just a little small section. Like, you go in, it's kind of like if you on a sub, they call it a Navy kitchen or whatever the fuck they call it. And you just go left or right. You can't walk around in that motherfucker. Like, you got your stove right here, you turn, your sink right there, you turn right here, you got cabinet space, and then your refrigerator right there. Like that type of shit. Like, it looked like he got a nice kitchen. Decent, at least. I ain't gonna say nice. It looked nice to me, but some people it might not be nice. I don't fucking know. But whatever the fuck they be on. But he got a decent ass shit. He crying. Like, you look like you living nice. They got an issue when it's other folks complaining about shit. And it's like, you see these black folks on the side of the road, on the street, struggling and shit, living in these bombed out, crime infested ass communities. And you don't got no sympathy for them, but you want people to have sympathy for you. And I'm looking at your kitchen. That's the point that I'm getting at. You want me to have fucking sympathy for you living in this house where you doing this interview, and I'm looking at motherfuckers in the projects.
Right.
It's got to be levels to this shit, right? But they like they perfectly fine with that because these motherfuckers will vote to goddamn give billionaires a tax break. Well, you know, there are creating jobs. Bitch, who's working them? Who the fuck is working them? You think these motherfuckers out here, you think Elon Musk gonna lifted up a goddamn piece of metal in the last fucking 12 months unless it was his cell phone? That motherfucker ain't doing no goddamn work. Oh yeah, he did hold that chainsaw up. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. He did. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm almost. He did hold up that chainsaw. He held up metal within the last 12 months, y'all. He did do that. God damn it, I forgot about that chainsaw. But like, I just don't have that much sympathy for motherfuckers like this when they complaining. Like, I get it, and I'm actually in your corner. But I also understand that you are the same person that would argue against something that benefits me. Because like a lot of people don't give a fuck about shit that don't affect them. Right. They will vote against shit that don't affect them, and then when something affects them, they want everybody to goddamn come to the fucking rescue. It's like, bro, it ain't gonna work like that. If you operate in a certain way, it's not gonna work like that. But let's go ahead and hear him cry some more. We got Jordan Ford up in the building. He said, ain't much to it, bro. The kitchen don't look like shit. Ain't like he got marble. You can't even see the floor. Like, true. I agree with you on that. It don't look like a fucked up kitchen, though. That was my biggest point. And he also said, nothing in that pic says he's living nice. There's a lot of shit in this picture that say he's living nice. What are you talking about? Now I got to disagree. I gotta disagree. That motherfucker got a coffee maker in the house. You ever been poor? I'm just gonna let you know. If you ever been poor, you don't buy no coffee and cook it at your house. You go to the gas station. I'm just saying. He got a coffee maker in the house. That was a dead giveaway right there. But look, there's levels to this shit. So maybe you ain't never experienced that level. But coffee buying is a thing, bro. I'm just gonna let you know. It's a lot of what I'm just tripping, man. I'm like, I ain't gonna hold you. Jordan, I just gotta disagree with you on that one, bro. Like, look, he living straight. And then Vanna Black said might be one of those homes been in the family years and shit. I think this is like a new build. I think this is a recently new build. I ain't gonna hold you. But Jordan said coffee makers come a dime a dozen today. Broke motherfuckers just don't use their Most broke people don't buy coffee makers, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. They don't buy coffee makers, bro. They will, because it honestly, it would be cheaper to buy a coffee maker. But people that are broke don't do the financially smart thing. Most motherfuckers going to the gas station to get their coffee. And the only reason I say that, because I go to the gas station in the morning to get what I need to get, and I see them in there getting coffee. It's like,
coffee and some blunts. Coffee and some blunts, come back to the computer and get to work. Like, let's do it. Let's do it.
I know motherfuckers that work for the city. I know they're making $20 an hour. And I live in Alabama. So you can get by with that easily. You can get by with that. You can actually be somewhat comfortable with $20 an hour in Alabama, in a major city too. You can get by with that. You can make that work. These motherfuckers go to the gas station every morning buying coffee. Well, I'm trying to tell you, they like, maybe it's different where you at. I'll just put it like that. But Jordan did finally follow up and say, you can't think them cabinets are from a new build, bro. Yeah, I really could, like, honestly. But they might walk around his house. I think that's actually a new build, man. I don't look. I looked at. It don't matter. Let's play the video. Y'all ready to play the video? We're gonna play the video.
Let's get it.
Into whoever I owe the money to.
When federal money is sent to farmers who have debts, like Adam, Scott, and most small farmers, they quickly pass it on to the companies they borrowed from to buy the products they need to farm, like seed, fertilizer, and machinery. And the combined costs of those inputs have risen far faster than what farmers can sell their crops for on the market. Farmers pay 3 times higher on inputs than they did in the 1990s.
What has gotten us to this point is the mergers and consolidations of ag input suppliers. In 2015, Monsanto and Bayer merged. They were competing against each other. And that was during Obama's administration. They didn't do a thing about that. They let it happen. They let it happen. When I started farming, we had 5 or 6 Arkansas-based seed companies. Monsanto, there's none. There's none. They're all owned by Bayer or Pioneer.
In the last 40 years, thousands of seed companies have merged into 3. 46 fertilizer firms have merged into 4. And just 2 farm machinery companies dominate the markets for tractors and combines.
Just for easy numbers, say I'm going to make $500 an acre gross on an acre of whatever. Well, those companies know that, and they will price their stuff up to like $490. The lack of competition is the reason they can keep those prices inflated, and there's nothing we can do about it.
That ability to raise prices is a big part of why, while farmers are just breaking even, major input companies.
Why he said Obama name like that? Talking about Obama didn't do nothing about it. Trump been the president for the last, like, he was president for 4 years. Then Biden was there for 4, so that's another 8. And he within his first year right now, so that's 9. You can round up to 10 if you want to. Well, now you can't really round up to 10. Just say about 9. But why Obama got the smoke?
Because he's black.
I'm just like, man, that's straight bullet, man.
Barry Santoro. That's that nigga name. His name is Barry. That nigga named Barry.
Obama didn't stop it. I'm like, okay, well, guess what? What y'all saying right now with the Epstein shit, people that want to defend it, Joe Biden was president for such amount of years. Why didn't he release it? Okay, well, guess what? Trump was the president before. He's president now, and there's another president in between. Why Obama got to catch that straight?
Black.
Nah, I just don't get that. I don't get that logic to that one. I'm like, either way though, let them keep going. You know, Obama ain't
Maintain
do
steadily
nothing.
high profit margins.
I'm calling whatever the heck is happening in the world
Y'all, this
of
last video, y'all.
agriculture,
I'm
a
y'all, this
bull
last
market
video for
of
the night.
insane proportions.
They're going to push us up to the brink, and then when they tip us over the edge, they're going to go to the taxpayer for the balance. Instead of lowering their prices and taking a cut in their margin, they're just laundering tax money.
And get out of that goddamn 250. That's what you in. Stupid ass.
I'm like, why was the cameraman like in my truck though?
This is it.
And they just watching me walk up.
Old element.
Because they gotta script that shit. They gotta script it. Like, bro, you riding in
my
a
fucking truck.
Man, this dude in a town that looked like this. Like, y'all think about this. He in a town that looked like this, and this motherfucker riding around in a fucking Ford F-250. Them bitches ain't cheap. They not fucking cheap. And I bet
Gas
money
guzzling.
man,
Gas
look,
guzzling.
I got a fucking Tundra outside. I bought a fucking full cab fucking Tundra. That bitch ain't cheap, bruh. And I bought mine used. I wouldn't be surprised this motherfucker bought that bitch brand new.
Still paying
And
him.
he riding around. Think about it. He bought that expensive ass truck that's over $100,000 probably. He riding around in a town that looks like this, but he's on a show complaining about him losing money.
At the same time, he's raising money.
And he raising money.
Because he's on the show.
I can't get behind that shit, man. Like, dude, you out here complaining. You riding around. You got people in your fucking city that's walking. And I bet money in the town that y'all in, y'all probably ain't got no goddamn bus system. So they walking.
That's fucked up.
And you complaining about the federal government not giving you a fucking bailout. It amazes me how people can be in one position and literally be oblivious to everybody else. Like, I know where I am right now. Dude, I know where I am right now. That's why I don't sit around complaining about my position, because I know it could be a whole lot fucking worse. I think it's a lot better for people to come from nothing to something instead of coming from something and then not just ever knowing about nothing. Like, bro, you don't know what it's like to goddamn literally their ramen noodle diet shit is like when we're in college. We're in college, we eat ramen noodles. Nah, bitch, what if that was your regular meal for your whole fucking life?
Yeah.
You ever thought about that?
This motherfucker riding around.
They never had humble beginnings. They need humble beginnings.
No, that's it. It make me. It tripped me out. This man riding around in $100,000+ vehicle, and this motherfucker, his town looked like this, and he complaining about why he ain't got more. Bitch, you winning in your town. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, you won. You won, nigga.
Bro, you say he live in the city from the heat of the night.
Like, bro.
And they went a bus stop back.
Man, I see George say here, but do trucks really cost? Yeah, do they cost that? Fuck no. They don't cost none of that. But can they get somebody to pay for it? Hell yeah. Cost is something different from what they sell for. Like, a lot of people got to really recognize that the cost is completely different from what they sell for. Because it could take me a couple of hours to do something and fucking sell it to you, and it might only cost me $5 to do what I did, but then I can add my time onto it and say maybe $10. But I can sell it to your ass for $20. But does it really cost $20? Shit, man. Look, only everything costs what somebody willing to pay for it. That's what shit costs. What you willing to fucking pay for it? You willing to pay for it? They can charge it. You ain't willing to pay for it? It don't cost that much. It don't cost that much. Like, let somebody try to sell you some weed. You see how they go down on that shit real fast. Man, I'm like, man, how much you charge me for a quarter, bro? He's like $50. I'm like, bro, I give you 45. Yeah, bro, I'll take that shit. It ain't.
I'm like, nigga, I got 43. I got 43, 25.
What you willing to take, nigga? That's what it costs. Whatever you willing to take is what it costs. But either way, though, I'm gonna let this man that's complaining about his lifestyle, riding around in a $100,000+ truck, complain about his life riding through this broke down ass fucking white town. Cause that shit, look, even the awning breaking off. The awning is breaking off. Like the little fucking shit on the awning, that shit breaking off.
You complaining about the awning, boy. You getting at it, boy.
I ain't even playing with the awning breaking off, bro. But
all the schools are closed now, but that's what's left of the elementary school. High school's completely gone. They demolished it. Had parts stores, restaurants. You know, even just in my lifetime, we've lost a lot. This was a furniture store, bank.
Them goddamn niggers in them cities, bro. Them niggers.
When I was a kid, cotton plant probably had 1,500 or 1,600 people in it. The difference is when I was a kid, there was probably 40 or 50 farmers around here. Well, now there's just like 4 or 5 of us left. And every time one of them goes out of business, that's less business for the parts store. That's less business for them, the restaurants. So every time consolidation happens, rural America dies a little bit more.
Since 1997, the U.S. has lost over 300,000 farms and now has fewer farms than ever in its history. In a functioning market, farmers with high input costs could just raise their selling prices. But on the selling side, they're getting squeezed just as hard by their buyers, the companies that control the global grain trade.
There's really about 4 big grain companies.
Ben Lilliston is a farm and trade policy analyst who's looking
How
at the influence
about
of big grain
you
companies
sell to
like Cargill, Bunge, and
local groceries? How about you sell to farmers market? Bring your shit to farmers markets and sell your goods right there.
You know why?
How about that?
I'll tell you why they ain't doing it. Because they stupid asses got up underneath that government program and all they produce is corn, soybeans, rice. They can't they get that shit from everywhere. China sells that shit cheaper.
Well, I'll definitely me and my old lady, we go out to farmers market and buy stuff all the time because it's better quality from what you get in these big grocery store. Like, I don't know if you guys have Food Lions in the area, but man, Food Lions, like let's say collard greens. Like, I could get 2 big bushels of collard greens from the farmers market for like $6. If I was to do that at Food Line, that would be easily $8-9, and it's poor quality.
I can believe it. But see,
we have an Easter market in Detroit, right up the street from the Brewster Project, and it's still there. Called the Easter Market, man. It has everything. everything. And it's like massive. There's like 2 places they call like tiers. It's like maybe like 6 tiers of like different shit. Got peanuts, meat, greens, corn, whatever you need. That's like, dog, it's like everybody come out of nowhere. Like from all over the state of Michigan just to come here. Like, man, this shit is awesome.
Yeah, see, the problem job that he's not for real. The problem that you have in job on this one is he's not a small farmer.
No, I get that.
He's an industrial farmer.
Right.
So
Right.
He not finna his game plan ain't I can't deal with these farmer markets. I need to find big people that's gonna extract. Like I do a whole harvest. They getting my entire harvest. Like I have a farmer's market that's right across from the laundromat. The laundromat I go to all the time is a farmer's market that they come out there every Saturday. They was out there again today. Out there selling watermelons, tomatoes, fucking bell peppers, all that. They selling all that shit.
I mean, look, he need to load that shit up and send it to Africa.
He overexpended. Like, dude, that's the thing that got him, man. These motherfuckers, they're understanding now, and that's gonna be the point of this whole video. They're understanding now. They're like, bro, y'all were the welfare recipients. The government was subsidizing what you did, and now that you're not doing it. Now you're complaining, and you're like, oh fuck, what the fuck can I do? It's like, dude, there's black farmers that didn't get any of those benefits that you've been getting, and they're still surviving. And they actually have videos of these motherfuckers, not in this one, where the white farmers are going to the black farmers, asking them how are they maintaining their farms. And these black farmers have really been like, bro, I ain't talking to you. And I don't blame them, because it goes back to that when they passed that bill to actually help these black farmers for all the discrimination that happened against them, and they ran against it. The motherfuckers like, we not talking to y'all. Y'all all voted to fucking stop us from getting this shit. Held it up in the Supreme Court. It's still sitting on the docket, so they can't do nothing about it. The money just sitting there.
Shout out to ADM advantage.com giving them free advertisement.
And y'all better send us a goddamn cash app. But either way, though, let's keep going, man. I ain't got no
cash
for this
app.
dude. Yeah, I ain't got no sympathy for this dude, man. But either way, though, let's keep rocking.
Archer Daniels Midland.
These 4 big grain companies control almost 80% of the market in the U.S. And in many regions of the country, there's only 1 or 2 of them.
Monopoly, anybody?
Farmers are relatively weak players in the system, price takers in economic terms, meaning they have to take the price.
And see, that actually kind of plays into everything that we've been talking about tonight, man. It's like, because motherfucker talked about morals and ethics and, you know, doing the right thing and shit. And it's like, how you got this system set up where only 4 companies control the entire market? Like, they can't talk to each other and be like, this is going to be the price.
Oh, they do talk to each other. That's why the price is the price.
Exactly.
Yeah. Where's Peter Thiel and motherfucking Larry Ellison at? Them bastards, BlackRock, Vanguard, Palantir. These motherfuckers own damn near everything else in the media and shit, and on some other shit that I don't know about. But they own it. They own it.
Think about this. Remember, like, think about where we came from. Well, we talked about how these people got their power and how they got their power. And we talked about the racial history. And look at what we got right now.
Yep. Welcome to the real age, the modern age.
Open your eyes up and see it. Stop playing. Stop playing it like it's something different. Like everybody wants to sanitize it like it ain't what it is. Nah, call it out for what it is. And people get mad when you call it out for what it is, because like, you can just look at throughout time. You can just see patterns. It's like, bro, this is how the motherfuckers operate, bro. But you mad at us. But then you want to sit around and talk about how other people operate. Okay. Yeah, it don't work like that. But either way, though, well, it ain't gonna work like that no more. You put it like that, because we here. Hey, y'all see me? We here. We're gonna call you out. But let's keep going.
That the grain company offers.
We cannot negotiate with a buyer like ADM or Cargill and say, no, $10 isn't good enough. I'll give you my soybeans for 12. They'll just go, well, okay, get out, go on then. We have leverage against nobody. We are under monopoly rule on the input and the output side.
Well, how about why don't y'all just do what y'all tell the black people to do? When there ain't no options, how about y'all all just bail out and say, fuck it, we just not gonna do it? No, because it's gonna fucking hurt you, ain't it? yeah, that dumbass shit you were telling us. Or if you don't like it, y'all think it's a problem, you want to change it, just step away from it. Okay, well, bitch, do the same thing. Just step away from it. Stop growing your crops. Just stop and see what they do. Oh, you ain't willing to risk that biscuit, but you want to tell us to risk the biscuit. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Hey, shut up. Hey, big bank take little bank, ho. Like, that don't even make no sense. Like, you sitting here crying, but this is the same shit you've been telling. Like, if somebody was be in opposition of what you're talking about right now, they would give you the advice that you've been giving black folks for the longest. But you ain't even willing to accept that goddamn shit.
Yep. I could even tell him to use the money that you have, because you have a lot of it, to start another fucking business. And you wouldn't even do that. Go into another field of work.
And you know, the funny thing is, a lot of them have done it, because he said a lot of these farmers, they ain't farmers no more. When I grew up, it was like 100 and something, fuck 400, whatever the fuck number he said. Now it's only fucking 4 of us. You think they just broke living on the street in your town? Nah, them bitches transition to something else. They said, fuck it. This ain't the industry for me no more.
Yep, gotta observe, adapt, and overcome. Gotta observe, adapt, and overcome. Like, fuck it. I'm out.
Right,
about to be an Uber driver now. Uber Eats, bitch. Uber Eats, bitch. I'm selling corn.
In the trunk. He getting his wake-up call of, he thought that the shit that he would require and put upon other folks that he didn't give a fuck about is really happening to him. It's happening to you now, bro. You didn't give a fuck when it happened to all them other, because there was some black people in your town. You probably didn't give a fuck when they were losing their jobs, when their industries was going away. You didn't give a fuck. But now it's happening to you, and now you want everybody to come in and goddamn rescue. Guess what, bitch? Ain't nobody there. Now, is this wrong? I can say it's wrong. But it's been wrong for a long time, motherfucker. It just didn't start with you. It didn't start with you.
Right.
So I'm gonna let him keep crying.
The global grain companies buy crops from farmers, often below cost, and turn them into processed food, animal feed, and biofuels.
They want as much product on the market as they possibly can get. They don't want any limitations, and they want to pay prices as cheap as they possibly can when they're buying corn or soy or whatever.
For decades, they've lobbied for free trade deals that allow them to move crops across borders without cost, claiming this will benefit American farmers.
We think trade, whether it be NAFTA or elsewhere, is a good thing, and the American agricultural economy has benefited significantly since NAFTA
you
was
blame
put in
Clinton for
place.
that shit.
It's been sold to
Blame Clinton for that NAFTA shit.
Yep. Yeah, I heard it.
farmers that we're going to control global markets and this is going to lift prices for you and make it very profitable for you. Unfortunately, that hasn't actually worked. It's actually been a race to the bottom.
American farmers now find themselves in competition with farmers in Argentina and Brazil to sell their soybeans. For many years, China...
Hold on. Did he say Argentina?
Argentina, he did. He did any trigger word. Got him. And what they know for, I just read it. Soybeans.
I want people to really, truly understand, because, you know, we're supposed to be on this America First fucking campaign. You know, America First. And U.S. farmers are suffering. And we just sent $40 billion fucking dollars to a country that is literally in competition with our fucking farmers. You think it's America First? I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck that's about, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Hey, I think we got it. Nigga, we going over there to take the fucking soybeans. Since we want to be in competition, we just gonna take y'all shit now. There is no competition. And we got a powerful military. Let's go.
We gonna give y'all $40 billion and we gonna take y'all shit. Look, that's interesting. We gonna see. But look, it's funny how the people they voted for authorized this shit. Congratulations, you played yourself.
That's their biggest problem. But since Trump's trade wars began, China has pivoted to South America. That's been bad for U.S. farmers, but not for the global grain companies like Cargill, which is among the biggest agricultural exporters in Argentina.
Oh, that could be it right there, though. That actually could be it. That could be it. It could be that, you know, when the United States put them tariffs on, Argentina said, fuck that, we not trading with y'all. We're going to trade with China. And Trump was like, I give you $40 billion. Because he's stupid like that. Yeah, I give you 40 billion to trade with us.
And Trump always saying, I like to make deals. I like to make fucking deals. That's all he said in the first term. So shit, that could be I think he got it.
And I ain't gonna hold you. That's an A to B fucking argument. It's not an A to Z. I ain't looked into it, but I just heard that, and I'm like, yeah, that could be it. But it's probably not that simple. But it'd be funny if it was.
I know.
And Brazil.
Their interest is very different than a national interest like the United States, our interest, or even a community level interest.
So far, the Trump administration has not followed through this year with an aid package for farmers. But in October, Trump's Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent announced that the U.S. would extend a $40 billion financial lifeline to prop up Argentina and its government led by Javier Milei.
I mean, we bailed out my competition. I mean, they're my competition. And we sent taxpayer dollars to them like it was no big deal and hurt my market. Milei is big.
Oh my God, they sent my goddamn the taxpayer money to a motherfucker that does the same thing that they do. But I ain't give a fuck when they was goddamn sending my taxpayer dollars to goddamn Israel, Ukraine, and we had niggers suffering. Them niggers, they can suffer. But goddamn, you can't do it to me when I'm over here trying to sell these soybeans. Man, like, dude, fuck you, bro. like for real.
Tell
Like,
us you're gonna clip that. You're clipping that one, ain't you? You're clipping that one, ain't you?
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. Fuck you. Nobody care about none of that shit you talking about. Like, dude, you didn't have no sympathy for nobody else, but you got. Yeah, your government betrayed you. Welcome to the fucking club, bitch. Welcome to the club. We've been telling you about it for a long time. You just been telling us that we just lazy, don't want to work with criminals and all this shit. Welcome to the fucking club. You've been doing what the fuck you supposed to be doing. You still get fucked. Okay, well, yeah.
Well, to the club. Drinks on me, nigga.
Like, man, look, first one on me, bro.
I got tomato juice, nigga.
Bro. I got the
Freshly
first
squeezed
one for you,
tomato
bro.
juice.
Man, look, I got that nice little toilet water for you, bro. We gonna toast up. You can get that one, and I'm gonna drink my OE, bro. Cause like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, crying like a little hoe, bro. Shut that shit up, bro. Man up, man up, man up.
Big buddies with our current administration. The biggest investors in Argentina are big buddies with Bessent. I mean, they worked together for years.
Bessent, a former hedge fund manager, owns thousands of acres of U.S. farmland, from which he has earned around $1 million a year.
China has been boycotting American soybeans. Do you see a real light at the end of the tunnel there?
Well, Martha, in case you don't know it, I'm actually a soybean farmer, so I have felt this pain too.
When Trump and Scott Bessent say,
That bitch said he a soybean farmer, bitch.
And he said he felt that pain too. You rich motherfucker.
Bitch,
Like,
I got something for
The
him.
lie detector test determined that was a lie.
You ain't no soybean farmer, bro. You probably own some soybean farms, but bro, you don't even look. Bitch, you can tell me you're an English teacher and I wouldn't believe your asshole. Like, what are you talking about?
Unless soybeans is slang for kids and trafficking and shit.
I see that motherfucker probably testing the goddamn kid. I see that motherfucker taking them little weird ass, dorky ass glasses off and come here, little. I'm sorry. Look, yo, we're playing the video. Fuck, this not weird looking motherfucker.
But I'm actually a soybean farmer, so I have felt this pain too.
when Trump and Scott Bessent say, we're for the farmers, we love the farmers, I'd
My
say,
bad.
That was the Treasury Secretary.
I know. That's Scott Vincent. Yeah, that's Scott Vincent. Yeah. Oh, Hurricane.
Give me the money.
That was Scott Vincent. Hey, y'all talk for a second. I'm coming right back. Cause this shit right here. Yeah, we gonna finish this out. But yeah, y'all talk for a second. Cause
Yeah, what you said, Treasury Secretary, I was like, yep, money. but like, for those that don't know, who is this guy? Because I know you go, because I know you can elaborate more better.
That's the current U.S. Treasury Secretary. He's responsible for the budget. So again, if anybody was to approve money being sent to goddamn Argentina, it would be him in Congress.
Ooh.
So, footnote. That is a context clue that why the money went where.
Yep. Talk about he a soybean farmer. Like what? Come on, he's a treasury guy. Like really?
Yeah, I just bought $40 billion worth of soybeans in Argentina.
Crazy, bro. They hey, let them keep talking.
Same thing that my papa and everybody's always told me. Don't listen to what they say. Watch what they do. It's that simple. What have they done to help us at all?
Trump's Justice and Agriculture departments.
So why the fuck you vote for the nigga then?
Got him. Got him.
It ain't about that shit. You talking all nice and dandy and all that woo stuff right now. Like, bro, dude, that ain't like, bro, no. Nah, bro. Nah. I ain't hearing that bullshit, bro. You wouldn't have voted for that motherfucker because he already served 4 years and you saw what the fuck that was. Oh, we just gonna chalk it up to the pandemic. Oh, it was the pandemic. That bitch was running that home to the ground from the get-go, bro. That bitch was spending money like a motherfucker, ho. What the fuck are you talking about? You know, got in there like, goddamn, I got all this money I can spend. Oh, let's go to work. That's what the fuck he did. And he continuing the same shit right now. Bitch, you stupid.
Recently announced a joint investigation into high input costs and the relationship to corporate consolidation of the farm economy. But it's just the latest in over a decade of similar federal investigations that have failed to stop mergers or break up existing monopolies.
The first thing we need to address is no competition. Because when there's no competition, I have no option, and I have to take whatever these people are willing to give me.
If the Trump administration responds to this crisis with another toothless antitrust...
Nigga, no. This nigga want competition now. Oh, shit. You want competition. Now, after you stop the competition that you had before from the black folks. Well, here, I got an old white lady that's going to tell you, she's just going to tell you this. You just need to listen to her. Okay, just listen to her.
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
No, it don't work like that, buddy. You can't fucking eliminate your competition and then get mad that you don't have competition.
Exactly.
How does that work? Really, think about the mental psyche of that shit. You eliminated any competition for you to goddamn get to where you got to, but now you want competition because what you got it to, let other people take advantage of you. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. One more time. She got to say it one more time.
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
For real.
Bro, these some fucking idiots, bro. Like, they're some fucking idiots. I'm letting the motherfucker keep talking, bro. Like this they problem.
Investigation, another farm bailout, and another Band-Aid deal with China. Nothing will fundamentally change for American farmers.
We're probably going to have to break up those companies. And I think that's the larger story. Is this really a resilient farm system? Or should we be thinking differently about maybe not overproducing so much for export and start to think about producing more food that Americans actually eat and diversifying what people.
I tell y'all, we farm. These motherfuckers are farming for other countries. They're not farming for us. That was an actual analyst right there letting you know, like, we're not producing this shit. This shit they crying about, this ain't for Americans. We don't fucking produce our own fucking food, bitch.
Right.
Not when it comes.
Go back to NAFTA, nigga. Cause that nigga mentioned NAFTA. Like, y'all better blame Clinton, old ass. Working senile ass son, like, yo, bitch. Hey, yo, you fucked up with that NAFTA shit. Hey, yo, where your wife at?
Call it how you see it, man. Call it how you see it.
Produce. We used to have more of a supply management system, but we've gotten rid of that.
Supply management is the name for policies that establish price floors for important crops so that farmers don't have to fear operating at a loss year after year.
Give us a price floor, which makes us performance-based. So if you guarantee me $12.50 a bushel for my beans, it costs $11.50 to raise them. You've guaranteed me $1 a profit on the bushels, right? Then it's on me to go do the work. I go make the bushels so that I increase my profit. Would that not make more sense? Would that?
Yeah, it would make more sense, but that ain't what the fuck you wanted. That's why you got fucked. That's why you fucked right now. Because that ain't the system that you want. Like, you claim it now. It sounds good and gravy. Like, look, I've been to multiple job interviews since I got out the service. And they asked me the same question. And I know somebody gonna be like, oh, he said ask. That's how we talk in the black community. Motherfucker asked me a goddamn question. And it was pretty much of, would you rather get paid for your time or would you rather get paid for what you do? And my answer every time is, pay me for what I do. And guess what they pay me for? My fucking time. They never pay you for what you do. It sounds good and gravy that you would want to get paid. Like, okay, if I bring you this, you give me that. That sounds reasonable. I'm not going to knock you on that. But you agreed to the deals that discriminated against other folks where that's not the fucking standard. So now you got to deal with the standard that they had to deal with. They done fucking with them. They fucking with you now. And that ain't how we pay out here. You was perfectly fine when they was doing it to them.
Oh.
Deal with
Are they
it.
knocking on your door, nigga?
Motherfucker riding around in $100,000, $200,000 fucking whatever the fuck kind of fucking John Deere fucking shit he got. I don't know what the fuck that shit do. Probably grab the seeds. You riding around in that shit and you mad. Man, bitch, shut up. Like, sell that bitch on Craigslist, nigga. Like, for real, that's what you need. Shut up. Go on about your business, bro. I don't want to hear that crying, bro. Hear that crying? Y'all don't give a fuck about a motherfucker crying on the side of the road, sleeping in the alley and shit. Y'all don't care about them crying. But you want somebody to care about you and you riding around in a $100,000 fucking... Man, nigga, shit. Oh, like, bro, I don't understand the levels to this shit, bro.
Oh, bro, I'm paying $400,000 for some shit. I'm like, nigga, this nigga paying $400,000 for what? Damn. You rich motherfucker, buy another couch, nigga. Fuck your couch, nigga.
Oh, yo, couch, nigga.
Buy another, you rich motherfucker.
like, goddamn, bro. But let him keep going, man. Fuck it.
Not kind of in the bailout program if you had a floor.
But the big ag companies hate this.
No, because they want us beholden to them.
Cargill and ADM is forced to pay farmers fairly in the market versus taxpayers having to subsidize.
One study found that a supply management system could have saved taxpayers nearly $100 billion in farm aid payments over 2 decades. Instead, that money largely flowed through farmers to some of the world's largest corporations.
We need to think about what's best for farmers, what's best for rural communities, the workers in the system, and consumers. And right now we have a system that's what's best for global grain companies, global meat companies, and the input suppliers.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about nothing they talk about. To be honest with y'all. I'm be honest with y'all. And the main reason I'm saying I'm be honest with y'all is because it sounds right. I'm going to let that guy say that last little part again.
What's best for global grain companies. You think about what's best for farmers, what's best for rural communities, the workers in the system, and consumers. And right now we have a system that's what's best for global grain companies, global meat companies, and the input suppliers.
Yeah, how about you flip that? Flip that to a different community of people. And did you give a fuck then?
Right.
I just like, bro, I don't know who you want sympathy from. Maybe from your own folks. Maybe you can get it from them. But I'm not trying to be heartless, like Kanye said. But I don't get no fuck about what you're going through, bro. But I did want to point out what people are going through in your community. Because you pretty much forced my people out. How the fuck did black people go from being slaves and pretty much majority of their jobs were farming and then getting out of slavery, going to Jim Crow, where a lot of them were, I forget what they called it, that farming they called where they still work for their slave master. Sharecropping. My bad. Went doing sharecropping, then those that actually finally got enough money to get the fuck away from it, finally did their own farms because that's what the fuck they've been doing their whole goddamn life. And to magically that there's literally no fucking black farmers almost in America. But these white farmers, when y'all ever had a history of actually farming in America? Y'all are the ones out here crying that we need help. Man, look, I think it's fucked up that the government is doing y'all the way that they're doing y'all. But I will also say that y'all voted for this. You voted for this. And it ain't nothing I can do about it. Like, y'all voted for these people. Y'all thought they were going to harm other people. And you fucked around and found out that you got harmed. So I don't know what the fuck to tell you, man. I don't know who you want to cry to. I don't know who you want to cry to because obviously, look, I'm not accepting that goddamn fucking pity party bullshit. But no, we got to go around the room. I'm gonna give y'all a funny one on the way out, but we'll end up going around the room. See, which one do I really want to pick, bruh? Yeah. I'll figure it out. But yeah, we're gonna go around the room real quick, and get everybody final thoughts. Cause we've been here for a hot minute. I ain't gonna lie, we've been here for a hot minute. And salute to everybody in the chat that done stuff.
Thanks for the watch hours. I need to get up to 3,000 so I can try to get a super chat or something. I need to know how that shit works. But I gotta get to like the 3,000, I think, or some shit like that. I'm like, shit, thanks for the watch hour. Thanks.
Yeah, we gotta get
this kind of Detroit After Dark.
Like for real.
Yeah, this kind of Detroit After Dark on my end.
See, matter of fact, I'm actually going to my boy Jai first to get his final thoughts for the night. Man, look, give me your final thoughts on everything that we covered. Give me your full breakdown. And the sad part, we might end up having conversation because whatever the fuck. But yeah, give me your final thoughts.
Appreciate all y'all for taking the time out to engage with us, taking the time out to learn from us, and just remember, like I said, if you want to expand your mind and find out what goes on in this world around you, 2 books, Guns, Germs, and Steel by Jared Diamond, and the other Superman to the Man from J.A. Rogers. Both those books will get you a conceptual idea about what is going on around you. The basic history and basic modern day circumstances, whether it comes to what you're seeing in the hospital system, what you're seeing with vaccines, what you're seeing with industrializations in plants or whatever. But anyways, all of this, all of the avenues we took, we tried to educate you as best we could. I've learned some things from my panel, and just keep making a better choice to not be fooled by propaganda and find out for yourself the truth. I appreciate all y'all, and you could find so much if you open a book. Even the composition notebook, I said it in the earlier part of the live, a composition notebook at the back. It got so much things for you guys to learn. It's just a wealth of knowledge all around you. You got this amazing device in your hand, on your laptop, on your tablet. You can search whatever. It's not just for porn, guys. You can search more informational shit. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm trying to be real though.
I feel you though.
Definitely. I felt like we covered the whole scheme of the topics. The topics were so diverse, but we were able to like tie them back into this the conceptualization of getting the facts, and the heart of the story is getting sticking to the history and the basic concept of growing your mental focus, your mental acuity. So, like I said, I appreciate all y'all. I know I'm a soup sandwich right now with all the words. It's late. We've been up rocking for like hours, but yeah, this is what we do, especially when it comes to educating. I like it, and I appreciate all y'all. This is No Jive. Check me out at. Are we gonna break out now, or are we gonna break out later?
In a second. After I'm gonna let all y'all get their final thoughts in.
All right, go ahead.
All right, Hurricane, you up? Put your hands together.
I know. Shouts out to everybody. You know, you catch me at Hurricane JW2 on YouTube. Home of the HHN Special Report, Detroit After Dark, and the Fuck the Government podcast. I also want to piggyback on what John said. You know what I'm saying? Get that composition book. You know what I'm saying? The back of it has all his shit right here. All right? All right? Y'all see that? Hey, you want to give out books? You want to give out books? If y'all want to do that inner work and that shadow work, read the book Illumination, The Shaman Way of Healing by Alberto Valadio. You know what I'm saying? It's a great book. Great book. So about to do that inner work and that shadow work. Talk about like finding the source of whatever's going on within. Right here.
What's the book called again?
The book is called Illumination, The Shaman Way of Healing. Yeah.
Illumination.
The Shaman Way of Healing. Yep. And shamanism was 50,000 plus years before Christianity. So this is mostly like the way of life.
Shaman King. I watched that.
Shaman King was my shit back in the day. Yup. Shaman King was my shit back in the day. Yup. That was that shit.
Hey, yo, on that shit. Look, y'all.
Let's read some books, y'all.
I really want folks to actually like deep dive into like really like whatever in this video that y'all might disagree with anything that we said. I want y'all to learn. This is just my plea. Go double check us. Please do. Like, please. Like, go. I want a community of people that actually double check what we got going on. People that are very curious about new information and understanding things. Like, please do that for us. Because we can't keep having. Look, I want to breed a goddamn fucking pack of sheepdogs. Fuck that. I don't need sheep behind me. Like, people like, oh, I got this many followers. That don't even sound right to me. I want a bunch of fucking sheepdogs behind me. I'm a sheepdog and I want a bunch of them behind me because we about to fucking fix all this shit. But
yeah.
I think
you know what I mean? I need some warriors. I need my warriors.
Man, like for real. Like real shit. I need some riders and motherfuckers. Do I think it's gonna happen? Nah, probably not, because I'm got to get the fuck on. But like for real, I know that's what the fuck we need to be doing, bro. I know that's the grand scheme of things, because we've covered history and shown how people have gotten power. We condemn it, and we need to condemn it. But I don't think it's gonna be as bad as if we reverse the condemning by doing the fucked up shit. Like, you know, they did fucked up shit to get it. I don't think it'll be as bad as doing fucked up shit back to correct it. I don't think it carries the same.
It's called righteous vengeance. I call it righteous vengeance.
Yeah,
but the hood call it retaliation. If the hood call it retaliation, we can call it what it is.
Yeah, they done made up a lot of words. Like, think about it. They made up a lot of words to justify what they did, and then they made up a lot of words to goddamn condemn people that actually try to get some retribution against their ass. It's like,
retribution is another word. Ooh, retribution is the best one. Divine retribution. I love that one better.
Y'all came to Afghanistan and bombed us out and all this shit, and then as soon as we do something bad to you, terrorists. It's like, okay, what the fuck? How that work? Okay, but either way though, look, man, it's been a long one. It's been a fun one, but I'm gonna leave y'all out. I'm gonna leave y'all out on this one. Say ahead of time to get to hit that like, hit that subscribe, that share, that notification. Whether you watch over on Let's Talk with JVJ on Facebook, on YouTube, the JVJ Network, and Hurricanes. Make sure y'all go. Make sure y'all ain't subscribed, which is crazy if y'all not. Make sure y'all hit over there too. Fucking I'm gonna leave y'all out with this one, and it's for the folks. I ain't gonna lie, I'm really doing this just to troll and piss y'all the fuck off. It's your boy Charlie Kirk, bro. I ain't gonna hold it. It's your boy Charlie Kirk, and I'm being an asshole tonight. Just enjoy, and we gonna catch y'all motherfuckers in the next one. As always, hold on, let me take everybody off screen.
What's the
possible abortions are blacks? Why are you okay with that?
Why are you okay with dictating what the black community should do? Now Charlie Kirk should decide what the black community does?
Something can't register the pain, it's okay to torture something?
Correct, if it can't register the pain.
If it's not your DNA, why should it be your choice?
Exactly, it's not your DNA, so why are you choosing for these women?
How do these other women get pregnant then?
Huh? You want me to explain sex to you?
No, I'm asking
I can
you.
explain sex to you. I know you're newly married.
So why are you seemingly indifferent with the millions of Americans that are being killed?
Because they're not Americans. You have to be born on U.S. soil to be an American. Again, you prove my point.
Are you okay with abortions for people that found out they are pregnant with Down syndrome children?
Fetuses with Down syndrome or fetuses without Down syndrome are not children. So you're going to a specific within the whole. But I'm arguing that all of them. How old are you, Charlie?
27.
27. How come you didn't say 28?
Because I'll be 28 in 2 weeks.
But if life begins at conception, you're 10 months older than that, and you actually are 20. Do you truly, in your heart of hearts, truly believe that this is a human being? This,
without a doubt.
Without a doubt?
Yes.
This is a dolphin fetus. This is a human fetus. Look how similar they look, but quite different. In life, you confuse dolphins for human babies often.
Fixation with sperm is like creepy and kind of weird,
Your
honestly.
fixation with women's wombs is creepy and kind of weird.
No,
so I'm
actually,
just trying to even it out.
Unique.
Don't tell me about me. Stop telling 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 me about me. I don't need you to tell me about me.